Hey guys, I think we're live. Welcome to the stream. This is, of course, Friday, so it's Memphis Wrestling. We've got four, count them, four big episodes of CWA. We're going to wrap up October. We're going to do the last episodes in October. Very exciting. And then, I don't know, we'll probably have some time left, but I don't know what we're going to do with that. Tomorrow is Boit Watch XL, which is going to be an extra long, I don't know, probably like an hour and a half longer than normal. So it should be like, we can do some long form. We can introduce some many more new people. And then after that, we're going back to the regular schedule for 2 weeks. But when we get to the holiday week, we're going to do some like mega streams. We're going to really get into it. But anyway, thanks for hanging out this week for like the extended streams. I know they were like chaotic and didn't really have a lot of rhyme or reason sometimes, but I figured I had the time. I felt like streaming, so we might as well watch an incel documentary and a bunch of illegally copyrighted programming. I think that's it. Anything else going on? VP streamed again last night, and it was great. I gotta get, hopefully she didn't delete it. Uncle Elmer is the greatest of all time to drive a Cadillac. I don't know about that. I need to check my notes on Cadillacs. Also, in case you missed it, I did post a video this morning. I have taken over Sports Friday from Eric McHenry. If he doesn't want to use this proven formula for success, I certainly will. So, but anyway, we got 4 episodes of wrestling. Let's get into it. I did happen to see, when I was scrubbing for a thumbnail, that we do get a new face this time, which is always good. We always get a bunch of new people in Memphis, but let's get it. I don't know when it happens, so I don't want to hype it too much, but here we go.
Hello again, everybody. Lance Russell and Dave Brown. We're right along ringside, ready to go, and boy, looking forward to it today.
Oh, I tell you what, we got Todd Morton here this week. Jeff Jarrett is going to be in a single match.
Imagine opening the show by telling us that we have Todd Morton on the show.
Lots more coming up.
Yes, sir. That Jeff Jarrett, Jimmy Golden match is one we've been... come on, Robert. We haven't even gotten the show started underway.
Look at Gary Young. Gary Young literally dressed like he just left Sears Photo Studio for his family's Easter photos. Oh, look at Cactus. Oh, look at the rock. Everybody in this faction is just gold. Did you hear that? ATF, he said that they farted all night, which Lance Russell couldn't do. Look at the trunks on Maniac Mike, or the pants. Oh my God.
Until we started picking up the money. They pay you way too much, boy.
I heard about that contract last week. Yeah. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I like how the cameraman refuses to properly frame the shot.
He ought to be the one ashamed with a third-grade education. He don't read a contract before he signs it.
Oh boy, there's Bruno to make it even better.
It's not party time. We got to take a break, and we'll be back. Just take a break. Robert, you come out here.
The stud stable has just completely overrun Memphis. Like, it seems like ever since he got there, like, they've been in almost every segment. What's up, Russell Plunge? Oh, there are some cuts in this, but they actually don't seem that bad. I don't think there's any actually, like, matches cut. It looked like it was there was one music video, and then 2, like, 30-second pieces that WWE claimed, and that was it. So we should be good. Minimal removals.
You guys can get out of here.
One fall, 15-minute time limit match coming up here.
Terry Adonis is
Canada,
back.
225 pounds, introducing Terry Adonis. Going against
Where do we see Terry Adonis? Oh, is he saying, he's not saying introducing like for the first time. Where else would we have seen Terry Adonis?
from Bardstown, Kentucky.
I know him.
200 pounds, Todd Morton. One fall, 15-minute time limit match. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
I bet Daninsky would get so bricked up if they had a Todd Morton Dirty Rhodes tag team match.
Adonis out right away and jumps Todd Morton, knocks him down.
Two legends.
Slams his head into the top turnbuckle. Robert, stop running If you guys, you come out here.
That's where we saw the guy?
You just overwhelm everybody.
We figure you're going to be needing.
Terry Adonis.
Got Dave Brown out here every week. You're handicapped. You know some boy.
Man, he's beating the brakes off of him.
He looks like an RPM. He's got that stuff hanging down around his legs and his waist. That boy's a rock and roller, ain't he? Hey, listen. This boy might make a great six-man tag. You can't ever tell because look here. Hey, he's dressed the same way you guys do. He's either trying to copy you in there.
I mean, he's not bad, but I mean, he's not. I just think inherently when you have a gimmick where you're supposed to be like a knockoff Ricky Morton, like you're never going to be. There's like a ceiling, I think.
Oh, and they kick out of it.
He better show me a little something.
His brother Ricky.
Big elbow. Adonis puts him down again.
Well, let's
Terry
watch.
Adonis.
If he wins the match, I'm thinking about maybe making him some type of offer.
Oh, leave the boy alone. For crying out loud.
Leave the boy alone.
You got enough
It comes
guys
to
in that
fellas
position.
signing their contracts. They don't need you as a manager out here, you know. That I do the managing along with downtown Bruno.
Listen to the crowd, man, on a missed elbow. I love it.
He got out of there at the right time.
Is Brickhouse contract the kind of business you do? That's typical of what you do to these guys.
No, the guys sign contracts. Usually they know what they're signing them for, and I don't have the problems I had with Brickhouse Brown. But being he's a turncoat, he deserves everything that he gets, Lance Russell.
Yeah, he doesn't get anything.
Look at him now. See the boys on the roll.
Hey, drop kick from Todd Morton. Nice move on Adonis. Morton trying to come follow up on his advantage.
I like that. You see that punch he throws?
Yeah, the referee gets on him about using the fist to whip across Morton up on the second rope. Nice flying press. One, two.
There we go.
Lance, come out here.
Not a bad match. I mean, he's not a bad wrestler or anything. Todd Morton, Chris Hamrick, your dream team. What about Todd Morton and Chris Hero?
The boy alone. Will you leave him alone?
You're not leading over here. Hey, Todd, you don't have to listen to anything.
He looks like an RPM. How many more people do you need, bud? You got a whole fucking faction.
Hey,
Uh-oh, here come the RPMs.
Rock and roll stuff on and everything. I'm thinking about maybe setting me up.
Robert Fuller's vibe through this whole run, I just like it more and more as it goes on. He just seems like an absolute lunatic.
The six-man tag. You boys might
What's
have
up,
something
Jeremy?
going here. You look kind of the same and everything. Look,
Maniac Mike, Terry Lane, the rock and roll RPMs. The greatest tag team in Memphis history.
I know what he's saying.
Period.
Todd, you don't have to listen.
What a nut, man. Robert Fuller's crazy in this run.
And I respect you guys, but I respect the offer, but no thank you, okay?
Hey, man. I appreciate your offer, but I gotta say no, man. I gotta think about these fans, man.
Nah, he just. Hey, come on, Robert. Now leave him alone.
no, wait a second. Let me straighten it out here just a little bit.
Let me tell you
think
something.
For a second, I'm gonna let a little short little whip, sorry, good for nothing like you, be in my stable anyway. Where'd you get that idea in the first place? That, buddy, all you are is just a mimic of these guys right here. You're just
Raper
trying to be a
King, yeah.
rock and roll
Or
RPM
Raper
somebody,
dancing, too.
and you're just about
Dancing
half
and
a
Raper.
man. And if you figure I'd never let you in anyway, you're badly disturbed. Now let's get it straight, huh?
All right,
Let's
leave
get
the
it real
boy
straight.
alone, Robert. Good night.
I'm gonna leave
Good
him alone.
night.
I'm gonna leave him alone. Grab hold of that son of a gun.
He's had that on for a while now. He's got a few different ones, I think.
Hey, come on, Robert.
Kick him in the balls.
Okay. Mike. Oh, yeah, you think that's funny.
Sorry, I was checking to see if a video cleared.
About a year ago, I told everybody I was going to put something back into this wrestling
Let's
business
go.
that I got out of it. Remember that? You wasn't even here to drink of water. Now,
Why is he dressed like, now it looks like he and Bruno were, like, secretly together.
this is the first guy that I ever taught to wrestle. He was the first guy.
I'm a big fan of the handshake into the ball kick.
had ever asked me to teach him, and I did it. Now, I'm going to get involved, Fuller. Now, you think your dad at the DQ did that?
You think they stole the jumpsuit? I don't think so, because he's had a bunch of them, but I could be wrong. I certainly don't remember that. But then again, we don't see most of the matches because of what happens at the arena shows. If it is, they didn't ever, I don't remember them mentioning it. And he's got like 2 or 3 different colors at this point, I think. Maybe he just keeps stealing them repeatedly.
The Dairy Queen.
Oh my God, do you guys remember? Sorry to get on a tangent. Do you remember in Smoky Mountain when Hands of Stone, Ronnie Garvin was feuding with Paul Orndorff, and they ripped up Paul Orndorff's robe?
Scaring some little old lady on a Saturday night. Well, you
That
ain't
was such a like basic story, but it was like so effective.
brother, 'cause I ain't scared of you. And here
All the crowd
here it
chanting
is, brother.
Paula.
You remember when you got in the wrestling business and everybody else did? You gotta make it on your own. And I promised the boy I'd never do this, but I'll be damned if I'm standing out here and watching you come out and make a fool of him. He'll make it on his own, Fuller, just like you did, and just like you did. And the only one that can't is this idiot right here. And you
Oh boy.
Wait a minute. Hey, hold it just a
That's
minute.
my buddy Bruno.
A couple of bookends. I should have figured it out. A couple of shorties. I guess he's from
Couple of
Australia,
shorties.
too. You say he's not scared? You look plenty scared to me, boy. Let me tell you something. You got so much confidence in this boy right here. Why don't you just get that punk son, the thing you love the most? Get that pimple-faced punk out here, and you get this guy a partner. Put him against my RPM. Listen to me and quit your smiling. Put him against the RPM.
Couple
and
of
if
short
he
stacks.
can't win, let me have that punk for about a week. I'll straighten this boy out.
Jamie Dundee.
I could watch it. We can't watch it on here though because it's WCW.
You look a little bit better, son. You really thinking I know
You know what we could do though, which is not exactly the same thing, but like if there was something that we really wanted to watch, as long as it wasn't from a pay-per-view and it was just like from an episode of TV, I could upload it as a video and then play it as a premiere, and we could watch it like in the chat together, like ZXV does sometimes on movies.
let me get this quite straight. You
Isn't that weird? I could premiere something and it would be fine, but I can't this exact same content. I can't live stream it, but at least we could watch it like together. You know what I mean? We could at least like chat during it and shit if you ever wanted
want me
to.
to find Todd Morton a partner to wrestle them, and then you want to stipulate
The vignettes were on
between
TV?
Todd Morton and the partner, you're going to get Jamie to do whatever you want for a week. Okay. All right, brother, let me this. The boy talks for himself. He done found him a partner, and that's me. You're looking at it, Jack.
No,
me and Morton.
That's not what he said. We don't want him in there.
Said get a
That's not
partner
the
in
deal.
instead.
Now, the second thing is he talks. He's intelligent. His name's Jimmy, not Bruno.
What's that supposed to mean?
You think you can beat him, brother?
Yeah, I have confidence in my dad and Todd Morton. I think they can beat your boys here if you want to say.
you know what he
We'll go
Listen
with
to how
it.
clear and clean his voice is here.
You're going to go over to his house every day
Hey, man, I tell you what, man.
and tell you what he wants, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Let me tell you
All right,
something.
you can get the match signed, Mr. Russell. We'll take it. The RPM's against Todd Morton and Bill Dundee.
We'll have to watch the best of Ronnie Garvin in
You
Japan.
always think you can beat this guy. I got a lot of things I'd like done at my house, and the same stipulation goes for this idiot. Put him on.
I like it when they say idiot.
That's gonna be fine. Hey, punk.
This
You're
idiot.
gonna be looking me square in the face and saying, "Sir," to the man of Tennessee.
The man of Tennessee.
Is taking these two bums out, friends.
Two bums.
Or anything else. You're gonna be mine,
Sign Lance
and then we're gonna see how you like that, boy. I'm gonna clear your Clearfield bumps up for you for good.
Okay,
I'm
but
gonna see you straighten out.
these guys get beat. You're putting him up for a week in there. We're going to get it to the office and get it signed, and we'll take time out and be back.
Could Robert Fuller get over today? That type of a character? Just the fucking overbearing, over the top, boisterous heel, just complete asshole heel like that.
And believe me, that is a bunch. One of the matches I love, and if you watch the entire show, I think you're going to understand it all, will be the Rock and
Dundee
Roll
is always
RPMs
dressed to impress.
against superstar Bill Dundee and Todd Morton. Now, in the
I love when he wears his little suits down to the ring.
event, the RPMs
Like
went,
actual,
they get
like,
the
business
use of
suits.
Jamie Dundee for a week, but
And
if
then he
Dundee and Morton win it,
bounces
they
a
get
check
the
to
use of
Lawler in the suit.
Downtown Bruno for a week. You got Jeff Jarrett and Brickhouse Brown going against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. A lot of bad feeling right there. And then the
My
final
energy
match.
drink is all gone.
Ready for Evansville Coliseum? Look out. New York City Street Rumble when Wildfire Tommy Rich.
Somebody say fired up.
Wear what they want, bring in what they want, and get it on. Here's Rich.
The Boogie Woogie Man, handsome Jimmy Valiant. Now let me tell you something. Your crackers.
Man, the hat is the dimensions of the hat compared to the size of his head is just really throwing me off here. But I love the Harley Davidson suspenders. I love this look. I love spinning around to the camera like a madman.
Out there that holler for the Boogie Woogie Man that claimed to be a Harley Davidson rider. Well, he ain't. But you know what he's done. And ask him and all the people in Memphis. You know, Jimmy Valiant ain't never been laid out and not moved. But last Monday night in Memphis, Tennessee.
What do you think? How old was Robert Fuller here? I'm 46. Could I have a Robert Fuller run in a local indie fed?
See, he was KO. Mike Tyson. He ain't even got the punch I got. But what we talking about? Jimmy Valiant, he go to Jerry Jarrett, Eddie Marlin, the promoter.
Is Wildfire doing okay in this? He's kind of forgetting everything.
Say, I want a New York Street City brawl. Come on, get real, Daddy. It says Harley Davidson. I'll bring my biker chains. I'll bring my brass knucks, Jimmy Valiant. You think
I'm going to go on a Robert Fuller. I'm going to build a stud stable.
Tell you what, you bring it to any town.
I'm going to fly in McHenry to back me up.
That's just one side of the story. A little bit later on, we'll be hearing from Handsome Jimmy. Either way you look at it, it means nothing but wild action. Wednesday night, the Coliseum, Evansville. Okay, we were away last week and didn't have an opportunity to see it live.
Oh, really? I like the spin. I think it's cool.
About the contract situation with Brickhouse Brown, and of course, it's one of those things that when you get a fast
I miss
talker
that
like
yellow
Fuller,
backdrop
he
so much.
changes,
I can't even like
changes
put it into
his
words.
story and everything about the way you change your socks.
It's kind of
out there.
depressing every
And he
time I
can
see
talk
that
people
fucking
into
green
things,
curtain.
and that's exactly what happened to Brickhouse. We want to get Brickhouse out here and talk just a little bit about the situation. Brick, are you back there?
Let me tell you something, Lance Russell.
Met with the
Robert Fuller.
With the fate of having dealt with Robert Fuller and Brick, as I said, I know all about the contract and what happened last week.
Worst mistake I ever made in my life. Literally, I signed my life over to Robert. Because things have gone from bad to worse. It ain't no secret. There's no shame in my game. I ain't making no money.
46 is the new 36. You think I should go for it? Try to have a Robert Fuller run? I mean, I wouldn't really have to. I'd have the stud stable that could, like, fight on my behalf.
I don't get nothing.
You're not getting anything out.
I would only have to do one match at the end of the storyline when I get run out of the promotion.
That's all right. But I tell you one thing, there is a bright spot to this because I don't know why I deserve it, but the first person to reach out his hand to me and
I mean, is there any reason that, I mean, as far as the fans, that you couldn't just lie to them and I could tell them that I'd worked every territory except for this one and I was coming to finish the clean sweep before I retire?
A good deal sum of money that helped me along the way was Jeff Jarrett. And I made his life miserable, you know.
Well,
I'm going to have to quit drinking these full
full
sugar monsters,
I know this
though.
is Brickhouse time, but I just want to come out here and say, Brick, I meant that. I do it today, but I know you don't. You see things the other way, but I just come out here.
That's right, Jeff. You know, you work hard for your money. I mean, it's not your job to take care of me and support me. I got myself into this mess, you understand? And it seems like every time I get something good going for myself,
KINETIC-KELL, Kinetic Kell.
He's ruining my family by having my aunt take care of me. I mean, that's not the way
Operating
it's supposed
behind
to
the
be. I'm a
scenes,
grown
yeah.
man, you understand, Lance?
I'll just say I'm wrestling places where I'm in a regional territory. The footage isn't available outside of wherever I am. I've never wrestled for a national company, so the tape, unless you lived in the city where I was wrestling at the time, you'd have no idea. We'll just completely ignore, like, we'll use our own lore.
I have to support myself. And
Now they may see me eventually because the tape will eventually bicycle to their area, but it could be a while.
Something right now. It's a dark moment for me, you know. But luckily, I've got a good friend right here. And he stuck by me. He was the first one to come out. And I didn't deserve it, Lance, because, you know, I made people's lives miserable here for over a year.
Brick, we were talking before, and I know you got trouble with your transportation, which is a lifeblood.
I'm not going to say I'm from another country right now. I mean, I'd end up getting grabbed outside the building and wake up in Zimbabwe or something. Wake up in Uganda. Where'd they want to send that one guy? Uganda? Can you imagine getting deported to Uganda?
And I can't do nothing about it. You understand?
And what you and I were talking about, that is...
I really do believe if they would give me a big guy to manage, no matter how rotten he was, as long as they'd let him beat a few nobodies, I think we could get over.
The most serious, too, is the fact that your insurance are ready to cancel your insurance.
Oh, it's already canceled. That's why I got to ride around in that. And I got friends offering to take
Fuller,
me
to me, like, again, I've seen him in Smoky Mountain. I thought Stud Stable was great there, but, like, I haven't really seen a lot of his stuff before that, besides, like, when he was in, like, the major territories. But, like, this run in Memphis seems like it's really showcasing what it just, like... He is good in the ring. He's fantastic on the mic. He's just got such a... He's got that energy that I like, that, like, it's just like, you don't know what's going to happen. He seems down for absolutely anything, like saying anything or having anything included in the angle.
You know, I want to drive around in that car because the more I drive around...
Oh, my God, VP. Wow. VP in a Memphis wrestling stream. What a moment. I'm glad you're back, VP. I saw you were streaming.
The more that it ticks me off. And let me tell you something right now, Robert Fuller. You might have the upper hand. You might got that.
I'm from Nigeria.
But I can tell you one thing.
I'm actually once I cashed out Fusion Studios to the same private equity firm that ruined Red Lobster. I used my money to build an AI, which is what you're watching right now. The real Mark Fusion is, of course, in the Maldives.
Now, this man and myself, we're going to take care of business with you.
When you got friends like this, it'll work out, Brick. I'm confident of it. Okay, we got action to go in the ring. And we have another of the Stud Stable crew coming out here right now. Is Big Phil
Let me tell you
Hickerson
something,
is on his
VP.
way.
Look at VP. Have you ever seen Phil Hickerson before?
Indeed, he's going to be going against Arkansas's Alan Reynolds, who's in the ring right now. Alan,
the people at Arkansas are like, hell yeah.
Here comes Bruno leading the way.
You halfback.
Showing them people that Phil Hickerson adopted me. That's my daddy now. So I'm downtown Bruno Hickerson from now on. To tell everybody if they pick on me, they got to go through my big daddy Phil. You understand that? If Mama said it be that
All
way
right.
sometime. Downtown.
Thanks for stopping in, VP. Mama says it bees that way sometimes. Well, I'm just glad. I'm grateful for when you stream. I'm not real high pressure about that kind of stuff. So I'm glad to get the content when you're up to it.
Bruno Hickerson, I like it. Superstar Hickerson.
Really, Tony Clifton? I could do a great, like... see, that's what I want. I feel like that would really, like... I feel like if I could have my Robert Fuller run in some, like, bottom basement local indie.
Well, Phil Hickerson going against Alan Reynolds, wasted no time grabbing him in there.
You know, Lance, I saw that boy out here hounding about his busted up car. He thinks he's got a busted up car. You know, he don't feel...
You want me to sing right now? Oh, gosh, I don't
He
know.
don't have nothing. He don't own that car. He don't own his house. He don't even own his old lady, except Sylvia don't want her working in the house.
Yeah, I stopped in for a minute. You were, like, as soon as I came in, you called somebody the F slur, and then, and then you were doing some really good yapping for a while there.
Phil Hickerson comes out with a quick victory while Robert Fuller was winning. You ought to be ashamed.
Is that Miss Sylvia down at the ring?
Contract in there, and you're out here. A man's got an automobile.
I think
that's already
VP.
in trouble.
Oh
You
boy,
come
look,
out here.
look. I think VP left because Phil Hickerson was too much of like a sexual force while he was in the ring.
Start
Look,
talking
he's
about
out here again.
taking the thing away and all that stuff. You.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Let me get Sylvia around here to add a little pretty to this program. You know, we got a match coming up with these boys.
Sir Oliver
And I wanna
Humperdinck.
clarify just what I said a moment ago. Brickhouse Brown, you don't own that automobile. automobile, and in just a few days from now, they're going to be serving you.
I would wear like all white pants, white, really slick, like dress shoes, like one of my bright like tropical shirts and my hat. I would definitely want to come off like a 80s coke dealer.
Paper, son. That car belongs to the Tennessee.
Somebody say fired up.
With the house that you live in, and like I said,
Man, Miss Sylvia's smoldering on the screen.
But I sure don't want nothing to do with your old lady. And I talked to Sylvia. Would you
Yeah,
like
come.
to
Why
clean
would
the house a little bit?
why would Robert Fuller want anything to do with anybody's old ladies when he has Memphis's top trad girl at his side? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
She said, no, I don't want her around the house at all because she's an ugly woman. Let me tell you something, Brickhouse Brown. The last thing you
All right, see you later, VP.
is a friend. I'm talking about Jeff Jarrett. And with friends like that, who needs enemies? You ain't got a chance in that match. And Jeff Jarrett, you befriended the wrong man because you're going down hard for being his friend and everybody else that tries to befriend him. And smoke that in your pipe.
Yeah, well, you think about it, too, because you got Jeff Jarrett a little later in this program.
Oh, think about that, Jimmy Golden.
Yeah, okay, let's take a break.
What if I could get all 7 people at a show to riot?
Okay, we got 60 seconds here, and by golly, I want to give you the entire action coming up at the Evansville Coliseum. But first, a reminder that on the 16th of October, that's a Sunday now, right there in Owensboro, Kentucky, where else but the Sports Center, box office going to be open at 3 o'clock for the day of the match in order to get your tickets. That's Owensboro. That's Sunday, October the 16th.
Wow, VP
3
appearing
o'clock,
during
the
a
box
Memphis
office will be
wrestling
open at the
stream.
Sports Center.
Wow.
Now, how about this Wednesday night? Yowza.
What a
Cactus
world we
Jack will
live
be
in.
Going against one of the top guns, John Paul. Excellent young wrestler. Gorgeous.
I still think one of the funniest like little pieces of lore about primetime is that the very first time that I streamed it, for some reason VP shared my stream to her community page of me watching primetime. I thought that was just really funny.
Gary Young takes on the other one in Ricky Rice.
Like I don't think the VP's normal viewer is interested in like regional New England travelogue content.
In a single match with Gorgeous Gary.
Oh, they got rid of the
Match with the Rock-
aren't we in a different city now? Wasn't the air conditioned shit in Owensboro when they were running there for a little while? See, are we back now in Evansville?
Rock and roll RPMs against Bill Dundee and Todd Morton, with Jamie or Bruno having to put in a week's worth of service to the other side. It'll be Robert Fuller and Jimmy Gold.
Oh boy, we got an 80s sitcom gimmick. Whoever loses has to be the butler for the other side for a week.
Against Jeff Jarrett, Brickhouse Brown, and finally a New York City Street Rumble winner.
Hell yeah.
Jimmy and Wildfire Tommy
New
Reese
York
get it on
City
Wednesday.
Street Rumble.
Coming in here in the ring already, Jimmy Golden.
Former Air Force trainer veteran and MK Ultra experiment survivor, Jedi Joy, brawling in the streets of the Big Apple with toxic trad girl and apex social predator Grace Thorpe. Live on YouTube.
240 pounds from Montgomery, Alabama, Jimmy Golden, and coming to the ring right now.
Most of you viewers like horrible things.
208 pounds. Here's Jeff Jarrett. 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Looking forward to this.
Oh my god, I'd love to watch Who's the Boss. Can you imagine Danza content? Shit. Watching him and Angela get into one misunderstanding after another.
I knowed him a little while, and you know Jimmy's my cousin. He can Tennessee himself, kind of a stud in his own right. Jimmy's told me he's going to put this kid through school, and it's something I've been waiting to see.
Yeah, well, I've been waiting to see it too, and it should be a doggone good match. I think that you're overlooking.
I like
the
these
fact that
tights.
Jeff
I think they
Jarrett
look
is quite
cool.
a
I like the
wrestler
color scheme.
himself. We know your cousin is good, but he's also going against somebody that can wrestle in there.
He's going against the pump. This boy right here would do real good pumping gas at a gas station. Or, you know, maybe if he's got some education, and I understand he's got a little...
Who was the boss? Wasn't there like a big breakdown of that on some show? That like everyone was the boss in some way, but that ultimately Angela was the boss because she was technically the one paying.
bit. He'd be good with computers, but I don't think he'd be legally holding his rights.
Oh, what show was Benson a spinoff of? It wasn't Silver Spoons, was it? That's always what I think it is, but I think that's wrong.
Yeah, sure. Send somebody in there when.
But that's like my first
You get one of your stable in trouble,
instinct.
and you gotta have 2 or 3 people around. Nice pick out. Look at that.
The boy's done nothing but break rules. Bruno will tell you he's the closest man to ringside, and you can't call a shot straight.
Nice leg scissor. Pitched him forward. Goes into a side
Covington
headlock
Pike
down on the
Toyota
deck.
been number
And
1 in the
that
USA for a
close
couple
seems
years
to be
now.
right
Oh no, I guess not. It just seems like it.
Again, that in order to get that advantage,
Like 6 months to a year. Angela was the boss, yes.
Tired of hearing that same old routine.
Mona, though, was the boss
Pulling tight,
in the
pulling
bedroom.
there, whatever.
You know, Lance, you run into a little problem anyway. You missed
It was a show about the what? Oh, Soap. I remember Soap.
You know if somebody's levying it back
I always
one
want to say
direction or
Silver
the other.
Spoons. I don't know why.
Robert, I
And the
never
one
claimed to
good
be a
thing
wrestler.
about it, Lance Russell,
Soap was like pretty controversial at the time. Like when it came out on DVD, I wrote a review for it, and it was like when I was doing my research, it was like a really controversial show.
They're calling a shot just like it is, and that's straight to the line, baby. Put it to him, Jimmy. See, Jimmy don't have to use that. He don't have to get hold of his tie to his hair. To take him down without it. Use some natural ability to call that right there,
Abdominal
I meant to
stretch,
ask
and he's got
VP
it on,
what
and it's
happened
a
to her
good one because
Instagram.
of his height. Now, look at that. What is that? What's he got a hold of?
About to fall down. He had to
Oh, I see. He had to grab a hold of something to keep him falling down.
I'll tell you, for what he's been through in this short match right here, he needs to give him a little bit of his own medicine. That's the way
Yeah, I was gonna say it was kind of. It did have mostly because it featured like.
Jimmy Golden's totally
I think it had at least one like openly gay character, and it had a guy that was like depressed. It used to be controversial to have a depressed person on a show.
Work him now, Jim.
Going over, takes him, pitches him through the rope. Why? I don't know. But you end
I
up
watched it. I thought it
putting
was a good show.
inside
I mean, it was
the ring.
okay. It's not. Wasn't like.
Look at that, Bruno.
It was certainly like watchable and like engaging, I guess.
You talk about rude.
I'm more of a Mr. Belvedere type guy.
That's the way you do it right there, Lance Russell.
Yeah.
Take a lesson.
I know. That's the stud stable.
Work him, Jim.
Free. Don't ever give anybody an even break.
You see the punch?
Yeah, before depression went mainstream.
Get hold of his hair, pulling him in there. Come on, Wally.
Look at Robert Fuller just going ape shit at ringside.
Jimmy Golden now nails him hard, grabs a hold of Jarrett, and one,
Oh, there went Bruno. Oh man, good, nice bump. Did you notice that? He could have taken an easy bump and fallen down to the apron and then rolled out, but he didn't, man. He sold good for him. That's a nice little bump. Oof. 10 turkeys. Billy Crystal.
Jimmy Golden dropped a knee right in the middle of his back.
Was that the show that had the dude, Richard Mulligan, had a puppet?
All right. That's gotta be it.
He did, man. He took a bump, dude. I wouldn't want to take that bump. Well, he's so light, though. Maybe it's kind of like a... You know how ants can fall a really long distance? Maybe it's that kind of a situation.
For the boot, Dave. He got it off. He's got the boot.
Oh, we're back. This boot angle is so bizarre.
Just missed taking his head off.
Come on, referee. You took my boot. Get him, Jimmy.
And Jimmy Golden double hands him from behind. Fuller grabs the boot.
I know. That was a good bump. I'm still impressed about it. That... Ooh. They're like, okay, Robert, we've done everything we can possibly do with the stud stable. And he's like, now hold on. Have you considered I could hit Jeff Jarrett with my boot? And they're like, God damn, Robert, you're a genius.
Robert Fuller being sure that boot is right.
Here comes Brickhouse.
You get an even number out there, and the stud stable is long gone. You
Yeah,
couldn't
they leave.
find them.
They leave quickly when you even it up on them.
Boot to, yeah, exactly. What's the difference?
Brickhouse coming after Bruno.
Jeff Jarrett double up.
A briefly reoccurring character on Benson, Frankie was portrayed by what breakout sitcom star of the 90s on Benson? 90s sitcom star.
This man has become like family to me. And to have you come out here and try to end his career.
Oh gosh. Who's a breakout sitcom star in the 90s?
We ain't taking no prisoners. You and Sippy Golden.
Ray Romano?
Dudes to be paid. Jeff, I promise you, man.
Robert Fuller, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
The only man I know.
My dad said,
Thinking guts as bad as I do. Robert Fuller.
back when you could wear like a red hat, like just any kind of red hat you wanted without sending a message.
You better get those ribs checked back there. He nailed you with that boot in there. Randy, get him check those ribs back there.
Yeah, Matt
We'll take care of him.
LeBlanc.
I'll be back in a minute. On Jeff's ribs, man. Oh, man.
Who did I even say?
Boom and really popped him in
Okay,
there
what
a couple of
about
times, really hard. Hey, we've got a young team that when the
Mario
when
Lopez?
they came to town, we saw him for the first time right away. They had a certain magic.
I think it's Mario Lopez.
Paul, who of course we remember from originally being right here, and his new partner Ricky Rice, and they wrestle under the names of Top Guns.
Oh
Let me
boy,
tell you
Top
what,
Guns.
They are every bit of that. Take a
Sorry guys,
Top Guns. We have
they cut out the Top Guns intro.
a little video look at it, and we have an unexpected match, Dave.
Oh, here we go. Gary Young and Cactus
This
Jack.
is a great one right here. Introducing at a total weight
Cactus Jack saw Bruno take that bump and he was like, oh no.
of 492 pounds from Little Rock,
Michael
Arkansas,
Richards.
gorgeous Gary Young. From Truth or
Wayne Knight.
Consequences, New Mexico, Cactus Jack. And going against him at a total weight of 414 pounds. Out of Bardstown, Kentucky, Todd Morton. And from Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee.
We are off and running with Cactus Jack.
This is awesome, man. Cactus Jack against Bill Dundee.
We're seeing a preview of the team that ended up making a challenge to Fuller and Golden.
Couple of shorties.
Dundee and Morton. And this is an interesting situation because Dundee, the teacher, and Morton, the pupil, and here they are tagging together.
Hey, that's what that snake.
Oh man, a couple of shorties reminded me. Remember that time I went through that like existential crisis of wondering if I had crossed the line when I saw this like there was like a couple at Walmart and they were both like exceptionally short. And I wasn't like trying to be mean or anything, but I was super fucked up and I was like, y'all short. I just said it like really in like casual conversation. But I wondered for a long time about that. But apparently Robert Fuller has proven that it's socially acceptable to say like, as long as you're not being judgmental about it. Like he just said couple of shorties. Like that was it. Like there was no, he wasn't judging them for being short.
Easy and dopey or sleepy and Doc or something like that. Two of the doors, Dundee and Morton. There was Doc and Happy and Grumpy and Stingy and Dopey and Dundee.
Remington
and Morton.
Steele, oh my
I'm
God.
glad to hear you looked at something and took it seriously in there. I was beginning to wonder about you downtown, Bruno.
What in the world are you talking about, Larry? Sometimes I never know what you're talking about. But I know one thing. Gorgeous Gary Young is a great wrestler. He's incredible. And he's going to get in that ring. He's going to take apart Bill Dundee. He's going to take apart Todd
To be clear though, they were not like little people. They were regular people, but regular sized people, just short.
Sometimes too. Like look at Jamie Dundee over there. Everybody thinks he got a big red mustache and beard with all them zits on his face. I mean, that's disgusting. Little free cubic
That's what you've got to do with a unorthodox competitor like Cactus Jack. You've got to just take it back to the mat, get back to basics, and just grind him out.
Well, he may be all of that, but he's not afraid of you. That's one thing.
Well, Lance Russell,
If you can keep him focused on like this, you know, slower pace stuff, he can't get into his crazy nonsense.
foolish thing. Because when somebody has got more guts and they got brains, it just goes to show how stupid.
Classic team.
Dundee zings Cactus Cactus Jack, and he goes over, makes the
Fart
tag
on Bill
George's
Dundee.
Gary. Full Nelson back to the corner tag on Todd Martin.
Oh my God, ATF Media, guess who you just missed? Vegan Patriot was in the chat. I couldn't remember your name for her, I would have told her.
When you make the tag, you exit the ring. For your partner, you jump in the ring. You don't tag, then both of you stand there and look at your opponent and hit him.
Mini Ricky Morton versus Giant Lanny
Remember that
Poffo.
when some of your guys start doing that stuff that I've seen so many
There's
times.
a double standard here. When they do it, you call it teamwork. And when somebody from the stable does it, you call it illegal double teaming. Now, I don't know what you're talking about, Lance Russell, because we don't cheat. We don't do nothing but win our matches the best way we know how. And look at that. Off the top rope, Dundee was holding Gary Young for his little short sawed-off run from Bardstown, Kentucky.
That's true,
So
KP.
he just jumped into the ring. You know that?
He did.
And it's illegal, Lance. It's illegal. That's double teaming, brother. And I don't like it one little bit. My teams, the teams I go to the ring with, do not cheat, do not double team. You son of Dundee, boy, I knock you in your phone.
Oh, that's Jamie Dundee. I thought for some reason someone from the crowd had come up and was standing at the ring.
Video from it. That's for a fact.
What's up, Jerry? Oh, man. Yikes. Boom! Damn, son. Can't find that on the internet. Man, what a shot, dude. Oh, man. Sorry, sometimes I've got to see him a few times.
I tell you, downtown Bruno, it seems like you are out here all the time.
What's up?
If
It's
you
me.
want to know the truth of the matter.
I know you see what I'm doing. So this for you, I ain't gonna go away no more, never again.
3 minutes into the match as gorgeous Gary Young. Yeah, he pulled there. I didn't ever say Dundee was a saint. Never even claimed that.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize him a couple times he's been
I'm
out.
gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you what. Dundee does more cheating in one match than anybody in the stud stable will do in 2.5
Oh,
weeks.
I remember. You call Vegan Patriot Veg Vag.
And that punk over there, Jamie Dundee at ringside, he does
Damn.
more cheating on his worst day than I do on my best. What are you looking at, boy? I'll knock you out. Yeah,
What are you looking at, boy?
Get some more beady eyes.
Beady eyes?
You got to come over here and face me because I'll knock him slap out. Because Mama said, brother, that sometime it don't be that way. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to talk like
I think it hasn't it been long enough too that I could use his catchphrase. I could use Bruno's catchphrase. The mama says it bees that way sometimes. I feel like that hasn't been part of the wrestling vernacular for a minute.
Jamie invited him over there, and I noticed Bruno didn't move an inch from over here. Gary Young.
Go, Todd, go.
Making the exchange.
Go,
What do you
Todd,
call
go.
that? Is that teamwork there, Bruno? As they both
I'm
team
feeling
up
it.
and
Todd
grab,
Fever is running wild.
Teamwork is what downtown Bruno
that.
calls
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry.
He didn't see that. Yeah. Look at the reversal by Morton.
Oh!
Made a youngster's mistake. He went in there too quick.
outside ring, folks. That's some real intelligence now.
When we reboot Heroes of Wrestling, that's going to be pretty much a match ender. If you take the shoulder or head into the actual post by going through the ropes like that, like that's it. Like you're done. The match is, you know what I mean? Like that's a serious thing in Heroes of Wrestling reboot.
Morton has the arm rolled up by Cactus Jack. Tag on gorgeous Gary Young.
Should I just cut a promo? Should I just start cutting promos on some local wrestler until they'll put me on a show?
We're about 4.5 minutes into the
I need a guy to manage though. I can't wrestle.
Oh, dropped across that knee. Count one. One count's all he got. Morton. Over the
I think that's a lost cause.
Here comes the superstar.
F-Wood is always trying to stir the pot in
Dundee
here.
with a shot for Cactus Jack while he's in the neighborhood. Gets around behind Gary Young. Shoulders down. Count of 2.
Am I going to have to talk myself into a booking?
Cactus Jack.
Just show up and take somebody's corner? Yeah.
Jamie came around here and grabbed Bruno down on the floor.
I really do think I could get over on the mic as a heel.
He's got a chair. Look out, Cactus.
I'm talking about to a local fed, not.
You better get out of here, Fuller.
All right,
Time to drink pre-workout. Man, I had a Ultra Wild Passion Monster Energy. Holy shit, it was so good.
Double-teamed and almost triple-teamed by the stud stable. Now both of them go to help Todd Morton, whose shoulder has been...
Hey, man, why don't you tell it like it is? Here's these punks right here.
Let me tell you something. See, he's out here again. Nobody is... ATF Media is a... versus It's Me is a... immovable force versus the irresistible object situation. It's best just to keep them in separate parts of the Ponderosa. Win the beauty pageant, thanks.
Counted out trying to prevent a triple team, so he was counted out.
He showed one thing. He certainly isn't afraid of you or all 3 or 5 of you in there.
And I stood over here the whole time with you, Lance. I didn't see it at all.
Get out of here, Bruno, for crying out loud.
Explode
Okay,
green
we're
apple.
we still got time for more action. And we're
No,
gonna
but
see
no,
the
we need to
RPMs
not have
here
anybody
before
leave the
it's
chat
all with back
in
to
that
the
way.
floor.
And ATF Media has won the only loser leaves chat match against that one guy that he got into a debate over big booty Latinas with.
Wednesday night, plenty of action. I could take any one of the bouts and talk for 5 or 6 minutes on them, but let me tell you, one of the ones I think you're going to see an interesting happening on, and that's Jeff Jarrett and Brickhouse Brown. They have just got that extra step in speed over Robert.
Don't you guys see with all the people that we watch what happens when you
6'5" and big guys with lots of
don't just
experience,
enjoy
but
chat
believe
and
me,
you try to
Jeff
take
Jarrett
it
and Brickhouse Brown, I've
seriously?
talked
Look what it did to
them, and
Luke
they are
West.
really shooting for this match coming up Wednesday night in the Evansville Coliseum. You'll want to see
Well,
that.
okay,
How about the
so the debate was, this is probably the biggest controversy in chat history. ATF Media and this other guy, okay, so ATF Media was saying some sexual things about Latina women, whatever, who cares? This guy got really upset about it. I can't remember what his username was, but he got really mad about it, and he was calling him a racist and stuff like that. And everybody was pretty much like, that's not really racist, like, you know, whatever. I don't think anybody found it to be racist at all. So then, like, some time passed, and then that guy started talking about big booty Latinas. And then, like, it was like, what? Why would you make such a big deal about it earlier, and now you're on the big booty Latina train? Like... And then that caused some friction, and then it was the only time we've had to have an emergency moderator meeting because 2 people got timed out. I think it was like a real bloodbath.
The main event, Tommy Wildfire
989 Sports. There you go.
Valiant, involved in what is called a New York Street Rumble, and is it aptly named? You wear what you want, you bring in what you want, use it all. Well, Handsome Jimmy has some ideas about what's going to happen.
Last week,
Oh boy.
this week, Handsome Jimmy gets what he wants. A New York Street Rumble. I have never lost this, baby. Never.
Oh, it was about the song. Okay.
This is my match. I asked for it, and the promoters gave it.
In any case, the guy was saying that like ATF Media was being racist because he was making some references to Latin people, whatever, and then he thought that it was okay for him to start like saying all this sexual stuff about Latina women, and so it was just kind of like, that's what got me. I didn't really care what ATF Media did, but to like seriously to call somebody out or try to get them canceled in chat over something and then start doing it yourself is kind of weird. But they both got timed out, and then we had to have like an emergency moderator meeting.
To me, wear anything you want. Bring anything you want in the ring. I have never been knocked out in my life. Well, last week you knocked me out. Now I have belonged to a club or gang ever since I was 8 years old. I know how to survive on the street. A New York Street Rumble. You see, Tommy Rich, this is my match. This is the one that I want. This is the one that's going to get rid of you, brother. And I'm talking to you, baby.
I'm glad VP came into Memphis Wrestling and not us watching her sitting on the cake the other day.
Jimmy style, and brother, believe me or not, it's gonna be the end.
Who put them in timeout? One of the moderators.
I'm gonna bring, so wear anything you want, street clothes. Take anything in that you want in your pockets, and I'll tell you, it's the last of Tommy Rich.
To be clear, the reason that there were timeouts was because it was really impeding the flow of chat. Like nobody, if everyone were having a conversation, it'd be a little bit different. But it was basically just like that guy getting really upset, and then you know how ATF media is. He was like sniping him from the side, getting him mad, getting him madder and madder, and it was just like it was impeding chat. I think was the reason for the timeouts.
I didn't get an opportunity being away last week to see exactly what happened. We talked about it and I had heard about it, but I wanted to see exactly what happened on Brickhouse and the contract and Fuller and all of that. Let's take a look at what happened last week.
Dave, I was back in the dressing room and I was listening to what Brick said. Now, I'm not that type of person.
Oh, remember this.
Robert, and for them to take his money away from him and to hurt his family like he's done.
You're out here crying like that, huh?
What are you doing out here crying like that, Sylvia?
I can't stand to see you cry. Get me Bruno out here. Come over there, Silvia. Let me get that thing out of here. We'll rectify the situation right now. Let's see. Downtown Bruno. Hey.
Downtown Bruno.
This is folded up one right here. Let's have Brickhouse Brown. Get him out here. He wants the contract. I'll go ahead and give it back to him. All right. Come on. Take the contract.
Yeah, Sylvia's got great hair. Very old school trad.
Take it. Maybe it's not my place to get. Jimmy, you're my cousin or relative and one of the outstanding members of the stable. You go ahead and give it to him. Well, I don't know. You know, I'm not the stud of this stable enough. There's Uncle Leroy here, and maybe I ought to give it to him. Or so. I'll tell you what it wasn't me, man. I can set the RPMs to give it to him. It's not really my place to do that, Gary. Maybe how about you, buddy? No, Jack, I think you'd be the one. It don't feel right.
Sylvia got some guns.
It don't feel right. I think it's your
It don't feel right. I'm just trying to express myself. I don't want to give him the papers, Mr. Fuller. I don't have my knife with me. What if he attacks me? Oh boy. Look at Fuller's like body language is so like, am I crazy? Like his body language is really believable here. Like if you've ever been like right on the brink of a fight, like this is how people act, how Robert Fuller's acting. Alternating between like offensive and defensive stances. Sylvia is a pink. I think we know the answer to that. Oh, Bethadone. I wanted to say too. Bethadone is also streaming now over on Twitch. If you want a little bit easier place than maybe going to Patreon or whatever to see her, she's over on Twitch as well. And I will clip her over there so that we can get her clips over here on Boyd Watch, and that way I can let everybody know during that show that she's over on Twitch as well.
All the stable on Brickhouse Brown in the ring there. Come on, let's get him.
Speaking of Bethadone, we know that it's pink because she showed it on Celebrity Sunday.
Cactus Jack and Gary Young on the other. Just barely, you can see Gary Young and Cactus Jack holding that door. Rock and roll RPMs on the other. Oh, now they got a boot off.
Now this is a recap, right? This is we saw this already, I think.
Come on. The doors are blocked, so they can't get any help in here for Brickhouse. Can't get promoter in or anything.
It was a very flattering shot. Like you couldn't have asked for a better like box reveal, in my opinion.
That are being blocked on the other side. There's a back door.
Yes.
Can you get that back door open? Maybe we can get somebody in here.
Although, yeah, and she's gotten better about not saying. She couldn't do a lot of her slurs over there, but she's gotten better about not saying them.
Get some kind of help in. We'll get the big studio door open, and maybe somebody can come around that way and
Shout out
get some
Methadone.
milk for Brick in here.
It was like, shout out Methadone. I can't watch your content knowing that you're glorifying the methadone addiction. I'm like, dude, this is a fucking review for a gas station piece of cake. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, of course, it just goes on because it's a little bit earlier in the
That
show
was a
today,
great
in case somebody
segment,
did not
though.
Get in from the front end of it. We have
I
a
love when
situation
they hold the doors
where
because
Jeff
you know
Jarrett,
then
we're
it's
looking
like
forward to it. Jeff
shit's
Jarrett,
gonna
Jimmy
really go
Golden
down.
going in a single match in there. Will they let it go one-on-one? No way. Jeff Jarrett finally
What if I
turned
would've
the
put on
tables
my-
Robert Fuller, who intervened. Let's take a look at what
my
happened.
party
Jeff won
mask.
by disqualification.
Slammed Robert back in. He hit his head on that top turnbuckle. Jarrett, he's going for the boot, Dave. He got it off. He's got the boot off.
Robert Fuller is just like, he's simultaneously a complete goof, but also like you know that even if you could beat him, like it's gonna be a fight, and it's gonna be a fight like not just in the ring, it's gonna be a fight everywhere until it's over, you know. Who said that? Tons of people say it to me in the taste test reviews because I shout out Methadone because she's the one that inspired me to make them. And people always think I'm saying methadone, and some of them get really mad and they're like, "Well, I have to unsubscribe because I'm like, you weren't subscribed to me if this is upsetting to you on like a review of an Aldi donut, like."
Well, that was it. Robert Fuller hit him, and
Oh my God,
Jeff,
I need some rosin.
they're checking on his
I
ribs
need
right
anything,
now.
dude.
They
I'm
just
down to
caught
like
him
the
right down
very
there on that side of the rib, right on the end
the
of
very
it. We're
last.
ready to go to the ring in just a moment, but I came out here to talk to the RPMs. I don't need all of you people out.
You know what this is, Lance? This is some clear seal. The
Look
Steiner
at-
went and got this himself, so when we get that pug, Jamie, we'll clear your face up, boy. We might even make a man out of you if it's possible, if you know what I mean. You know something, Tommy? It's really going to be funny.
What's up, Cody
Well,
Turbo?
Dundee,
I'm
you
just
can
gonna
put-
say it. I think that the rock and roll RPMs have surpassed the Beach Twins for me as far as all time. I thought they were gone forever. I really had given up on the RPMs coming back. Now they're not only. Remember they came back and they they went to a draw with a real shitty team, and I was like, oh no, they're gonna bring them back just to job them out. But they ended up getting the tag belts, and they've been on a pretty good run here.
Todd Morton on your shoulders, and you still couldn't be as tall as we are.
You're making a weird. I'm gonna have to.
Well, how in the world? Don't talk, Lance. This is our time. You know, so how in the
No
world
red velvet
do you
taste.
think
It could
he's
be.
gonna
It
take
just
this
tasted
punk
really
kid?
good though.
He says, he trained? Who trained?
All
you,
those chemicals.
Dundee? Kids without training. You Lord Littlebrook. Lord Littlebrook. You know, Dundee, you went to the midget school of wrestling.
Midget School of
So
Wrestling.
you bring another midget out, and you think that you can take on the RPMs. This is the biggest joke I've ever seen. And then he brings those Zithead out here. And I don't like him too much. Hey, no, I don't like him at all. It's real good, Bruno, because, you know, at the Rock and Roll Mansion, I've got about 2.5 acres of grass and an old pushmore.
The Rock and Roll Mansion.
That little kid, no, I have never liked him. He don't belong out here. Dundee don't even belong out here. I'm the superstar. I'm the only superstar in the CWA. And if Funk wants to come out here, every time I'm minding my own business, he comes around the ring, he knocks me down, he tackles me, he pulls my hair. Every time. And I don't like it, Lance, and I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to slap him down the thighs, brother, because Mama said it'd be that way sometimes. Just put it this way, buddy. You know, Dundee had to throw in the stipulation. If we lost, he got you for a week. That has to be the biggest joke that ever walked, because today Bill Dundee and Todd Morton can't even touch the rock and roll RPMs.
They can't.
He's got a match in the ring, and if you don't...
It's just a perfect storm of elements keeping me from going.
There is no question
I have to
you
go
made
today,
my
though, for
day.
sure.
You made it worse than I ever thought it was going to be.
Oh man, finally we get the team we've been looking for. Scott Steiner and Raper.
All right, we've got an expiration of time tag team match here.
Oh, this is our main
From
event.
Memphis, Tennessee, at
What a great
226
match.
Pounds, Ken Raper, his partner out of Detroit, Michigan at 248, Scott Steiner. Total weight of 454 on the other side of the ring out of Atlanta, Georgia. It's Mike Davis and Tommy Lane.
EFD $306. We coming for you, sucker.
Time, Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Okay, out of the corner, Scott Steiner.
Black Velvet. Remember that? What was that? Remember that one band, Center Stage, when they covered Black Velvet?
As our perpetual guest commentator, Robert Fuller, has moved in.
Perpetual.
I know you're glad to have me, Lance. You know, Mike Davis very seldom says anything wrong, but he's a little bit out of line there when he was talking about that boy doing his grass cutting and everything. I don't know if I'd leave that boy with any power equipment.
Yeah, I
at all.
know.
The way I see it, he'd be better off with a hoe and a broom just doing simple work, because that little goop don't act like he knows too much to me.
I don't want to have to use a vape on Weight Watch.
They come out here anyway, man. Call themselves a tag team. Can't win a match against anybody. The stable just whooped their butts just moments ago. Everybody to see. And they're going to try to beat the greatest wrestling team of all time, the Rock and Roll RPM. That's funny, Lance.
Well, Robert, that's why we have matches, because of a difference of opinion.
I did a taste test last night for it was only like a 25 milligram THC drink, but it also had 25 milligrams of CBN in it. And I was already super high, and I just I don't know, the drink just hit me just right. And I was listening to Jim Cornette while I was playing a game, and he has so many nicknames for the people in AEW. It's just crazy. Like, everybody has some weird nickname, and I realize whenever I think of all those people, I think of them by Jim Cornette's nickname, by default. Yesterday we were talking about Orange Cassidy, but I don't even think of him as Orange Cassidy. I just always think of Pockets. My little dog Pockets.
Steiner power slams down and throws Mike Davis into the mat.
You see what he's saying? Look at Mike Davis right now. He's mimicking.
He does
me
this
right now
one?
exactly what happened. What happened is his pack was pulled. He grabbed
I know this is gonna sound dumb now that I'm a little bit more sober than I was last night, but I was listening to old Dynamite reviews, and he said Jack Perry came down with his buddy, and I love it whenever he calls him Dino. He goes, "Okay, Brian," and then down to the ring comes Dino Douche and Jungle Jackoff.
him up by the tights to do the slam. Now there's a boy that's worked out all his life. Great big steroid arms on his
Jungle
and then he
Jackoff
slam him in
cracks me
the
up.
If I was a referee, I'd have disqualified this match, and it'd be over right now, Lance.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think that's one of the things you have to repeat when you get into the stud stable is you have to be able to say he pulled my tights in order to get in there, because you guys holler about other people so much.
Lance, that's the way you see it.
Twinkle
That's
Toes
the way you see it.
McFinger
You call
Bang,
your
yeah.
shots the way you see them. That's why I'm out here right now, because the way you see them ain't the way that they come about.
He basically, the AEW stuff is just A-logging, but it's so fucking funny whenever he just gets, especially in the early days of AEW. Nowadays, he's kind of on cruise control, but he used to get so mad, and it would get so personal, and he would say, the funniest shit.
That I'm trying to get the
Kenny
people to
Olivier
and I
comes
know
down
they
to the
thank
ring,
you very
Brian.
much for being here and doing it.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I was looking at this bar of clear seal soap sitting here on the table, boy. That's something we gonna do right away. As soon as our
And he brings up all the time of him wrestling the girl, or the match where he got
work on his exterior a little bit, baby.
that had the
And then
finger
I'm gonna work on
bang
his
in it.
interior. We gonna make a man out of that little child.
Take a shit, Shapoopy, the guy that's got
the
the guy who had his brain, who lost his brain, but then he found it again. And Cornette's always saying that whoever took his brain, they brought the brain back, but they didn't bring his talent back.
They couldn't do the downtown Bruno. They'll never be able to make a man out of
But
him.
out downtown Bruno, he's all thrilled about this idea. He's happy to death about it. He's saying just as soon as we get that puck over in our table.
Oh my God, the best friends, the Puddin' Gang.
Give him a little bit of Bruno inside of him and make a real man out of him, right, Bruno? We gonna see you get your opportunity to put that puck in his place just as soon as the RPM beat Dundee and Morton. Good move, Mac Davis. Good move from the outside.
Mike Davis pounding around.
The Hardley Boys.
Scott Steiner in the air.
Balding Buck.
Slammed by Mike Davis. Tag on Tommy Lane.
Dave Brown, you picked
Oh
up
my
any
God.
points, man?
The ultimate one, my all-time favorite one. Who could forget? Who should come down to the ring, Brian, but Don Fallis?
I see you back there. Don't just stand back there cognizant. Be listening to everything, and you'll learn a little bit more about this commentation.
What's the other one called? Road Warrior Buck and Balding Buck?
And Tommy Lane takes a couple of right-hand shots from Raper, moves back in, goes up on top.
Couple of shots from
Was
Raper.
going to monkey flip him out of there, and Tommy Lane just held on, dumped him down hard. He picked Raper up, slammed his head into the top turnbuckle.
Sock face.
He was going to give my man Tommy a monkey flip there. He wound up a monkey flat of his back. That's the way to do it, Tommy. Nice move, nice move. Give it to him. Oh, I love it.
Already men. 2-3, and that's
Greatest team of all time right there.
They did it again. Where's Joe Shabatoni? We were talking about this last time. They did the Rhea Ripley pin again for some reason.
Oh, I love it.
already men.
Folding the brother.
2-3, and that's
Greatest team of all time right
He
there.
folded Raper up.
I think the sad thing about it is the fact
Maybe
that,
maybe it
a lot
wasn't
of the people
active
that
curtains.
Fuller
Maybe
has
they
in
they
these
kept
stables
old
do
curtains.
have talent. They can wrestle, but it's all spoiled. Yeah, it's all spoiled because of the attitude and the things that they do around the ring. Nobody ever said the RPMs weren't good. They're a veteran team. They've held a
Jungle
lot
Jack
of titles
Off.
and all that. They don't need the kind of garbage that they pull in there.
Well, it was 3:53.
Slow count? Yeah,
20
but he could have
minutes and
counted to a
53
fucking
seconds, and
100.
We're sitting with a situation where the stud stable just continues to get stronger and more obnoxious every week. They get away with
Dehydrated
something.
awful.
They're going to try a little bit of something else. And I'll tell you one thing, there is a lot of people getting tired of it. We're going to take time out. and be
Oh,
back in
don't
a
forget, this is kind of a subtle one, but he would always say Ty Cunty. Johnny Saneface, but he's on NXT. Cornette also has like a really good
It's all after going against Fuller.
Our build.
okay, there we go. He's also got a fun series where he reviews the Japanese dating games. They're like dating simulators. Riho! Bucky Beaver. And he's like, and you know who they've got working this show, Brian? The bank-addicted drug robber. Oh, and then how could you forget Plumber Moxley? That's one of my favorite ones, too. He always does them with such a great reveal. Like, and who comes down to make the save, Brian? Plumber Moxley. He comes down, and you've got MJF in the ring, looks like an athlete, looks like a professional wrestler, and Plumber Moxley looks like he just got off a shift at the Jiffy Lube.
Russell and Dave Brown sitting right along ringside. We're ready to go with another big day. Championship Wrestling. David.
Oh, get ready today. We got the superstar, Bill Dundee, in here, team with Todd Morton in an opening tag team match. Later on, you'll see the rock and roll RPMs. Sid Vicious will be here. Boy, this guy is huge. Wait till you see him in the ring.
He gives a new meaning to huge,
doesn't he? Yeah. Jeff.
They're not there anymore, but there was also the Lucha Brothers were Outhouse and Felix.
Jarrett will be here, team with Brickhouse Brown later on today. And that's not all. The AWA Heavyweight Champion will be in the ring right here today, talking, of course, about Jerry the King Lawler.
You know what I would love? A supercut of Jim Cornette talking about Jake Hager. That would be so awesome. I would love. I bet maybe somebody has like a supercut of all the clips of him talking about Jake Hager.
No bad deal, any way you look at it. We also have got, and we want to welcome them here for their first annual convention, the United Association of Wrestling Fans. Tip our hat to you. We got to take time out. Get back into the action in just a moment.
Mercedes Moan.
Here for a little conversation. Jeff with a big smile on his face, and that's kind of unusual because ever since Robert Fuller has been around, there hadn't been a whole lot to smile about, but it looks like you got a little good news here today.
Yeah, Lance, I got good news and
The
bad
profession
news.
era.
No, first I'll tell you about the good news.
Good.
You know, ever since Robert Fuller's been around here, and here of late, he's used that boot. He's not
Good to see James Carville hanging out at a Memphis show.
knocked out myself. He's knocked out Brickhouse. He's knocked out Bill Dundee, Jamie Dundee, and a couple more. But I brought a little piece of film here today, and let's just show that and show the people.
Okay, take a look right now at the action that was taking place with Brick and Jeff going against Fuller and Golden. And now, Fuller and Golden.
I saw that about Duke the Dumpster Drosy. I heard about it from
So
Hannibal.
that he's hanging upside down. This is all after the match. Referee trying to get him back as they kick away on the stomach. Brickhouse back up on the ring apron. Jeff still hanging there. And now Brick thrown in. Double clothesline with Golden and Fuller. The referee trying to get Jeff out, and he finally does.
Oh, shake, rattle, and roll, the finisher of the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all times.
In the fashion that they did, continue to punish Jeff and Brickhouse. Brick took it from him.
Oh, big mistake.
Off, he double hands Jimmy Golden. Now Brick getting his due in on Fuller. Jeff rolls over there, and the battle goes on, Roger. Oh, we've just got a boxing match now. It's 3 brawl.
This is crazy. What's happening?
Jimmy Golden. I tell you, look at Jeff there, and he's getting it.
Come on, Sylvia.
He's unlacing it. Brickhouse has got Jimmy Golden taken care of. He's unlacing a boot. Maybe we'll see once and for all what Fuller has in that boot. He's almost got it. He's got it.
Oh, I like the Godwins.
Loaded boot. Now he's loading it. That's what. Jeff got it once before on TV. And
I really like that specific time period with like the Godwins, the Headbangers. Like they had so many tag teams at that time. There was like that was one of the last real like big tag team things until AEW. Well, TNA did a lot of them too, but like it seems like WWE drifted away from tag teams after that era. Well, didn't they go from like tag teams to factions? And then that like fizzled out.
he nails Golden with it in the midsection. Slammed him on the back, and Golden goes down. Fuller. That's the good
Tex
news.
and Shanghai.
Lance, I did get that boot.
I don't know why anybody would
used
hate
it
them.
pretty
Like
good.
if you hate the gimmick, fine, but it's not like Hillbilly Jim where they came down to the ring and just sucked ass for a whole match. Like they could put on a good match, like even against like high level tag teams. In my opinion, I thought they were always fun to watch.
Got it loaded up and great.
I loaded it right on that turnbuckle, but the bad news is, as you saw in that film clip, I was hung up in the corner, and I went to the doctor, and they said my leg was stretched out, the tendons and ligaments and the muscles are all stretched out.
Oh, we're gone.
Yeah, they're stretched out. So
James Carville.
I went home, and I came back a couple hours later, and he said, the only thing that we can do about this, Jeff, is you're going to have to wear this special
He's got the
boot here."
Ukraine colors on. World War One. World
Yeah, that's the bad news.
War.
Lance.
Yeah, I'm
War.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
World War One.
The only bad thing, Lance, is that I got to wear this boot now every time I wrestle.
Well, Jeff, you're just going to have to bear up under that in there. I hope you get better in a couple of years, something like that. Well, that's the good news and the bad news. Brick?
Yeah, the bad news
You know, you liked what you actually, like, you legitimately like to watch a Hillbilly Jim match. Like, I'm not talking about the entrance, the fun dancing, all that kind of stuff. I'm saying a nuts and bolts wrestling match of Hillbilly Jim. You think that's good? You think that would be fun to watch? I thought it was absolute misery.
Here, Robert Fuller, Jimmy Golden. Let me tell y'all something right now. You done
Hilly
beat me
Billy.
on TV with that belt like I was a runaway slave. You done hurt this man up, done hurt his leg up. He's got to wear this boot. You're going around causing all kind of havoc.
Havoc.
But let me tell you something right now,
Yeah.
partners, ex-partners, y'all gonna be taken out. And taken out the hard way. Because I done told you, it's war, and we ain't taking no prisoners. And dudes gonna be paid, because you know what? The shoe's on the other foot.
Oh, man, that really tickled Lance Russell's taint. He was real excited about that little comment.
Oh, yeah. I think that was kind of a...
It's good to see him so happy.
Comment that Brickhouse made when he wound it up.
Even old Dave Brown got a little chuckle out of that. Look how happy they are.
All right, this one will be one fall, 15-minute time limit. Here they come, the superstar, Todd Morton.
Okay. Bill Dundee and Todd Morton against the Hangman, which I think we've seen him one other time. And then the Black Billy Jack Haynes, Keith Eric.
15-minute time limit match. On one side of the ring, it's Keith Eric out of Memphis, Tennessee, and the Hangman. Total weight 450 pounds. Across the way from
Former drug
Australia,
addict
the
Paul Diamond.
superstar Bill Dundee, his partner from Bardstown, Kentucky, Todd Morton. Their total weight is about 438 pounds.
You got Jamie Dundee working.
Oh, yeah, Penelope Ford. He calls Penelope Pit Stop.
Team of the Hangman and Keith Eric, pretty healthy guys, too. They're big, all right.
They are indeed. Keith Eric, of course.
I don't think Rusev has a nickname, but he would always say "who" after Brian last brought him up because they hardly ever put him on TV.
I got you,
Well, yeah, I don't have any issue with Hillbilly Jim as a character or in his promos or his vignettes. I'm just saying, like, his actual matches were awful. He did that weird thing. Remember, he'd like puff his chest out and like. I was a really strange guy. I just thought he was a shit wrestler, but great work. Like, not a great worker, but a good like overall performer.
A long time ago, but not since Bill had been working with him. And man, he kind of set the ring on fire when he stepped in there for the first time. Kind of a surprise to all of us, I think, when we saw how good he was. And of course, in recent weeks, he and Bill have been teaming up.
Well, it's interesting too. I think that Bill could work with him. He worked with him well because Todd is built a great.
I'm gonna see if anybody made a.
Very stocky and.
Oh, we got a new video from Joe Shabatoni and a new video from Pigeon Forge Eminent Domain. Cornette, Jake Hager.
Solid armbar with Dundee hanging on to the Hangman in there, and as Keith Eric grabs him from behind, woohoo! The Hangman was going to nail Dundee.
Looks like you could find a lot of them pretty easy, but nobody's made a list.
Right on Keith Eric, knocked him down off the ring apron. Eric back up, a tag, and he's in the ring facing the superstar.
Nice leg drop by Bill Dundee.
Hillbilly Jim was a Hulkamaniac, and I remember one time in one of the after mags, they had this article, and it was one of the times as a wrestling fan where I was like, whoa, it was such a deep thought to me, but they brought up the question of, are wrestlers like Hillbilly Jim and Junkyard Dog hurting their careers by being such close friends with Hogan, knowing that they're going to be bypassed for title shots? It was like, I remember thinking like, man, like I was mind blown.
Takes Keith over to the corner, tags Todd Morton. Todd Morton just kind of steps over the top rope.
Elmer ain't coming back unless Lawler starts booking again.
Keith Eric trying to counter. Todd Morton maintaining the advantage. Back to the corner, and the tag on Dundee.
Oh, Dundee's got some sharp tights on.
Dundee around behind. He's going for a sleeper. They're going to be able to get it on him. Keith Eric down on the mat. Dundee's hanging on.
I loved reading those. I would read them now if I still had them.
They're checking it out.
Yeah, Jamie says you got him. Hang on. I think he may be right, too. Waiting for a signal from Jerry Calhoun. Here it is. He said ring the bell. And Bill Dundee and Todd Morton have got themselves a victory at 2 minutes.
Ronnie Garvin, be serious.
Now it's good morning time. Hello. Welcome back, Keith Eric.
I hate when they do that wake-up shit. Why would I care if the guy wakes up?
The superstar Bill Dundee, and our opening bout goes to the measure of Mr. Morton and Mr.
That sounded darker than I thought. I thought, but like, why would anybody care about their opponent? It wasn't. He's a heel. Keith Eric is a heel. Like, oh my God, here we go.
There comes Jimmy Golden. Hey, it's not that I don't want to be hospitable, but I'm going to tell you guys.
Let me tell you guys. Look at that suit Jimmy Golden's got on. The Tony Yo man.
I want to talk about a sloppy punk for just 1 second to come out here laughing at a man's demise. As you know, I was back jumped and my leg was injured. But that boot was a necessary part of me continuing my career. Shut up!
Listen to this crowd. Reading the Aftermags was so cool because they'd have like the rankings and I'd get to see stories from promotions that like I couldn't watch. So it was always just like super cool to see like what was going on other places, or like it'd be always interesting if like someone that I knew from reading about them in another promotion would suddenly come into WWF.
It would allow him to take this man's boot when he was hurt and spend a lot of money to get that boot. It's a conspiracy going on, and I'm going to tell you something, Jeff Jarrett. You got it exactly, brother, to the end of this program to get that boot right back out here and set it down.
Don't you think Jimmy Golden is giving some real Tony Yo man vibes with this outfit?
Boy hadn't been a problem. I knew your brains were stirred up in your head, just like your mom and your daddy and the rest of that Jarrett family. But you're getting a little over the line. You're just a little bit too ignorant when you start.
You got to be shitting me.
Start, baby. And that's exactly what you've done. You went out there and you stole.
We gotta go.
Robbed me blind.
Let's take a break. Hey, Robert.
Didn't they put the didn't they put the world title on Jake Hager in WWF or WWE?
Talk about the main event. We'll get to it in a second.
Jimmy Doe was looking sharp.
There's going to be some talk about, and you'll hear it. Will be the RPM.
Oh shit! Let's go. Whoa, 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 Mike, what's going on here, buddy? What's with the? Why'd he change his hair?
Guys win it. 10 lashes to Jamie Dundee. If you lose it,
he looks like he would have been a competitor in like UFC 2.
Be 10 lashes to your manager downtown Brooklyn.
Okay, he looks more outlandish after the hair dye, but then also his partner looks even more outlandish for having the ridiculous. He looks like that detective guy from Halloween 3: Season of the Witch.
We're coming
This
to
guy.
Evansville for one thing and one thing only, to see that little zit-faced kid get what's coming to him. Dundee, Morton, short and shorter, you paid the referee off last week. That's all water.
Oh, man, that's rough. Jake Hager.
This week, and we're getting revenge. Dundee, you're going to get strapped like your old man should have done you a long time ago.
Somebody is going to get strapped. That's for a living fact.
Somebody's going to get strapped.
You've heard all
Let's
the
hear from
accusations
Phil
about
Hickerson on like a
dodging and all
5-month run as
the
champ.
EWA World Heavyweight Champ will be facing Phil Hickerson Wednesday night.
6 months in the making for this match. You know, it took me 6 months. All time before, man, when you held this belt right here, you was always the #1 contender for that world belt.
Oh, they're finally giving it to him.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
So Phil Hickerson is actually getting an AWA title shot? That's kind of interesting.
Here it is ever since I won it. They never would give me a shot.
What if Lawler double-crossed the AWA and put the belt on Hickerson?
Every time that you've seen Jerry Lawler and myself wrestle, it's always been together as a tag team. or against each other in a tag team, but never a one-on-one situation. So it's always who's going to be the best man, Lawler. And I think that I'm the best man.
How
I don't
exciting.
think that you can beat me. I think I can take that belt. I'm going to take that belt. Because one thing about it, Lawler, if you think that I use change and I do everything dirty to keep this belt, can you imagine what I'll do with that world belt? Because let me tell you,
Harold Howard, yep.
millionaire, brother, when you get it. Saying, brother, I love money. That would do everything. That would be my fame and glory. So, Lawler, let me tell you, you can't beat me. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to destroy you.
Yeah, Harold Howard, one of the greatest like intro lines in their little video packages. He's like, you know, they got a saying where I'm from. If you're coming on, well, come on.
Get here.
Okay.
Vern Gagne in the ring.
Right now, we're waiting on the other two, and they will be here in just a moment. The RPMs are the opposition in this particular.
Phil just looks like a winner. Oh, wow, listen to this music.
Tommy Lane, Mike Davis, rock and roll RPMs, and of course,
Against, okay, make sure you understand this. This is not Raper, this is Napper. I don't know why they put a single P. So this is Napper and then Arkansas' own Alan Reynolds.
The stud stable downtown Bruno.
That's right. You've got one fall, 15 minutes.
Phil Hickerson, to be honest, has been a pretty good champion, I think.
Out of Halls, Tennessee, Rodney Napper. From Arkansas, Alan Reynolds.
Especially for, like, I appreciate the fact that, like, they recognize that, like, you can have the champion not be part of whatever is going on at the top of the card, and, like, it's fine. You know, like, he's still having matches and he's still defending at the arena shows and stuff, but, like, he's a very background character, I feel like, as part of the stud stable.
The rock and roll.
Is he even with them anymore?
About something, brother. Listen here. That Bill Dundee, that Todd Morton, that Jamie Dundee got a lot of nerve.
Well, they're the original rock and roll team, though.
Horrifying days of my whole life dealing with that Bill Dundee's every swim and every desire. I had to clean up his house. I had to wash his car. I had to do everything he told me to do. And I'm not a servant. I'm a professional wrestling manager, and a darn good one. I've been in this business for 10 years, Lance Russell. I've paid my dues. I've worked a long, long time to get where I'm at today. The manager of the
Lawler knew he could trust Hickerson to hold down the fort. Uh-oh, it's Blue Stripes versus Red Stripes in a showdown in the CWA. Look at this. Talk about a quick tag.
Everybody must have thought I was some sort of backwater Tennessee redneck or something out there.
We've got a video.
Oh, here comes the Rhea Ripley pin.
A little bit later, but let's get our attention on the match. 1, 2, 3.
Boy, look, you ain't. It's me. This ref's got to go. Look at this. I mean, what did we wake you up? I'm sorry. Was having to count to 3 interrupting that guy's nap? No pun intended, since Rodney Napper got pinned.
I've been beat up in the ring. I've had my teeth knocked out. I've been hurt. I've had my head busted open. But never have I had to do anything that degrading.
Well,
because you beat me up and I'll get...
Why don't you just stay there and talk? I'm going to get out front here. I just want to tell the folks that
He's just going to leave.
Ending up was downtown Bruno.
Look at the guy in the background. He looks so confused.
Ending up was downtown Bruno, who served as a manservant. Come on out here,
His
Bruno,
facial expressions in this
Bruno,
part cracked me up.
Come on out here, Bruno, for crying out loud. And we got about 10 hours of footage on there, and obviously we don't have the time for it. So we've got it edited down to give you a little idea of that.
You'll see just how horrifying it was.
Well, this is exactly
Oh,
what
get
you
serious.
deserved, and here's what it looks like. All right, Bruno.
What have you got on? What have I got on? I got my outfit on. That's what I always wear. Well, you don't wear it here. See the first job you got right there, washing that car.
Okay, so Bruno has to be a butler slave to Bill Dundee for a week.
Mrs. Dundee's car, so just go change it, okay? 2 hours we've been waiting on. I don't never change my clothes.
Is Bill Dundee wearing capri pants?
Are you going to wash them in that app? Whatever you want, it's up to you.
Is he wearing capri yoga pants?
Bruno, let's go. Get the bucket. Go get the bucket. We're going to wash the car and you're going to get the hose. The bucket, you let me do. Never mind. Get the hose. Let's go. There, it's washed. Washed.
There, it's washed.
Wash the car, Bruno. Sweet. Fill the bucket up, take this brush, and wash that side. I'll hold the hose for you, brother. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Hey! Wash the hose, Bruno. Now get the brush. Jimmy, get me that brush over. Give me that brush and just let me do this thing. All right. Scrub it. You need a bucket full of water. There's the water. And scrub the tire, okay? Yeah. What do I tell Robert about this? I don't care. What do you tell? Oops, excuse me.
Do you think Bill Dundee's neighbors were mad, or do you think they shot this at somebody else's house?
Because I don't want to. Just scrub the tire, Bruno. We got a real surprise for you. You ain't driving. You're pushing. Oh, come on. All this grass in here, so just take off and cut the grass, okay? The motor mower, so take off, boys. Damn it. Daddy, you think I'll tell him you want to start that thing up or what?
Why they got a whole dog kennel?
Hey, Bruno, you know what the sewer is? Yeah, I know what the sewer is. Push the little button and it all... Right? That's it. Pittsburgh? Right. Out here we ain't got it. You know what we gotta do? What? We gotta pick it up. Right, and you're gonna pick it up with this little scooper pooper here.
Oh boy, they got him cleaning. Look at that Spuds McKenzie dog.
That dog just likes to eat nice meat. They won't bother you.
Yeah, I heard he got bullied pretty bad in the WWF too.
Pick it up, boy. I don't want to do this. You better be paying me good. I am. What do I tell Hickerson about this?
I'm gonna tell Hickerson about this.
There's one sitting right in our garage. And there's the tire on. Yeah. Get it for me. Get it. Let's break the tire, will you?
Oh my God! What?
God, even the dog don't like you, man.
Oh my gosh!
Can you imagine that, Lance Russell? I don't think it's funny. Can you imagine? Hey, wait a minute. Listen to me right now. I don't think it was funny. That dog tore a big piece out of my leg. Well, Jamie, wherever you're at, I'd like to tear a big piece out of your leg. I wish Dundee and Jamie and all of them would listen to this.
That was crazy.
Right now. It's my type of
What's up, Parbs?
You and that goofy Todd Morton, there is no way in the world.
Are you here to talk about Greg the Hammer Valentine?
The last time the referee was paid off,
That guy looks weird without blonde hair.
Have one more match with you.
He was supposed to come in as the Undertaker. That's what it reminds me of now.
When a rock and roll RPM, no. Hey, come on, Billy. When a rock and roll RPM beats you and your partner. You what punk you got? I don't like you. That dog never liked.
That dog never liked you. Oh, I thought that was Sylvia. It's Todd Morton. They have the same hairstyle.
On his back with my belt. And tear him like you should have did a long time ago. Maybe he'd have got a little bit smarter, Bill. Well, what you're saying is if you beat us, you beat this boy, we 10 lashes, and we beat you, we do the same thing, right? I don't care. I'm not even worried about it because there's no way that you can beat you. I have enough confidence in my dad and Todd. I accept it. Good. You got enough stupidity. You got it.
Well, the challenge was made. It was accepted. The idea being that when the
Let's go.
Okay, well, we'll find it out. That's what it's all about. We're going to take time. I'll be back in just a moment.
Heard from Bob Brown. I think I heard from him like maybe the last Boyd Watch, maybe, or last wrestling show. He came in and dropped a bunch of memberships, but I haven't seen him around for like regularly for a minute.
We'll give you some comments in a moment. Gorgeous Gary Young is going to be facing young Cat Garrett in the opener.
Oh boy, Cat Garrett, snooze fest.
Scott Steiner in the second match. Then there's going to be a tag match with the RPMs and Bruno in their corner going against Bill Dundee and Todd Morton with Jamie Dundee in the corner. Stipulations, RPMs win it. Jamie gets 10 lashes. Dundee and Morton win it. Downtown Bruno gets 10 lashes. Following that, it will be some kind of a grudge tag match with Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden going against Brickhouse Brown and Jeff Jarrett. Think that won't be a
I remember that. I did.
And then it's going to happen. The AWA World Heavyweight Champ, Jerry the King
It
Lawler.
was pretty shocking at the time, for sure.
CWA Heavyweight Champ, Big Phil Hickerson. Hickerson. Hickerson's been knocking Lawler for dodging him, all that. Wednesday night, you will see it when it happens. Champion Jerry Lawler will be on our championship wrestling program today.
Oh, by the way, as great as AI is, I did a Google search so that I could try to do my research for Sports Friday. And the AI thing that tried to tell me what was going on in Bay Area sports, every single bit of it was fake. Not a single, like, the matchups were different. They said that the Giants were still playing and were, like, headed to the World Series or something like that. And that was the first result. Like, that's crazy.
And I'm telling you one thing,
Every single thing it said was
when
wrong.
it comes to action, it just keeps on going. Here comes Robert Fuller.
Oh, boy,
Tennessee
here we go.
Stud, Jimmy Golden, downtown Bruno.
You know, Lance, I've worked very hard here to set up a real fairy tale situation. We have a prince and a pauper situation here. We have a young man that's a little bit Looney Tunes, baby, but lives
Those
in a big
blue
three-story
sunglasses
house,
just
diamond
make him
rings on his
seem
hand.
like an
And then we got a
absolute
boy from the project.
just
As low
maniac
as
to
you
me.
go, baby, a mere pauper I'm talking about that has come out and stirred up the wrong kind of problem. Now, I'll tell you, Lance, you can go in the ring and you can try to hurt me all day because you can't get it done. You try to hurt Jimmy Golden, you're wasting your time, baby. But when you start thieving stuff that belongs to the stable, and I'm talking about that boot, Lance, that I spent a lot of money on. I need that boot to be able to stand straight in the ring. I'm handicapped in the first place, and then you stinking good-for-nothing fun, you're going to steal something from me. I'm going to promise you something. You're going to suffer broken bones, and you're going to bleed to your shoes for this because I'm not going to stop until he does.
Kurt Schilling prediction.
All stops. It's ridiculous to make us or me get in the ring with these two goofballs with them wearing that boot. There's nothing special about that boot. You got your own wrestling boots, Punk. Why don't you take care of your own boots and bring his boot back?
Bring the boot back.
Special about it, but I'm gonna tell you what. If you
Tell
go
you
insist
what.
on it, you're gonna pay, boys, when we step into that ring. We will take that boot off. And
Have
it
you guys
will
ever
be
heard the
painful.
Hank Hill version of Turn Down for What? It's like one of my favorite
You let him
songs.
take care of his business, but I'm gonna promise
I don't know,
you
those blue
something.
sunglasses are crazy to me. Maybe it's because they match his pants and his shirt.
Bruno are gonna be taking care of that business, baby. I may leave Sylvia home because this ain't gonna be no place for no
Like, this is, I think I've said this before, but like, everything about Robert Fuller on this run to me just is like prototypical territory wrestler from this era. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be very ugly for you.
Okay, Robert.
I'm gonna promise you that.
We got business.
Bloody Sock World Series. Shout out Boston Red Sox.
I'll sit right here and I'll continue my.
Dave, how about introduction on the match coming
All
up?
right, this match is going to be one fall, 10-minute time limit.
Man, the Hank Hill Turn Down for What is fantastic. Oh my God.
Tommy King, and a big guy there. His name is Sid Vicious. He said it's nobody's business. where
Oh,
he's
here,
from, and he
it's
weighs
me. It's me. Are you tuned in?
300 pounds plus, and that's all he would tell us. Sid Vicious against Tommy King.
Ooh, welcome to the party, Victor. Boom, look at that.
And right off the bat,
Or
we rang
Richter,
the bell.
sorry.
That was an open hand,
I was
but
saying
he
it
just
with
slapped
Arnold's
him. He just
accent.
absolutely towers over.
In my mind, but not practically.
Look at the size of that guy. I'm going to tell you.
You like him? You like him? Bruno, what you
Talk about big. We've heard Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden talk about how big they are. Look at the size of this guy.
What's this fella's name?
Sid Vicious is who we're looking at.
Hell yeah.
That boy's vicious. I like him, Bruno. I like him.
His personality doesn't seem to be too charming. He is throwing Tommy King.
This is a great
over
moment
on the
for It's
floor.
Me and all
Rolls him back in the
Psycho
ring.
Sid
That's a rock and roll singer.
profile picture owners. Well, the best was Fur Face.
Specimen. Tommy King caught in the bear hug.
Oh, bear hug slam.
We're going to. Bruno, you might need to grab a briefcase on this, boy. We're going to.
Oh no, this is. Oh man.
Big leg.
Spin this right
Oh, he spit on him. Oh, and he's putting him out like a cigarette. Spit on him and then fucking stepped on him.
That's all there was to it.
Wow.
Hey, Robert, don't start a lot of this.
Meet the newest member of the stud stable, Lance.
Wait a second. Over here, baby, stable runs everything. And stable, Jimmy Golden, my cousin right here, just had a...
They made a figure of Zodiac. I missed it. It was like a Target exclusive, but I didn't like that gimmick at the time, but I think it's funny to go back and like watch now.
Over you, as much as I did in downtown Bruno, you'd make a great man in our stable. What do you think? Sign a contract for us? Your economic problems will be over if you got any. Fuller, I want you, the so-called stud, the Tennessee stud, and everybody out here, you know I don't like nobody. Nobody. But you know what? You gotta be just a little sick, a little crazy, maybe a little vicious to come out here and confront me with it. We'll work out something.
Oh, wow.
Let me tell you one thing.
They got him.
Before you sign a contract, you better check with Brickhouse Brown. He knows about this guy's stuff.
Hey, you don't have to start this stuff right here now. I'm talking to him. He ain't got nothing to do with Brickhouse Brown. You let us handle our agreements right here. Bruno, get over here. Get over here, baby. Listen.
He's spitting on everybody.
Take that wad of bread back there, baby, and see what you can do about getting a contract on this board. Take him out buying some bread. About $1,000 here. Don't worry, that's more than $1,000. You don't spend it all. If you need more, come back here. Get something signed up.
Yeah, like I wish I could have, but at the time I was so into wrestling that and I was like, I viewed it differently back then. I wasn't as if I would have watched WCW like I watch Boyd content, I would have probably have had a blast with it. But I was too invested to view it that way at the time.
He gets that boy right there signed up, Lance. I'm going to tell you something. You're not going to need to worry about Brickhouse Brown or nobody else. I like that boy very much.
Yeah, he's not going to worry about anything either. He gets signed up with you.
Yeah, it was a good promo, and they kept it the perfect length. They let him get across that he could communicate, but then not dragging it out to where the guy's drowning.
Indicates we're ready for action out here. By golly, it's Championship Wrestling keeps rolling right along. Dave Brown, Lance Russell bringing you the commentary on the CWA action for the day. Downtown.
We're getting ready to see Phil Hickerson, my daddy, and Cactus Jack. And Lance, I want you right now to tell everybody what my real name is, because you ain't been getting it right now. Tell them right now. I'm telling you to do it for me now.
Cactus Jack and Phil Hickerson. This, the roster right now is crazy. Mick Foley, Scott Steiner, Sid, Jeff Jarrett, Dundee, Brickhouse, the RPMs.
Got us a 15-minute time limit match here, introducing at a total of 5.
Man, what a match. Shit.
Their consequences, New Mexico, Cactus Jack. Out of Jackson, Tennessee, Phil Hickerson. And going against him at a total of 435 pounds from Miami, Florida, Brickhouse Brown. From Hendersonville, Tennessee, with a special boot on to protect his leg.
Special boot.
Jeff Jarrett. This match, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun will be the referee.
Yeah, Jeff had told us that he had hurt his leg.
Yeah, true, gorgeous Gary Young. Todd Morton.
He has his special orthopedic boot on right there. To be able
special
to
orthopedic boot.
Swipes with a single leg attempt. He misses again. Jarrett backing out of it. And Jarrett saying, hey, don't be going for my leg in there like that.
Hey, Lance, guess what I got here? This is my daddy's belt. That's the CWA heavyweight title right here. He's the champion. Ain't nobody beat him. Ain't nobody beat him. Hey, Jeff Jarrett can try all kind of stuff. He can come out here with that cast on like he did a few months ago, be hitting everybody with that. Now he's got this boot all loaded up and everything. It was never loaded when Robert Fuller had it. But Jeff Jarrett obviously is nothing but a low-down, sneaky, dirty punk. Right?
That's your conversation, Bruno. He takes him down.
I just want to say this, the Tennessee Stud's in the back of the dressing room right now. His leg is giving him a lot of pain. He's not used to being without that boot. He can't walk properly. They have an injury that Jeff Jarrett put on him, and Bill Dundee and Brickhouse Brown. That boot belongs to him, and they need to give it back while they got a good chance.
Well, Jeff needs it now. He obviously got his leg hurt from Fuller and you, and he's got, yes, he does. He's got the boot on right now. He has has to wrestle with it. Jimmy Golden, tag to Brickhouse Brown.
He's doing something illegal, I know it. What's up, G? Thanks.
Something's fishy in Memphis. The story just gets longer and deeper.
Robert Fuller has never been caught doing anything illegal. The referee checks that boot every time before Robert Fuller goes to the
Sorry, I come in a portal right now.
It's just a fallacy. It's a misconception. It's a myth. Am I right or wrong?
I think all the shit from the Monster Energy is combining with the Gator Breath weed to really
there goes Jimmy Golden.
get me twisted.
He's checking with Cactus Jack as Phil Hickerson puts Brickhouse down.
Whoa!
Beautiful hip
Look at
toss.
Phil Hickerson going for it.
Down. Big hip.
Man, he made him look like $1 million bucks.
Brickhouse, as he got the big 280-pound pounder and bounced him off.
280?
Shut up, man.
I
You got Cactus Jack. Truth or consequences.
I figured he weighed more than that.
And they're going to find out the consequences. You got Big Phil Hickerson. His championship belt speaks for itself. My daddy's the greatest wrestler in the CWA today.
Tag on Jeff.
Well, Lance, I think the people can see that if they're not completely ignorant. Well, of course, then again, I'm sorry, because I'm sure most of them are, Lance.
Oh, really? Standing side headlock. Jimmy Golden hanging, his right hanging around by us. Jeff Jarrett is hanging onto the side headlock.
He won't have it long. I'm going to tell you something. He looks stupid out
Are you
there.
talking
One
about
white
Fur
boot
Face?
on, one black boot.
Hey, nobody really asked you guys.
I'm telling you, you don't have white boot on, one black boot.
Hey, nobody really asked you guys.
I'm telling you, you don't
I
have
love
to
Lance Russell's reaction.
He won't have it long. I'm going to tell you something. He looks stupid out there with one white boot on, one black boot.
Hey, nobody really asked you guys.
I'm telling you, you don't have to ask me. You just touch
That's
me.
awesome.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. He's in a lot of trouble right now. And Phil's going to take that boot off of him in the jack right now. Before this match is over with, I guarantee you they'll have that boot off. Work on it, Phil. You got it, baby.
If I come over your house and stole your car, you'd want it back. Or if I come here to the TV station and stole your desk or something, you'd want it back.
Trying to get the boot back. Battle of the Boot.
It's stable property. It's Robert's property. And we're going to get it.
There's a great video on it.
The kid got no right wearing it. It don't
The
even
Fur
fit him.
Face.
Yep, and a reversal, but a clothesline out of the corner. What a sock, Dave.
Yeah.
That's an old Jackson trick.
Boy, he turned him over. I mean, all the way. Brickhouse.
Illegal interference by outside the ring.
They learned it from the stable. That's where they learned it from. Brickhouse.
Teach him nothing.
Coming in there, wheeling away on Hickerson and Cactus Jack. Jeff Jarrett takes Phil's head, pounds him in the corner while Brickhouse is beating on Cactus Jack.
The difference between Brickhouse Brown and a spare tire is spare tires don't sing when you put chains on them.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh, look at it.
Oh, no way.
Hickerson right in the midsection.
Oh, man, I was going to say, dude, no way. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Golden's going over to help him out. That's too much. Yep.
The barber character was over. Yeah, it was perfect for that, like, moment in time, that kind of character. Plus, like, it used to be a big deal to have a hair versus hair match, but now you got one, like, every time. Every time the guy came out, you knew he was going to, like, cut somebody's hair. And they attached him to a lot of people, too. Whenever anybody got a haircut, he would always come out during, like, a vignette or something. Isn't that how it started after when they shaved what's-his-name's head? Was it Adrian Adonis's head?
And Cactus Jack holding Brickhouse Brown against...
There's a Brutus Beefcake shoot interview that has... He tries to tell the story of it, and it's so weird. And the way that he tells it is they came to him with this idea that he was going to be Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and he said that he hated it, and he fought against it. And then he claims that he went to Vince and said, like, look, Vince, if I'm going to make this barber gimmick work, I've got to cut people's hair. And he said that Vince was like, wow, pal, that makes it, that's a great idea. And I don't understand why Brutus thinks they would have given him the barber gimmick, but not had him cut anybody's hair. But he tells it like he's deadly serious that he was going to be the barber, but they did not have any intentions of having him cut anyone's hair.
The rope while Robert Fuller is taking that boot off, Dave, and going after it.
Robert Fuller didn't do anything. The police ain't done nothing.
by Ronnie Garvin.
Brickhouse, double clothesline, puts Hickerson and Foley down, nails Robert and Jimmy Golden while they were trying to pull the boot off. Jeff loaded it up. Here comes the RPM. Shot right to the midsection.
Look at him having to sell this boot.
Shot on Mike Davis. Look at Jeff go with that boot, and he's got it firmly loaded.
Yeah, it was just a really, just really strange, that shoot interview.
5 of them out of the ring.
He says like multiple times, but he's like, yeah, and you know, Vince many times pulled me aside and said, hey, you know, Brute, if Hogan is ever in a position where he can't carry, I'm gonna count on you. And I'm like, Vince McMahon went to Brutus Beefcake and said he was gonna have him carry the company. He acts like he was always under consideration for a world title run and shit like that.
5 of the stud stable run out of the ring by Jeff and Brickhouse, and look at Fuller. He's still seeing it. Golden saying, hey, forget about it for right now.
Fuller is incensed as he's being pulled back by Jimmy Golden, and Brickhouse unloaded right here with that double clothesline and got over there to Fuller and Golden. We're going to take time out. Be back with more big action in a moment.
Beefcake is fortunate to survive.
Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum, just a solid
All right, who do we
card
got?
coming in there, headlined by an AWA World
Oh,
Heavyweight
the
title
King.
match where the King is going to be defending against the CWA Heavyweight Champion Phil Hickerson, and boy, is he talking a lot about how hard it was to get you in the ring.
Well, Lance, you know, I understand that Hickerson is complaining that it's taken almost 6 months to get a title match. He, of course, is the Southern Heavyweight Champion, and as everybody in this area knows, that makes him supposedly the #1 contender. But Lance, as you know, all I do is wrestle these matches. I don't book them. I'm not part of the championship committee. I have absolutely no say-so as to who I'm going to wrestle next. That's their job. And as I told Phil Hickerson once before, obviously the championship committee didn't deem him a worthy contender. But now they say that he's got a title shot. And I understand Phil Hickerson has also said, and as you know and I know and the fans know,
He probably was getting a lot of box being the AWA champ.
Chains, brass knuckles, no matter what it takes.
Right.
Well, let me tell you something, Phil Hickerson. I know what's on your mind right now. I know that when you look at this World Heavyweight Championship belt, that you're thinking, no matter what it takes, no matter how deep in that bag of tricks you have to reach, some way or other, you're going to try to put this belt around that big fat waist of yours. Well, let me tell you what's on my mind, Phil Hickerson. No matter what it takes me, no matter what I have to do to hang on to this belt, to keep it from going around your waist, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm going to give you a little fair warning, a little more than what you're giving me. I'm going to tell you that to me, you look like a big fat roasting pig, and we may just have the world's biggest barbecue Wednesday night in Evansville, Indiana. I'm telling you that right now, Hickerson, because I want you to know I'm hanging on to this belt no matter what Wednesday night.
Wednesday, right? Okay, we got the ring and waiting right now for the man who is the king of it, and that is the world.
The man who is the king of it.
Jerry, the King Lawler, as he pops up on the ring.
And here for an expiration of time match out of Canada, 225
That can't be right,
pounds,
can it?
introducing Terry Adonis, and going against him from Memphis, Tennessee, 234 pounds.
Wow, Lawler against
the
Adonis.
AWA World
What a man. What a,
Heavyweight
wow.
Champion, the King, Jerry Lawler.
This is awesome.
Expiration of time match, Jerry Calhoun will be the referee.
Okay.
Like, what a treasure.
Huh? No. It's not a title match. It's a non-title match.
Yeah.
Some confusion in there.
I think the King was kind of playing around a little bit with the referee saying, hey, why don't we just make this a title match? But it is not a title match, not sanctioned as such by the AWA.
It's going to be an
We are
expiration of
legally
time
obligated
match,
to tell you this.
Jerry Calhoun says,
Or risk the wrath
and
of
here
Greg
we go.
and Vern.
Adonis he's kind of like Keith Eric, only more so. He is, and
Huh? Okay, so Keith Eric recently had a match against Jerry Lawler, and it was not, I wouldn't say it was a competitive match, but Lawler did give it, like he gave him some offense. So I kind of understand what Lance is saying here, but the way that he phrases it is kind of weird to me.
And, you know, some people like that, and here we go. Adonis he's kind of like Keith Eric, only more so.
He's kind of like Keith Eric, but more so.
He is, and you know, some people take it as a derogatory comment when you say a journeyman professional.
What's the point of it? They just wanted to bring Lawler back to wrestle, and then Vern doesn't want to give away a free title match on Memphis TV.
I don't take it that way. I think that it signifies that while he has never been a champion, he's very good at what he does. And, that's what Adonis is. He's been around, got more experience than...
he's like Keith Eric, but more so.
There with a lot of big ones everywhere. Nice clean break, and Lawler backs up. Draws a little smattering of approval from our folks who are gathered here. We again want to make a comment that we're delighted to have for their first annual convention, the United Association of Wrestling Fans.
25% more Keith Eric.
Here for the very first time.
A good group and a large group here today.
Yes, boy, I'll tell you, they really are. And this isn't all of them that are here for the convention. It's all that's in town.
What a great
at
match.
This moment. And we're delighted to have him here. Lawler backed up into the corner with Adonis right
He's
up
got
above him.
gloves on.
Lawler blocks the right hand and stiffs him with a right of his own.
Nah.
How many times do you suppose referee Jerry Calhoun has been told by wrestlers, watch that fist when Lawler's in there? Jerry knows how to use it, and will do it.
He sure will. Yeah, that number's got to be way up into the thousands.
Yes.
No doubt about it. Adonis. Oh, put a twist on the King's left arm. You know,
Just a little bit of a tune-up
earlier,
match.
I agree with you. Adonis is one of those wrestlers that you got to be careful. You cannot take him lightly, or he may be a champion wrestler because he can beat you. He knows the moves.
Yeah, and the one thing that I've noticed about Adonis, and you'll see it, if he gets...
Lawler likes to, these job guy matches with Lawler are always like, he always lets him have get in offense, and it ends up being like a little decent little match, but I'm sure they don't want this guy to be seen as a plausible title contender.
Lawler in trouble. You watch how he follows it up, which is something that, you know, it's like saying a team doesn't know how to win. They've been on a losing, they don't know how to win. Let me tell you, a lot of guys
Let me
don't
tell you
know how to
something,
follow
Dave.
up an advantage. This is a guy
Let me
that
tell you
does
about
right
Bay
in
Area
now,
sports.
Jerry Lawler. Wrapped him pretty good, and referee Jerry Calhoun saying, come on, guys, let's keep it down to a wrestling match.
Adonis back into a neutral
How many
corner.
title matches did Flair have when he had the belt? I don't know.
For him, but they kind of met in the middle somewhere. Lawler back into a corner now.
He traveled so much he crossed the date line, so he actually wrestled 400. How many title defenses per year for Ric Flair?
He is going to have to really work. He, being Lawler, is going to have to work to get out of this. Adonis has got the advantage. Watch how he stays on. Lawler
Did Ric
powers his
Flair
way up
attend
to his
Hulk
feet. He
Hogan's
has a
funeral?
definite weight advantage. But you notice Adonis over the shoulder drops him down, and that could be...
Okay, so when he was NWA champion, there was no fixed number, but he would travel almost nightly, as any champion would, as the face of the organization, often wrestling 300-plus matches a year, with many, but not all of those, being title defenses. So some individual reigns of Ric Flair's are said to have surpassed 400 total defenses as well. So it just depends. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he would definitely, though, be expected to wrestle a few hundred times a year, but not all those would be title matches. But I don't know how they determined which was which.
The one that hurt him. Lawler was out of the way and gone when he blocked with a fist. And here
Flair also liked to have matches with job guys that were like a little bit competitive.
comes Jerry, strapped down, pounding away on Terry Adonis.
Oh, big right hand, and Mr. Mr. Adonis hits the mat, falls back in the ring.
What's up,
over
Vinny
to the
Slugger?
corner, up on the middle rope, look out, right hand coming down. And a cover by Lawler. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Lawler's won it in 3 minutes, 28 seconds.
Yep, there's the difference.
Well, that's not true, though, F. Wood. We just saw that not every match was a title defense, unfortunately. Maybe it was when he wrestled George South. It wasn't on the line.
He made one mistake. Lawler turned it around, carried it right on to victory not too long after that. Lawler, the winner over Terry Adonis in our expiration of time match. We'll take time out.
Robert Fuller coming out.
Listen, I'd like your cooperation for just 1 second, if you don't mind. That it's obvious that that punk has took that boot. He took a... Shut up! He took the boot off of my foot. And he
Meet up with OPC Don.
That it's obvious that he loaded that boot in there.
He did that, huh?
Everybody in my stadium. I got Cactus Jack in the back with no feeling in his shoulders. I got RPMs with messed up ribs, and I just got my breath back from kicking the gut myself. I'm going to tell you something, Lance. Something's going to be done about it, because you can't wear an object in the ring like that unless you're protecting yourself with it. You can't go in there and load it up and hit people like that.
Yeah, indie wrestling content. Pretty much a guaranteed ticket on the Boy
Hey,
Watch.
listen, you're not telling us anything. We know exactly about that
Great
boot in
suit
there.
from
You
Lance.
had it and everything else.
Let me tell you something. That's the bad news right there. Other than me getting that boot back, that's going to be the good news. I just got the news of the century. That downtown Bruno has wined and dined Sid Vicious, and Vicious has signed the contract. He now belongs to that son's stable. People acting like that?
I don't really care about that.
And I'm going to tell you something, Lance, that we're not going to give him to the promoters in order for them to be able to promote him like they want to. What we're going to do is we're going to give Jared and that goofy, good-for-nothing pauper he's wrestling with out there that I get his money a little special surprise, boys, because you're not going to know. You're not going to have any idea the next time you see Sid Vicious, it's going to make wrestling headlines, that we're going to end some careers. We're going to make short of your career out there, Jeff Jarrett. We're going to make short of your career, Brickhouse Brown. We're going to do you away. I'm going to put my boot back on.
Well, I'm going to go on a Robert Fuller-esque run to close out, to begin and end my wrestling career.
Back out here and leave it with you, Lance Russell. Never
Dave's
saying it'll be
channel.
forgotten.
Don't hold your breath, and why don't you just leave us alone, Jimmy? We're going to take time out and be back in a moment. Yeah, okay. We're sitting here talking about the action. We're getting ready for the second fall of action in our expiration.
I do like his outfit for sure this episode. Pretty badass suit.
It is a non-title expiration of time match with the King.
Oh, it's an expiration of time, so we get a second fall.
Of, Terry Adonis making the mistake, and boy, he really turned it over in a hurry.
Oh, he did. He put him down.
Wow,
and wasted no
man,
time.
even
Got
more
the 3
King.
count. Here's Adonis accompanied by Phil Hickerson. Now, what is this?
Now, hold on a
I don't
second.
know.
What do you got here?
Phil, you're not in this match.
Well, and there's a non-zero chance that Lawler might lose here. We saw him lose to, we've seen him lose at least a couple times on TV, including to Memphis Vice.
You ever see that movie, Rocky, man? You always gave the underdog, a chance and everything. Won't you give this guy a chance?
I'm doing good,
He's
Vinny.
an
How you
underdog.
doing, buddy?
Won't you give him a title match there, man?
I'm running low on drugs.
You're gonna beat him, at least give him a chance. I'm just out here gonna be like a guru, so I've been watching over this guy here a little bit, Yeah, give him a title match, man.
He looks like, Phil Hickerson is kind of like if someone combined like pushed like 5 or 6 Ole Andersons into each other.
Sitting right there, and I'll just sit here with my arms crossed just like that. I will answer.
Oh, yeah, I know, Phil. We don't have any doubt about that.
Why do you want to sit right there? What are you going to do out here?
Yeah, I'm not a real big fan of him, but in this case, I understand because it was at a time when people took, at least titles meant something more than they do in the years since. So I kind of get it, especially because we're in an angle. It's against the job guy. It's multi-fall. But I always thought it was weird whenever, like, if everyone's working for the same company, why they wouldn't put the title on the line. Like, in this case, it's not really up to Jerry Lawler. Like, he's got to get permission to come there to perform because he's the AWA champ. You know what I mean? Like, but if you're absolutely, like, there's no reason to have a non-title match in, like, WWE unless the champ's going to lose. And then if you, well, maybe that's why they have non-title matches, is because they have to have a few extra ones so that in the few instances they need the champion to lose to further the angle, then it won't be, like, completely telegraphed. No, but they might want to, like, somebody, like Phil Hickerson maybe comes down to ringside and Terry Adonis rolls up Jerry Lawler from the back and then, like, runs out of there. Like, it could happen. He's taken pinfall losses on TV before. So, I mean, not that that guy's going to win the title, but that there is a non-zero chance that he could win. What's up, E-Rod? I bet you there is a case for sure. Let me think about it for a minute.
Right here, John. I got my money there. Well, let me see. You think you got anything in? What is this, Phil?
Yeah, you have to weigh him down. That's one.
Uh-oh, one chain.
Oh, that's your change pocket, I suppose, right there.
What's up, Electric
Yeah,
Angel?
Look at that. Weigh him down.
That's it.
Go away. Hey, Calhoun. Calhoun.
Little set of knucks in the back
Oh.
pocket. How those got in there, Phil? Isn't that a mystery? Somebody snuck them in your back pocket.
No, the king says no title.
When Vernon Deaton accidentally pinned Harley Race in a TV match in Atlanta. Come on.
That's proof of the pudding. I thought Jerry was going to tell him the old turnip truck and all of that. I didn't fall off of it last night. No,
you know, I'm beginning to understand. We list Phil's weight at 289. Well, you may have seen a piece of videotape earlier today listed it at 262. I think another 27 pounds of steel with chains and brass knucks and
no problem at all for him to follow vary 30 pounds from match to match, depending on what he totes in there.
Can you imagine what happens when he walks past a refrigerator with a lot of magnets stuck on it? Oh, me. In the ring, the King against Terry Adonis. Second fall. King won the first fall rather handily. Adonis hit him with a right hand, knocked him down, and that may be the worst mistake he ever made. We've seen people...
I can't believe we're getting a second fall of Lawler versus Adonis. This is awesome.
Almost every time. Hey, Lawler told him just a minute ago, he says, you stick your nose in there, and I'm going to hit you right in the nose, Hickerson.
I tell you, Adonis holding onto the shoulder as Lawler twists that left arm. Now bars it as he steps around behind. Adonis trying to keep his...
Hold on a second. Speaking of someone threatening to punch someone in the nose.
Couple of minutes left in our expiration of time match as Hickerson is making me nervous walking around at ringside.
Lawler has Adonis. Now he's got him in a side headlock. Hickerson. Thanks, Phil. Oh! King goes down on the mat, and Calhoun was involved in it too as Adonis threw the King right into the referee.
Look at Hickerson.
Shit.
Hickerson with a shoe off on the apron, but he ducks out of the way. Lawler does. And Hickerson hits Adonis. That's it. Well, I tell you what, just the spiritual advisor out here just hit him in the head.
Oh, whoa, huh?
I I tell you what, this spiritual advisor out
Oh
here
my
just
gosh,
hit him in the head
spiritual
with a shoe.
advisor. Jedi Joy is my spiritual advisor. That's
I
awesome.
would have to, this spiritual advisor out here
Incredible.
just hit him in the head with a shoe.
I would have to offer the opinion that he has seen better days than today. They came down, took his nuts away, 2 chains away from it, and he gets up there. He's going to knock Lawler's brains out, and he ends up blasting Terry Adonis right on top of the head with his shoe. Now, the winner,
The winner.
the World Heavyweight Champion, Jerry the King.
I was trying to find a match from IWA Mid-South of Sweet and Sour Larry Sweeney versus Darren Corbin. But I couldn't find it, so.
Lawler, quite a day today.
Oh, it was quite a day today. We started out with Bill Dundee.
Quite a
and
day
Todd
today,
Morton in here
guys.
as a tag
Just
team
kidding.
going
We're just
Keith
getting
Eric
started.
And the Hangman. Dundee and Todd Morton won it in about 2.5 minutes.
caffeine,
Good match there. Rock
the
and roll
taurine,
RPMs
the
won their
drugs,
match, too.
the
It didn't
alcohol,
take them
they're
long,
all
a minute,
starting
3
to take
seconds.
hold in my
We didn't
body.
get to
I'm
describe that
strengthening.
match too much because Bruno was sitting here running his mouth. Yes.
I'm
Sid
amassing
Vicious, boy,
power
this
as
guy's
the
gonna be
stream
trouble.
goes
He
on.
won
I'm
his
becoming
match today
more and
very
more
handily,
powerful.
and then was signed by the stud stable. Jeff Jarrett, Brickhouse Brown got a win over Hickerson and Cactus Jack when Fuller interfered, and then Lawler has just won 2 straight falls from Terry Adonis, one of them with Phil Hickerson out here in the corner.
Yes, he did. I must say that from Robert Fuller's word, he signed Sid Vicious.
Well, that's
have
true.
to
Well,
wait.
true. We didn't see the
Andy
proof.
Farnung throwing time. By golly, we got to get out of here until we see you next week. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
Okay, give me a second. I want to watch just real quick. It'll be a real short clip. I want to see if I can find Cornette talking about Jake Hager. I don't know why. I need to hear that right now. This is the only week for like another 3 weeks that I'll actually have time to do this. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Jim Cornette reviews John Moxley confronting Jake Hager. Let's watch this one. We'll just have to watch one of these every once in a while till we find a
Jake
good one.
Hager and Chico Adams. They finally had a nice quick squash match and then completely fucking tore down the house they built. They have a package of Hager getting tap outs in the cage, in MMA fights, action and wrestling, some of the heinous heel things he's done, and then have him just beat the fuck out of old Chico Adams. Thank you for coming, Chico. And then here comes John Moxley. And he gets face-to-face with Jake Hager, toes to toes and nose to nose, as they used to say. And he kicks his fucking ass and dumps him out of the ring. What the fuck? Your big monster, your big shooter, just actually, is that the first match he's had on AEW? First single match, or did he have another one?
First singles match, I think, on TV. He wrestled Dustin on the pay-per-view.
Okay, here's the guy's first fucking match, and you do the right thing. You have him beat some schlub in a minute, and then here comes the fucking babyface in and is face-to-face with him. Didn't even, while he was not looking, blindside him, because yes, Moxley is the kind of guy that can blindside a fucking heel and it not be a heel move because he's a fucking kick-ass babyface. Or in some way, they looked at each other, and then they punched each other a couple times. Moxley got the better of it, hit his finish, his DDT. Hager gets up. So then Moxley just says, fuck it, and just fucking does something else and dumps him out of the ring. And they're going on about it. My God, he got up after the DDT and then got dumped out of the fucking ring like a piece of shit and wandered off with nobody to pull him back, pull him away. Just decided, well, I can't beat this fucking guy. So what was that all about?
I think the direction's good, going with Moxley versus Hager as a program in between whatever.
This is like one of the more
next.
flattering toward Jake Hager
Moxley should have DDT'd him on his head, and Hager got up and fucking dumped Moxley out of the fucking ring.
I completely agree with you, and that's what I thought watching in real time, because the commentators did the right thing.
So he kicked out of the finisher, and then he got thrown out of the ring, and he just left.
He got up from the DDT. They're pointing it out. They're pushing it. And then, you know, Hager's the one who slinks off.
Oh, well, no, wait a minute. Hager did a move that Moxley then got up from, didn't he? And then Moxley dumped him out of the ring. I'm trying to put this out of my mind. But the point is, we've established who is the dog of the yard in that situation. Hager slunk off because he didn't want any more of Moxley. That's the only fucking way you can look at it. There was nobody to pull him back. There was obviously nobody fucking that could come in between them to stop whatever he would want to do to Moxley. Moxley looked him in the face. They scuffled for a minute. Moxley dropped him on his head. He got back up and didn't sell Moxley's finish, so Moxley ended up dumping him out of the fucking ring, and he wandered off.
You know, notwithstanding the booking mistake there,
wandered off
in that angle, I have to say, when I was watching that video and I started watching the squash match, and I'm glad they had a squash match. That's a great thing to have on your show.
Yes.
To get someone over. It really hit me how much better AEW has used Jake Hager than WWE used him for years.
Jim Cornette is like shitting all over Jake Hager and how he's being used in AEW, and Brian Last is coming in like, you know, I really like how they're using him here.
Even though they put the world title on him at one point as Jack Swagger. I don't think he said one word in a promo. He looks like a badass. He looks tall. He just stands there. He goes in there. He kills guys. And I'm more into him now than I ever was him as Jack Swagger, doing promos, and then when he was with Dutch.
Yeah.
I do got to give AEW credit there. Him with the Inner Circle, him with Jericho. They've established him as this badass. Another reason why him leaving after the Moxley thing was so stupid. But they really have used him so much better than WWE to the point where he doesn't feel like another one of these reclamation projects. It feels like a fresh guy there.
And plus, it's been a while, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
So people have had time to get him out. And actually, I don't know that I ever saw Jack Swagger in the WWF.
I don't know that I've ever seen the man.
If we ever had a problem.
All right. Well, that's not the one that I wanted, unfortunately. We'll get there.
The program are selected and paid by parties other than this station, namely the promoters of Championship Wrestling. Championship Wrestling today, David. Boy, I tell you, opening match today, we got Nature's Best coming in here. Bill and Daryl Justin will be here.
Nature's
Jimmy
Best?
Golden and Robert Fuller will be here in a tag team match. See them in action. That's right.
Uh-oh.
Rock and Roll RPMs, Mike Davis and Tommy Lane. Also, Bill Dundee and Todd Morton teaming up later on. Cactus Jack and Phil Hickerson in our expiration of time match going against Scott Steiner and a new face on Championship Wrestling. He calls himself Brian Bruise, and he is
Brian Bruise. Now, you remember that is that's Brian Lee, right? Who came in, or I think he tried to break in as part of with the other two guys, the two the bald-headed, the bikers. They're not bald in Memphis, but you know what I'm talking about, the Bruise Brothers.
big. Let me tell you, that should be a fine match coming up. Okay, we'll be looking forward to
Who
that.
provided security? That I couldn't tell you. I think they probably keep that
Championship Wrestling.
under wraps. They don't want you to know.
There. Bring a friend. Tell them it's about ready to get under.
Bring a friend. Oh, here we go.
Par for the course.
Oh, look at this outfit from Silver. Wow.
People know that I've got an injured leg here, and it's very clear
Sylvia.
that my boot's been stolen. I spent a lot of money on that boot. It's a built-up
Sylvia's
boot,
dressed
and
for a
it's
date at the pool
special
hall.
with levelizers inside of it where I'm able to wrestle. And I'm unable to wrestle now because I don't have it. And going in the ring and trying to wrestle is the reason I'm on this crutch just like you see right now.
Well, what you're saying is you are not going to wrestle in there today.
Absolutely, that's it. That's exactly right. What I'm saying is that any man that would come down here, shut up out there, you can't be proud because I'm hurt.
I'm hurting.
There's only 4 people in the state of Tennessee ever become great like I have. I'm talking about Davy Crockett, Alvin York,
Sylvia,
like
please.
And that's right, the Tennessee stunt, baby. That's the baddest people ever come out of Tennessee. And I could wrestle until I ran into a backstabbing problem, and I was knocked out.
That's the
baby,
kind of
and
outfit a
put down,
chick
and my leg
wears
hurt.
when
And
she'll
since
let
my
you
boot's been
fuck her
taken,
while she plays
you don't expect
pinball.
me to come out here and climb in that ring with an injured leg, wrestle a tag match, or a single against Jared or anybody else, do you?
Listen, I tell you what I expect. I've seen you before when you said, oh, well, I can't. And I saw you move to that ring
in there last week. Don't tell me that. What you're doing is just backing out of the match today, isn't it?
What I'm doing is that I'm coming out here with doctor's orders to tell you, you call it backing out, you call it anything you want to, but don't stand out here slick and call me no coward. I got a problem with my leg right here, and I won't be wrestling on this program today or against Jarrett nowhere. You can forget it because I'm down and out, baby.
I guess that you and Golden will just
Down and out,
the
baby.
match then, and Cactus Jack is going to take his place. Well,
there we go.
Another marvelous surprise from the stud stable and Robert Fuller. So,
Another marvelous
you just
surprise.
scratch Fuller's name off of because he is so injured he won't be able to get in the ring. Yeah, we're going to take time out. We will be back with action in just a moment.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. Let me get loose here and get back around. Oh, okay. Let me get loose here and get back around.
Wow, a rare,
opening bout. Okay.
little bit of a rough start for Lance.
Oh, okay. Let me get loose here and get back around. Before we get in the ring for our opening bout, we're going to be there ready to go to see Daryl and Bill Justin in there. Coming out with
Oh yeah, Nature's Best.
Jeff Jarrett.
What's
Jeff,
up, Gobbledygook?
I'm glad to be here today. I don't know whether you had the opportunity to see a little earlier in the day here exactly what happened. Robert Fuller came out saying, "Oh, I am so hurt I can't wrestle."
Yeah, Lance, I sat back there and watched all that garbage. Robert Fuller.
I don't know if you saw what happened out here 60 seconds ago, but
You're not hurt. You're not in the least bit hurt. Your leg ain't hurt. The only problem you've got is that I've got your boot. You know, Fuller, I'm talking to you right now. A lot of things have come and gone. I've had a couple of different partners. You've had a couple of different partners. We've had all kinds of matches. But this time I finally got you where I want you. It's going to be one-on-one, and we're in the ring, and I got your stinking boot. You know, you're out here complaining, say I had it loaded, I did something to it. Lance, you know, I haven't touched that boot, and I brought it out here last week, and I banged it right here on this desk, and you could hear it jingle. Fuller, that's right. Your boot is loaded, and I am going to use it, and you ain't getting out of this match.
why is he allowed to use it if he's clearly stating that the boot is loaded? Why wouldn't the referee step in and be like, "Hey, listen," or "Where's Eddie Marlin?" Oh, I forgot. Okay.
Well,
He's just advertising that he's going to cheat in the match. Come on.
Now, whether we're going to be able to get him in the match or not, I don't know,
Lance,
Jeff.
he'll be in that ring. I can
What's this word on Joy in her? I don't have any idea.
guarantee you, Fuller. It seems to me that you didn't have too much problem in the end of that match last week when you jumped in the ring, huh?
I haven't seen anything about it.
You got that right. That's what we were alluding to. He dropped that crutch and ran up there like he was I tell you what we better do, Davey, if we can get this match started here and all. I'm going to go back and check with Randy with Jeff.
I was
and let's see
watching
if, we can verify
VP, I
that
think.
this
Oh
is
my
gonna
God,
take
look.
place.
Oh
Okay.
man, this
Sounds
sucks.
good.
Dadinsky's not here. The Blue Knight in action.
This is going to be a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match.
Oh no, what? That's the Hangman? I thought that was the Blue
In the
Knight.
ring right now, at a total weight of 464 pounds, out of Memphis, Tennessee, Keith Eric. And his partner is going to be the Inferno there. Going against him, the Blue Knight. Yeah, the Blue Knight going against him there. And across the way,
Nature's
at a total weight of
Best.
430 pounds out of Nashville, Tennessee. That's Nature's Best. Bill and Daryl.
Sure looks like the Blue
One
Knight to
fall,
me.
15-minute time limit.
Am I wrong? Doesn't that look like the Blue Knight? I mean, it looks like the Hangman. I thought had different attire.
Referees Jerry Calhoun.
Well, look at Nature's Best. Twins are really underrated. I think that's the Blue
Bill
Knight.
Justin working on Keith Eric. Boy, he had him going very quickly as the match opened, and now Keith on the mat. Bill Justin with the left arm bar. Oh, Eric got him back on the ropes, broke out of the hole, fires him into the ropes. Nice shoulder butt from Bill coming off of there.
I know. I remembered another. I remember another Jim Cornette nickname, Pip Sabian, for Kip Sabian, Pip Sabian.
Back on his feet, tries to grab him, reversal, and Bill Justin comes out with the advantage, takes Eric down to the mat.
Rich will convince Joy to give Lalo a freebie. That would be the worst.
Of the match, we are 1 minute in. 15 minutes, the overall time limit. It'll be one fall only. Tag made. And our first official look on championship wrestling.
I'm anti that idea.
Jerry Justin coming up. Derek had that arm wrapped up. He reverses it.
I'm liking collabs less and less as time goes on, though, so I'm just probably like bitter and jaded toward collabs.
But gets reversed once again.
I just want some
Justin
good old,
takes him down
like,
the mat.
fashioned non-collab content.
Justin out of Nashville. Good
I want
work
the
tag
I
team.
want
They've been on the territory
unfettered.
for a number of weeks now.
Oh, they never met up.
Those are
So we will get the
look at 'em
unfettered
on
NYC
television.
content.
Blue Knight finds himself flying through the air.
Okay, so she went back. When did that like get confirmed or whatever that she was going back?
And now on the mat. Off the rope.
I think that's the-
Who considerably outweighs either one of the Justins, but he ran into a boot.
That's
and
the
he's
Blue
down on the
Knight.
mat. Daryl Justin picking him up. Tag is made.
He's double teaming him, ref.
They hit him with a double drop kick coming off the rope. Count is 1, 2, and this match is history. Bill and Daryl Justin, nature's best, taking home the victory in 2 minutes, 12.
I wonder if there's any confirmation. Like, I wonder if Joy's still. Well, I'm sure they probably know what's up. I'm sure Grace told them something.
Over the team of Keith, Eric, and the Blue Knight. Eric and the Blue Knight gave it a shot in there, but they just couldn't put it together to get a victory there. So nature's best gets the win.
Nature's best, Daryl and Bill Justin coming out here with the win. We asked Randy Hales to come back out here with us.
Uh-oh,
because
EFD.
of the statement that Fuller made that he's
What
so
am I
hurt
supposed
he
to do,
can't
Lance, with a
wrestle
$5
anymore. He's not gonna
donation?
be
I
in
can't
the
even
ring.
buy a steel
Now,
reserve for
this
that
match
price.
that's coming up this week is scheduled as a one-on-one Jeff Jarrett, Robert Fuller match. And Randy, he is backing out on it. That's what he's doing. That's all there is to it.
There's no doubt about it, Lance. Let me explain this. You know, Lance, that we have a violent sport and there's a lot of injuries that do take place.
Amen.
And the policy of this company has always been, with the injuries, that we will change the contract, substitute the match, and make changes. There's no doubt that Robert Fuller is not injured. He's just trying to get out of the match. And he will...
Here comes Hopper.
Oh, Sylvia. Sweetheart.
Promoter, let me ask you something while you're standing there. Would you have me shoot my leg up with some type of Novocaine or something?
Novocaine?
And then be out of this business for the rest of my life? Is that what you got figured for me? Let me tell you something.
Yep.
When I'm hurt, I don't wrestle nobody. You understand me?
The point is, you're not
EFD
hurt
will
more.
force
You
this
saw it when
motherfucker
you
to
put
wrestle.
down
He
that
don't
cane
care.
and whacked Jeff Jarrett over the head.
Last week, you did.
What are you, a surgeon? What are you, a surgeon? What do you know about doctoring?
Look at Sylvia trying to warn her man, but Robert wisely has learned to tune out the voices of women.
Hurt, look at him go now.
Oh no. Let me communicate something to y'all.
Right there, I'm glad Jeff came out here. You got your match, and let me tell you one thing, Jeff, before you start. If Robert Fuller doesn't show up for that match, he's suspended the whole stud stable. There's no doubt he was making excuses. Jeff, I promise you, you have your match.
Robert Fuller, I got a few things to say, and that's all right there. I just proved to you, just like last week in the match.
Okay, because somebody asked me what was going on with Grace's living situation, and I told them what I thought Joe Shabatoni had said in chat yesterday, which was that the plan was Grace was going to, like, road trip her way out to California, and then Ben was going to fly out, and then they were going to drive the RV back together, right? That's the last plan I knew.
Your leg ain't hurt. The only problem you got is this stinking boot. And when I get you in the ring, I'm going to smack it right upside your fat head.
Well, I think we clarified one thing right there. He took off like...
I got to do an obligatory shout out to Randy Hales. He's got his own live stream, and like, I mean, I know he's not like a big name in the business or anything, but it's just crazy to me that he gets only like sub 10 viewers, like, and it's just wild because he was present for so much stuff. He was around, like, he's just like a Memphis staple, and he's got all this knowledge, but like nobody really watches his show.
Carl Lewis going around that rink when Jeff came out here with that. So, there, Mr. Fuller, is evidence of how bad you are hurt. We're going to take time. I'll be back in a moment. Let me just take time right at this moment to remind you folks around Ramsey, Indiana. I know this is a little bit ahead of time. But
I've seen wrestling in Ramsey before.
Championship Wrestling is coming right there to Ramsey, Indiana. That's Thursday, November the 3rd. Now, Wednesday night, you don't have to wait, partner. You got it coming right into the Evansville Coliseum with a night of action in there.
You don't got to wait, partner.
One of the bouts that I think is going to be most interesting is going to be that final bout when the AWA World Heavyweight title is at stake.
Oh, his double J.
Defending against the
K-I-N E-T-I-C K-E-double-L.
Let me tell you, I saw Dutch Mantel.
Can't you see her with the big light-up sunglasses?
Come in there and upset Lawler.
If we can get Kinetic Kel to do the double J strut.
The kind of thing that the Dutchman has in mind.
Uh-oh, Dutch Mantel must have chats.
About the match coming up Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, Evansville, Indiana.
Chad's
I've been
angry.
there many times, and I'm coming back, but this time I'm coming back with a mission on my mind. Now, some people might say it's mission impossible, but I say it's mission that can be accomplished. Right there in Evansville, Jerry Lawler, right now.
Listen, I'm not coming down there for a mission impossible. I'm coming down there for a mission can be accomplished.
AWA Heavyweight Wrestling Champion going against Dirty Dutch Mantel, and I'm going to tell you what, Lawler, at the height of your popularity when you were Southern Champion, I took the belt not from you once, I took it from you twice because we bounced it back and forth. Now, I hope that's going to be the case in Evansville because when I'm coming in there, I'm coming to take it away, Lawler.
Oh, man, Dutch against Lawler in Evansville.
To take it away from you. And I want to walk out of that ring that night in Evansville, Indiana. I want to make wrestling history. I want my picture on Wrestling Illustrated. I want my picture in every wrestling magazine as the AWA Heavyweight Champion. And the only way I can do it is to beat you 1, 2, 3 right in the middle of the ring in Evansville, Indiana.
That's just one of the bouts coming up there Wednesday night. I'll give you the entire card in a little bit here, but stand by. We got some more great action on Championship Wrestling. Well, we got a match scheduled to go with Jimmy Gold.
Stand down and stand by.
I don't know whether Randy Hale's edict about him meeting Jeff Jarrett has anything.
We started watching some of Randy Hale's Memphis, and half the chat, I guess, was just hated it, and half of them loved it. We are going to watch it eventually.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind out there.
We'll just run into it chronologically.
Say something about Brickhouse Brown. I've never seen a man come out here on TV before and bellyache and whine and cry and bawl because he ain't got no money or he don't have no car, he don't have this. You know, I'm going to tell you something that you're going to have, boy. When we step into that ring, you're going to be...
Oh, here they come. Man, he's always out there.
I'm going to make you cry. I'm going to make you get down on your knees and beg me not to hit you again, Brickhouse Brown. I've had it up here with you, son. And when we get into the ring...
Man, Sylvia really strutting it out today.
I'm going to teach you a real wrestling lesson.
Remember, it's a
Look at that makeup.
There's two of you in there, not
This is
just
a one-way street, brother, and it's going to be my way.
I see Hopalong Cassidy has a marvelous cure.
Real funny, Lance.
Let me tell you something. You don't need to be too smart with me. You're right, son. There ain't a darn thing wrong with my leg.
You heard it.
Not a thing. And you know, you're going to call me a fraud out here. You're one too, baby, because you've been commentating, calling yourself a commentator out here. There ain't no bigger fraud in the world than you, Lance Russell. Let me tell you something, get it straight. And you listen to me on the monitor, giant, or you get your butt out here and look.
You're the biggest fraud there is, Lance Russell.
If you took something away from me that belonged to me, it's a very dangerous piece of equipment. And what's going to happen to you, son, is you're going to have it turned around on you. That just as sure as I taught you lessons since the day I showed up here, since the day you...
I hope that Robert Fuller's okay.
...in my head with a board when I was dragging Jerry Lawler along this corner of my hangman noose. I busted you in the head with bottles, boy, and I broke your arm with a baseball bat. It's because I'm a better man. You think about it, boy. I'm a man. You're a boy.
gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you something. Sure as we get down to the building.
What if you open by saying, like, let's begin a conversation, Lance Russell?
That's once and for the last time, we're gonna separate our men from our boys. That you cheap, good-for-nothing little stinking Jerry Lawler.
It depends on how you said it. If you emphasized it like you were talking down to the audience, I think just about anything would work like that.
Top of the line, Tennessee stud material. I'm gonna take that boot away from you, and I'm gonna finish your career just as sure as you.
Look at Sylvia; she's getting all worked up thinking about the loaded boot match.
We got it straight that you're a fraud and that you don't have a hurt leg. Now let's get something else straight.
I know, and you keep like, for me anyway, I keep thinking like sooner or later, like these studio clearing brawls are going to be like too much, but they're always like really well done. They're always really fun to watch. It's been complete chaos since Fuller came in this
I
time.
brought a boot in here that was therapeutically made for my legs. Now I'm real quick.
Let me open up a line of dialogue with you, Lance Russell. You fraud.
But I'm gonna tell you something. That boot was made, it was levelized just perfect, so I'd be able to walk right. And you took the built-up part of it, and you had something put in it that I ain't got no doubt about it being very, very dangerous. And I'm gonna promise you something, Lance Russell. I don't break my promises. You tell that punk, sure as he shows up, it's your last time to wrestle anybody. But
well, you obviously aren't dressed to wrestle today in there, so I guess Cactus
Jimmy
Jack-
Golden just like lingering.
just keep your rear end in the back, Cactus Jack. I'm gonna do my own fighting right now.
Okay. Here
Why
he
are you
goes.
shouting?
Pull it off the street.
Long and
Robert
Reynolds.
Fuller maintains he's going to be in there, Davey.
All right.
Butch Long and Arkansas's own Alan Reynolds here against the stud stable.
Out of Arkansas, Alan Reynolds and his partner out of Paoli, Indiana, Robert Long. Going against him.
Wait, I thought it was Butch Long. Oh, that was in AWF.
And Robert
My
Fuller.
bad. I had to have my boot levelized. I'm going to make very big use of Let Me Tell You Something when I begin my Robert Fuller run.
The top two guys, the stud stable, Jimmy Golden and Robert Fuller. And right out here you got
Why is this guy dressed like Corporal Kirshner?
brief absence from the television station here in downtown
Bob Long.
Dickerson. And we're happy to be here. We got this guy dressed up in his camis and everything. He must be a loser from the United States military because you got to be a loser to want somebody to tell you what to do all the time. And it's Alan Reynolds over here. You know, you must think I must have had a lobotomy or something to think these two punks have even a Chinaman's chance to beat Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden.
Hey, there's no doubt Fuller and Golden are the heavyweight choice in the match in there, and they're taking advantage
The heavyweight
of a kid
choice.
that's just getting started, beating and knocking on him in there instead of trying to go ahead and get a pin on him.
They must like people telling him what to do. You know, Lance, like I said, you must have a lobotomy. You think these two guys, they must have had a lobotomy. You think they can beat Robert and Jimmy. The guy wants to start out on TV, his first match against two of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Well, Lance, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. You know that, brother? Look at these two guys. I bet this guy was hoping he could come out here.
See, why can't EFD soften his alcoholism for the viewers by making little jokes like that?
Have a good showing and maybe look at these two guys. Lance, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. You know that, brother? Look at these two guys. I bet this guy was hoping he could come out here.
Wow, worst body slam ever.
I bet this guy was hoping he could come out here and have a good showing and maybe be asked to join the stud stable. Well, I don't even know his name. What is his name?
Robert Long.
Well, Robert Long.
Robert
If you want
Long.
to join the stud stable, just remember, brother, when the phone ain't ringing, it's us calling.
Golden mashing down on that shoulder, pulling that arm up, and he is really flying it. I mean, dropped with that knee, Dave, right smack in the joint on that shoulder.
Boy,
Right
he's not
smack in
given
the
him a
joint.
chance There. He's really kept him tied up since the opening moments. Matter of fact, Fuller and Golden both were in there getting things going before the bell started. Yeah, well, okay. Bruno says it. They're not even going to give him a chance in the match.
Well, no, we ain't
Look at the double team.
Why
there.
would they give him a
Those
chance?
cowboy boots on.
What are you thinking,
and
Dave?
Robert Long the way he is.
Those ain't cowboy boots. Those are stud boots.
Yeah, not even making an effort to try to go for the pin, which he could right now. Instead, all they're trying to do is hurt a young kid just getting started in professional wrestling.
Well, Lance Russell, that's what it's all about.
Bob Long, big mistake signing up for this match.
In blood, sweat, and tears. because it's like Mama says, it bees that way.
Let's go. Oh, that actually looked pretty good.
Takes him straight over, snaps him down, grabs that arm again, bends around on it, hooks him into a hammer, and just absolutely massacring Robert Long, who has no chance to get over and tag Alan Reynolds over in the corner.
Oh, yeah. I hold. All right. Submission hold, yeah.
And your winners of Stud Stable, Jimmy Coleman, Robert Fuller, along with the beautiful Sylvia and downtown Bruno Hickerson. Mama said it be that way sometimes.
Doesn't look fit for armed service.
Short on talent.
Wow, man. Sack of shit that guy, man. Right out of the ring, didn't he? Woo!
Mama said it be that way sometimes. Robert
Alan Reynolds
short on talent.
never even got into the match, did he?
Keep bringing it like that way sometimes.
Man, he chucked him. Bye-bye.
Short on talent.
Damn.
Reynolds thrown out of the ring by Jimmy Golden.
Go
and
kick him,
Fuller
Sylvia.
Continuing to jump up and down on that arm of Robert Long.
Oh, he's gonna get him.
Hammered up in such a position and we're putting
Look at
forward
Sylvia celebrating.
2 minutes, 47 seconds to time.
Oh, you're real brave.
What a true trad.
Get over there, wait till Reynolds is thrown down on the floor and stomping on him. And the winners obviously are Fuller and Golden, who just tried to end a kid's career before he ever gets started in there. Yeah, I'll bet you'll tell me something in there. Career before he ever gets started in there. Yeah, I'll bet
There was
you'll
an
tell me
off
something in
camera,
there.
let me
I'd
tell
like
you
to tell
something.
you something.
And you best listen good. You like Jared, don't you?
I think 20 minutes of this show has been Robert Fuller promos.
Him a lot, I know you do.
I like him.
You build him up out here, man, like he's a king or something. Let me tell you something. You better like him your last time. Because just sure as I'm looking you right in the face, and I know you're watching me, Jerry. I'm gonna make you
Look at
promise
Sylvia,
for it,
what a
And I'm
bitch.
gonna make it come true to everybody. Everybody's gonna see you laying and wallowing in your own blood. Because I'm gonna see you that way before I'm done with you, boy.
Everybody's already seen you putting on that stuff about a hurt leg and all those other things in there. Hey, it isn't over with. That's for a living fact. We're going to take time out and be back in just a moment. You're going to be right there for it. We'll have more on it as we get a little bit closer to it. Didn't get a chance to give you the entire card coming up for Wednesday night right there in the Evansville Coliseum, so let me run over it. Cactus Jack will be going against Bill Justin.
We missed the
Bill
air
Hickerson will be
conditioning.
taking on his brother Daryl. Jack will be going against Bill Justin.
Oh,
Phil
I thought he
Hickerson
said
will be
Sid
taking on his
Justice for a
brother
second.
Daryl Justin. The Justins are nature's best, good young team, but they're going into heavyweight action with this. Phil defending the CWA heavyweight title. Brickhouse Brown, Jimmy Golden. Goodness gracious,
Let me tell you
how
something,
they feel
Ben
about
Thorpe.
each other. And then it's going to be a grudge match with the RPMs going against Bill Dundee and Todd Morton. Tougher than the RPMs think it's going to be. And finally, it'll be Robert Fuller and Jeff Jarrett. Well, you know, Fuller's going to be after that boot. And by golly, Jeff Jarrett is going to do everything he can to keep it away from it. And then
Jedi
Jerry
Joy in
Lawler
New York. It's
defends
going to be a
against
great
Dirty Dutch
little
Mantel
run of content,
on
I think.
Wednesday.
She's going to try to stay sober, I guess. Which would definitely impede the content.
Okay. Lance Sandy out here, obviously, with the downtown Bruno Hickerson. I got it right. Tommy Lane and Mike Davis, the Southern Tag Champs.
Yeah. Well, I've got a few comments to make
This is
to you
kind
about
of a
fella named Sid
laid-back
Vicious. I'm gonna wait
outfit.
until I'm sitting here doing the expert commentary.
I want to hear about him. I
But
don't
right
see him
now,
around today.
I'd like to introduce to you the greatest tag team in the history of professional wrestling.
True.
Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, the fabulous rock and roll RPMs. You're champions, people.
I know who they are.
That's right, you know who we are, and Dundee and Morton know who we are too. Lance, you know, it was great pride and pleasure just strapping them boys with that strap, you know what I mean, huh? That was what the rock and roll RPMs call
Your belly sharecropper, true. Bad News Brown.
Dundee and Morton, it don't matter if you stack each other on top or whatever you do. Every time the rock and roll RPMs get a chance to get you in the ring, we're going to put you down.
That was still a faster count than you'd get from Jerry Calhoun these days.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see the...
Tommy Lane really coming to life here.
We've got a troubleshooter named Sid Vicious. We've got my daddy, Big Phil. We've got all kind of stuff.
Big Phil.
We got a match.
Raper and
What
Lee.
we've got right now.
It's a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match. Introducing at a total weight of 494 pounds. Out of Memphis, Tennessee, Ken Raper and his partner from Orlando, Florida, Brian Lee.
So is that because I remember earlier they said Brian Bruise, and I thought it was going to be Brian Lee. That's what I was talking about earlier, a guy that made his debut. But is that actually the Brian Lee here? I can't tell. It's so low. Everybody's got a blonde mullet.
54 out of Atlanta, Georgia. Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPM. One fall, 50.
He may not be. Is he tall enough?
Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Lance, why don't they just say it's the rock and roll RPMs against Frick and Frack, Cheech and Chong, whatever.
I tell you,
over there,
this is more dangerous than a drunk driver is downtown Bruno with a microphone.
Oh, Lance, you were trying to get a little personal there. Never mind. Hey, okay, what was you wanting to ask me about Sid Vicious? Ask me a question. I'll tell you.
I don't see him around. Here's the greatest thing that ever came into wrestling last week, and I don't even see the guy.
Lance,
no, Brian Lee Chains.
But I guarantee you, he is somewhere. He is someplace. Sid Vicious is the troubleshooter for the stud stable. He's the meanest, the baddest, the toughest, the roughest, the biggest, the strongest, the best-looking man in professional wrestling. And the stud stable's got him. I wined him, I dined him, I entertained him, and I showed him exactly about.
Got his name down on that burglar contract, I guess.
Burglar contract? No, I got his name down on a stable contract. His name and right beside it, Downtown Bruno. We got him in the stud stable. So when you least expect it, Lance Russell, expect it.
Make Brian Lee making his debut teamed up with Raper.
He might come out here, he might knock you out. He might take anybody. Jeff Jarrett, Bill Dundee, Jamie Dundee, Jerry Lawler.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't matter. Scott Steiner. Just the list goes on and on.
Talking about big and rough, here's a brand new face in the area, Brian Lee, who has just come in. Brian out of Texas.
Yeah, Brian Lee is Chains. He was the fake Undertaker. He has a big run in Smoky Mountain.
We're going to go back to Texas pretty soon because we're going to show him exactly what happens when you mess with the tag team champions of the CWA. Maybe he doesn't realize that the CWA is the #1 wrestling organization in the world today. If it wasn't, Downtown Bruno wouldn't be here. If it wasn't, the RPMs wouldn't be here.
That's true. If it wasn't the top territory, the RPMs would not be there.
Whatever, and think he can make it in the #1 organization in the country. Well, he can't, and he won't. And we're going to show him today what happens when you mess with rock and roll. Because, brother, rock and roll never forgets, and Downtown Bruno never forgets. You know why? Because like my daddy told me, it be that way sometimes. Daddy Phil told me that, Lancer.
Daddy Phil.
It was Daddy Phil that told me that.
You know, guys, it's like my dad told me when I was in my 20s, when I was a young man, he gave me the blueprint. He said, son, it bees that way sometimes.
The harder they fall, you know. I was talking with my
the sooner you accept that,
about the same exact thing.
the sooner you get rid of your worriations.
All you got to do is have blonde hair, a pair of boots, and a big body, and you can make it in professional wrestling. Well, I proved that wrong because I don't have blonde hair. I'm not real big. I'm not real tall, and I'm the #1 driving force in the professional wrestling management field today. And here we go, brother.
Yep.
Here we go, the rock and roll devastation, baby. Right there. It's all over, but the memories, baby.
What is up with this Rhea Ripley pen they keep doing? Yeah, I heard Grace bailed on the whole thing. Why does he keep pinning people like that? He's in there really deep, too. Jeez.
Listen here, brother. I just want you to remember one thing.
Imagine you're Brian Lee and you're looking over and your tag team partner's getting choked out in the Cobra Clutch.
He's that way sometimes. Those are your champions.
Okay.
Learn to live with it. Learn to love it. We're out of time.
Thank you. Let me have the microphone. We appreciate it. No.
Oh, but Brian Lee in Smoky Mountain, if you never saw it, he was managed by Sonny for a minute.
RPMs are the winner in there, Davey. What kind of time did we have on it? Huh? 2:41. Alrighty, the winners, the RPMs, and we got our first look at Brian Lee.
There he goes again.
He's out of Orlando. Orlando. Guy, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess looking at him, I thought maybe that was one of the big Texans that came in. He is a big guy, isn't it? He went in there against it. Listen, right here.
I guess I'll have to cancel my ticket to
Brickhouse
Los
Brown.
Angeles. I was going to make a surprise
because
cameo.
of transportation difficulties, Brickhouse was unable to be here. But he did say when he phoned to say that he went.
What did you say?
I said that Brickhouse Brown had transportation difficulties. He couldn't be here. But one thing he wanted to do was to say he'll sure be there this coming week when he actually...
Oh, look at Lance.
You're telling these people a lie out here,
I am
Lance
not
Russell.
telling them a lie.
I'm going to tell you something. Not only is he a whiner and a bellyacre, ladies and gentlemen, he's a gutless coward. He was right here in this building. He saw what we done to them punks a while ago, and I seen him running out the back door a while ago.
You did
but
not,
there's not
Jimmy.
going to be no running, Brickhouse, when we get in the ring, boy. I'm going to make you get down on your knees.
Yeah, you're telling a lie
Wow.
right now. You didn't see him hear anything else. He'll be, don't worry, he'll be looking for you in there. Let's take time out, Davey, and we'll be back with more action in a moment.
Oh, man, this pin is outrageous.
Update. I'm talking about the most spectacular event in the history of professional wrestling. Super Clash 3, December 13th, from the University of Illinois at Chicago.
I think that's probably the best approach. That was a really big plan to undertake on a whim with a history of not having the best follow through.
Very reluctantly teaming with the AWA Tag Team Champions of the World, Bad Company. They will face the Top Guns and three-time Ladies Champion
Top
Wendy
Guns.
Richter. Also signed Sergeant Slaughter and Colonel De Beers. Wahoo McDaniel.
Colonel De
The
Beers.
Raging Bull Manny Fernandez. The Rock and Roll Express against the Stud Stable. And in a match up, Super Clash 3, December 13th. Don't you dare miss it.
In the ring right now, Rough and Ready. And Boss Winter, their manager, up there with him. Rough and Ready out of parts unknown. Total weight of 442. And across the way at 400.
All right, Rough and Ready.
From Bardstown, Kentucky, Todd Morton and his partner out of Australia.
What's the guy's name? Boss
Superstar Bill
something.
Dundee. One fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun.
Boss Winners.
Okay, we
Ben's always got
get 'em
court.
down. We now are ready for the action, and here
He's
we
in
go.
a custody
You
dispute.
know, it is certainly noticeable since we saw them when they very began how big Rough and Ready have gotten, Dave, in the year's time.
They have indeed put on some weight. That's Ready starting right there. He's the shorter of the two. And Todd Morton wasting no time and moving him
Boss
around in
Winners.
that ring. Back into the corner. Todd Morton fires him out of there into the turnbuckles on the other side. Todd goes
Uh-oh.
but it worked out for him that time as he went in with a head scissors and flipped Ready back out into the center of the ring.
Look at Bill Dundee's fired up, man. He's having a great time.
Great balance. Boss Winter sends him back in here. Sends Ruff back in. And Todd Morton flips both of them into the rope. Is on his feet, and Rough and Ready are both out of the ring, and Boss Winter is screaming he pulled his hair. I don't know how you can say he pulled his hair. They're both wearing masks. Dundee chasing Boss Winter. He's pretty fast, you know. Look at him go.
I would be too if I had the superstar faster than I know.
Oh, he's not living in a van down by the river. They're in a nice apartment. I think their power's back on now.
Right over the shoulder and drops down with that.
They've got a luxury recreational vehicle. They've got a boat.
Martin with a standing side headlock in there. Billy's got to be very proud of this young man. Whoa!
Winter trips him up.
Yes, he does.
Studio.
As he came into the ropes, Winters grabbed the feet. Dundee rolling in there to try to give him a little protection.
Did any of the Von Erichs wrestle here? I'm not sure. I don't really know that. They haven't wrestled here. I mean, they've come in. They haven't come into the territory, but they've come into the territory, but not on TV. I think Kerry Von Erich was at one of the things one time, or one of the Von Erichs was wrestling Lawler as part of the AWA thing, but I'm not sure.
Thrown in the ring. Todd Morton going after him.
I pretty much only know 86 until now.
They got the win. A minute 45 seconds, and Bill Dundee has the chain wrapped around his hand now. The one that Boss Winter threw in the ring.
Oh, in 89.
So not only have they lost the match, they've lost the chain.
They've definitely referenced them, but they haven't actually been seen aside from video packages, I don't think, to this point. I thought maybe they were at an arena show. One of them was.
There they go. Minute 45.
Minute 45.
Opium Den.
Son of a gun, it is exciting to see you two guys work so well.
Yeah, this
together.
playthrough, or this watch through is just me.
You
marking Memphis off my territory bucket list before I die.
This is one of those situations where you've had your mind on the match and the RPMs and all, but let me tell you one thing that I know that you're proud of, and let me tell the folks out there that young Todd is one of the 5 finalists in the AWA Rookie of the Year. Todd, we're really tickled for you.
Thank you very much. It's all because this man right here, I wouldn't be here today, baby.
Now, I noticed this.
The second thing is, Lancer, it's bad enough to get beat when that snake downtown Bruno Higginson comes on and does
Oh, wow, actually does a match on TV? That's something.
Magnesia, and you know what that makes him? Oh, here we go now.
Hey, come on, you guys. Can you let it go? We don't need any fights in here.
You're out here bragging on what you can do, boy. If Rough and Ready hadn't made a mistake right there, you never would have pinned
Yeah, well, after today, we're going to be on like the last 2 months of 88.
Something like that. Be number 5 in the ratings.
AWF will be over by then.
Number 2, Dundee.
I think 1 or 2 more streams of AWF.
Awful funny when we beat you, brother, walking around saying we got beat by 2 midgets, because don't forget, when it's all over, you two will be gone, and the superstar will still be here, and so will his main man right here.
I'll be right back.
And wrestle, brother, it really don't make no never mind to me. Pick an opponent today, and we'll wrestle this boy right here and one of y'all, okay? You want a match today? I'm fixing to give this boy a wrestling lesson.
Hey, we don't have any match scheduled, but, well, hey, maybe we do have a match.
I guess we got a match scheduled or not. Todd Morton against Tommy Lane. And look, it's been all Todd Morton here. Moved to the midsection. Down to the, Bruno came in and jumped Bill Dundee from behind. Now Mike Davis is handcuffing Bill. Here's Jerry Calhoun coming in. They've got Bill handcuffed to the bottom rope over here now. And now, there goes Davis, and it's going to be 2 against 1. The RPMs, 2 of them against the rookie here, Todd Morton. Dundee handcuffed to the bottom rope. They slam Morton down to the mat.
You guys are real.
Yeah, they just threw Jerry Calhoun out of the way, the referee. Davis comes off the ropes. Bruno in there running his mouth. Tommy Lane sits down on Todd Morton. And now Bruno does the same thing. This is real great.
You guys are real sports. You want to show how tough you are.
Just terrific.
Take 2 or 3 of you to
Just like
do
we
it.
told you, Russell, that kid don't look so daggum tough to us.
Not when there's 2 or 3 of
Number
them.
4 for you. You're looking at number 1. Did you see that great wrestling move in there by me? Mama says it be that way sometimes.
Let's take a break. I'm tired of hearing it.
Oh, Chris Michaels.
Still some great action to come. We'll be to it in just a moment. By golly, I'll tell you, Wednesday night, you're talking about great action. It's going to be some. You know,
Remember that other guy? Remember,
that he has
was it
in his
Nature
mouth
Boy
with Jerry
Paul
the King Lawler
Lee
is
or
coming
something
in,
like
as you
that?
heard him probably earlier,
There was
with
like a Nature Boy. There was like kind of a. There was like a 4th tier knockoff Nature Boy guy.
Say this is going to be the end of the king and all of that sort of thing. And he's still around and still wearing the AWA World Heavyweight Championship match. One of the things about it, 2 veterans, both of them know how to their advantage and at the right time to use whatever rule breaking that they care to use. And son of a gun, you can expect anything Wednesday night in there. We got the king aside to get some comments from him to see what he had to say about this match with Dirty Dutch Mantell. Here he is, the champ.
You know, this is the AWA World Heavyweight Championship belt. And boy, it has amazing powers. It never ceases to amaze me what this belt will make a man do to try to win it and make it his very own prized possession. Now, this Wednesday night in Evansville, Indiana, Dutch Mantell.
Oh, man. Lawler versus Mantell.
For a title shot at this belt. And I'm going to tell you, folks, we have what you call a wrestling grapevine. You know, we hear a little scuttlebutt here and there around the dressing rooms and that sort of thing. And I've already heard, Dutch, that you have said, no matter how deep into that bag of tricks you have to reach of yours, that you're going to win this title one way or other right there in Evansville. You're going to live up to your name of being the Dirty Dutch Mantell? Well, that's fine with me, Dutch, because that gives me an opportunity to go back without any reservations and be the old king, the one that people know and love. And if I have to light you up like a Roman candle to keep this belt, Wednesday, that's what I'll do, Dutch.
Uh-oh.
King, Dirty Dutch. That's the big main event. You're going to be seeing Jarrett and Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden and Brick. Main event. You're going to be seeing Jarrett and Robert. Dirty Dutch. That's the big main event. You're going to be seeing Jarrett and Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden and Brickhouse. All of it Wednesday night.
Come on,
okay,
Lance.
we're here with Todd Morton and Bill Dundee, looking much better and not handcuffed to the rope down there, Billy.
That's right, Lance. What can I say?
3 hours isn't bad to go to a decent-sized show.
The only thing we're out here to tell you, brother, and
like it sounds like it's got some good names on it.
Punch you so hard in the face, brother. What we're trying to say is we want this match because we want
this
to
guy looks more like
put the belts on the line. Say, well, I ain't beat a shit.
What was this guy's first name again? Todd.
Don't make no mistake.
He's kind of got Todd Jericho look to him.
We want them nice new belts that are ordered to be around Todd Morton and Bill Superstar Dundee's waist. And downtown, Bruno, you handle them handcuffs, brother. I bet you've been in them a whole lot longer than I have. I think you know what you're doing with them, brother. And Mike Davis and Tommy Lane. Just remember this, brother. We got you in this match, and we're going to take you out because I'm not forgetting what you done to my wrist, brother. And that's a promise from me.
Okay, Bill Dundee, Todd Morton, we're ready for action in the middle of the ring. Really just wanted to make certain that they understand that when they beat them in the upcoming match, they want a title match.
I used to drive like 15 hours out to the East Coast to see Ring of Honor, but they would always have like 2 shows in a weekend and then 2 shows the next weekend. So you could always, like, you could kind of make it worth your while if you could stay out for a while.
Okay, David, we're right down to the wire
See
here,
at least a couple
got
shows.
Some time for another, what could be a good match.
Should be a good one. Tag team match coming up here. You see the names on the screen there. Brian Lee and Scott Steiner.
Cactus Jack and Phil Hickerson against Scott Steiner and Brian Lee. Didn't he already wrestle?
Orlando, Florida, weighs in at 268. Gives you an idea of his size. Speaking of size, across the way, you got Cactus Jack at almost 250. He's out of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. And carrying that
all right, see you later, Dave's channel.
In his hand and
I don't know what you say to a fisherman. Like, I don't know what you say to him for, like, good fortune or whatever.
Downtown Bruno's in their corner. Downtown Bruno Hickerson, I guess I should say.
Yeah, we got to be sure and get that in because he'll pester you for the rest of the weekend if you don't say that about him.
Jerry Calhoun, the referee, and we are about set to go with tag team action.
Okay, bell time, and here we go. Scott Steiner, young man out of Detroit, Michigan, 2-time NCAA All-American.
I did it for a very brief window of time. It went a little bit. It was a little bit before it, but it was like I don't know, probably like 6 months or so of going to every show. But it was mainly because of the Summer of Punk.
From the University of
and then I missed the blow-off match. I missed the one where he actually lost the title. That's the only one I didn't see on the run.
What a background he's got.
You just say good luck. I don't know if that was like bad luck to say that.
NCAA mean? Never can amount to anything?
Tight lines. Sounds like either a barber or a tattoo artist.
Good. Give me credit, Lance.
Yeah, I'll give you credit for it. You know what kind of credit I'll give you. That's another thing you're not, and that's a comedian. Coming out of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, and just
tight lines.
The dandy little hip dog is Cactus Jack as Scott Steiner popped him up and over, put him down on it. Boy, plenty of muscle on one side of the ring there for a fact.
You're right about that.
They're talking about Phil
Steiner
Hickerson,
looking mighty
by the
good
way.
there with Cactus Jack on the mat, over to the corner, and the tag is made on Brian Lee. Brian had a tough go earlier today. In here with Scott Steiner.
He had a tough go earlier, but we're hoping he'll turn it around here in the main event for some reason.
Lee reminds me of some guy beat up in a gutter one day, left him laying there bloody. That's who he reminds me of. Hey, he might remind me of him again if he messes with downtown Hickerson or Cactus Jack or my daddy. My daddy's a champion. Is your daddy? Anybody out there got a daddy that's a champion? Hey, Jamie, your daddy ain't no champion. My daddy's a champion.
Is this a dad pill angle in Memphis?
Been champion enough times, and you know it. I know it.
Yeah, he has been.
All right, Bruno. Let us get into the action
Hey,
here.
he's a legend. He's a superstar. He's great. Bill Dundee's a great wrestler. I won't take nothing away from him. But he is not the champion.
Well, there's your daddy just kicking Scott Steiner in the back when he's got no business even being. If he wants to wrestle him, get in there and do it. Don't nail him from behind.
Don't go making unfounded accusations. Bill Hickerson was adjusting his knee.
right into him, and it ain't my daddy's fault, and it ain't Jack's fault.
Everybody at this table is not a fool, Bruno. Just one that I can think of. A big body
Don't
slam.
talk about Dave Brown that way.
Yeah.
Don't talk about Dave Brown that way. I really want to get I want a T-shirt with that on it.
Steiner kicks out of it.
And I'm amazed at the way Hickerson powered him down. I didn't think Scott was going to be able to get out of that one, but he did kick out just before the 3 count fell. Hickerson
Gosh, man. It depends, I guess, on like what you would consider like best. I was at a lot of like memorable moments, but I'm trying to think of like one specific match. I mean, I really like Necro against Low-Key. Necro against Roderick Strong. I saw a bunch of good matches at TPI, but they don't like Bryan Danielson, I think, took on Claudio in a really good match one time that I saw. Like, my favorite matches are probably ones that like weren't maybe like the best wrestling, but they were like the most fun. Like, one that I really like is for some reason in the middle of a Plainfield, Indiana show, which drew like under 30 people, they booked Bryan Danielson, and so it was like him against Jigsaw, I think, from Chikara, and I just like booed the shit out of Bryan Danielson like the entire time, and like that was fun for me, but like it was a memorable match. But
Cactus Jack with a boot to the midsection. Bruno finally gone. He's over around ringside.
Yeah, I love Necro was my favorite guy to see live.
At least maybe he would stay out of the action that way.
Boy, that's a tough choice to make, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Honestly, probably my favorite match that I ever saw live, though, was Mickey Knuckles against Rain in a strap match. That was really good.
Cactus Jack straightened him up. He unleashed his boots with that one.
Hero was there. Kingston was there. Seth Rollins was there.
That's a shame. He's never going to be able to get him tied up again because they don't have enough money left.
Saban and Alex Shelley were there a lot.
You know what I mean? Because he can't lay his own boots. You know what I'm talking about? He blew all that money going to school trying to get a brain, but he didn't get it. You know what? You know what you call
You wish you had it.
You know what you call Scott Steiner if he had half a brain? Gifted. You know what you call Scott Steiner with no brain? Normal. Because it's like Mama said, to be that way sometimes. All the brains are on the side of the stud stable. That's the way it is when it's also, I'm smart. Daddy's smart. Jack's smart. Robert's
Whoa! Look at that. Straight up in the air. He took that Cactus Jack from a dead squat position right up over his head. And here comes Brian Lee.
I can't remember what the exact situation of the match was, but during that brief stint where Matt Hardy was out of the WWF and there really wasn't very many places to go, he did like I think he did at least one show or a couple shows for Ring of Honor, and I think I went to the one that was in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and I can't remember exactly what was going on, but I remember that there were 2 guys. I had second row seats, and I hate sitting in second row, and they had an extra seat, so I sat with them in the front row. And during the Matt Hardy match, the 2 guys that I was sitting with just kept chanting, "How did Edge taste?" over and over and over and over again.
Brian Lee.
It had to have come across on the DVD, I would think. They really hated Matt Hardy.
Back into a corner. Here they go. Head-on collision in the middle of the ring.
Referee trying to get it settled down to 2. Ryan had a cover on Cactus Jack. Jumps up to go run downtown Bruno off. Bruno's running his mouth about he beat a guy up like that one time. I don't see him wanting to tangle with Brian Lee.
You know what, though, too? There was a great series of matches that I saw in Midlothian that were in, like, I think over the course of, like, 3 or 4 visits there. That was Tyler Black, which is Seth Rollins, against Josh Abercrombie. That was a really great series. That was the one where Seth Rollins got up on the basketball hoop to put him through the table, but he came up short and hit, like, his ribs on the edge of the table.
Cactus Jack nails Lee right in the
They
back
wrestled
of the neck,
so many times in Midlothian.
Count of 3, and before Scott Steiner can get over there and bring it up, Bill Hickerson tackled him and kept him away from the action in there. and it's going to go as a victory as the 1-2-3 came down on Brian Lee.
4 minutes, 23 seconds, no doubt about it. The assist has to go to that bullwhip that he knocked him down with.
Yes, he did. Banged him right in the back of the head while Steiner and Hickerson went in one corner. It was Cactus Jack slamming him with that whip, and he got the pin on Brian Lee. 1-2-3. Timeout. Back in a moment.
The match that I really, though, regret that I didn't go to was before I started going to Ring of Honor. Somebody offered me a really good seat to go see Final Battle, the one where Joe finally lost the title. But of course, you didn't know he was going to lose it. I didn't think he would lose it to Austin Aries. But I could have seen that match live, and I didn't. I have a lot of regret about that.
Yes, sir. Jerry Calhoun has just climbed back in the ring, and now we're waiting for Cactus Jack, Phil Hickerson, Scott Steiner, and Brian Lee to make their appearance once again. After a win,
oh, you know who else was in IWA a lot when I was going? Jimmy Jacobs.
I noticed they're back, and they are not bringing that back. The referee was not happy. He suspected what happened and went chasing him out of here, and the bullwhip is not in the wrestling area at this time.
People were hollering at him about what did happen as he was over at that time with Steiner and Hickerson and did not see it. Bell time, and here we go. Okay. Cactus Jack starting out against Brian Lee. That is, of course, the way it ended up. Jack was the one that nailed him in the back of the neck with a handle of that bullwhip. Put him down, got a 1-2-3, and got the victory in the first fall as we are ready here in the second fall. Big Brian Lee. In case you just joined us, first time that we have seen him here. He is from Orlando, Florida. Referee indicates very legal. Broad arm.
Brian Danielson, Austin Aries draw.
Jack on the mat. Brian Lee's partner, Scott Steiner.
Oh man, you know what? Another good match I saw was the blow off of CM Punk Jimmy Rave feud in Ring of Honor, where they had the cage match in Chicago Ridge. That was a fantastic match. But again, seeing it live, you're in the moment and you're in the energy. It's hard to tell because I don't think I've ever watched it on video to see how it holds up. But in the moment, that was a fantastic match.
Of course, they haven't worked together much, but size-wise, and they're able to match up pretty well.
My dad went with me to a lot of Ring of Honor shows, and he would always shit-talk Samoa Joe.
In a barred position.
I remember we were in Dayton. I think it was Dayton one time. It might have been New York, but I think it was Dayton. And Samoa Joe, for some reason, couldn't wrestle on the show. They said he was hurt or sore or something. And whenever he came out to address the crowd so that you could at least see him, my dad just heckled him relentlessly. He was calling him lazy and a slob.
Well, we haven't seen Lee that much, but I can tell you his partner is as strong as any guy you'll see in the ring. And talking about Scott Steiner, he's a very hard, dedicated athlete, and Brian Lee's got a good one to go with in there. Referee calls for a break as he was right over there by the rope. And now, back up again, there's a tag, and here comes the CWA heavyweight champion, Phil Hickerson, for young Brian Lee to contend with.
Oh, Hickerson with that right arm. Look at him, right fist. He's not hitting with the arm, he hit him with a fist. Dumped over the back. Brian Lee hits the mat.
Phil Hickerson, what a great consistent champ he's been.
Slams his face into the mat. Hickerson again picking him up by the hair. Again, he's warned by the referee not to do that, and Hickerson breaks it, of course, before the referee started to count on him. Back in the corner, Hickerson with the right hand, using first the fist, then the forearm, as the referee was watching closely. Brian Lee dumped the 289-pounder over his back, and Hickerson finds himself flying into the rope. Greeted by the upper arm of Brian Lee. Brian has made the tag on Scott Steiner.
Looking good in this second fall.
Looking mighty good against Big Phil Hickerson, the CWA heavyweight champion. Steiner monkey flips him out of the corner.
Oh my gosh.
There's a cover. 1, 2. Yeah, make it stick.
Hard to hold Big Phil down, and meanwhile, Hickerson throws Steiner right through the ropes, out on the floor, and they're battling on the area beside the ring as Hickerson glomming away on the tough kid from Detroit. And we are about 1 minute away in time. 1 minute to go in action here in this second ball, and Steiner and Lee need a victory in order to bring this into a draw. They dropped that first ball, so they are desperately in need of it, and that is not the way you get it with Hickerson bouncing his head off there.
And I'll say it again. The CWA is the #1 wrestling organization in the world, and the Stud Stable is the #1 organization with any organization.
No, we understand you, bud. Brian Lee takes a tag, jumps down on Cactus Jack. He's got to go for a pin right here, Davey, if they have any hopes of evening this up.
Time running down. We've got about 30 seconds to go, and the time will expire.
This is about more than just putting a mark in the win column, Lance. This is personal.
But Hickerson breaks it up, and they lose.
Oh, well, here we go. Scott Steiner.
Opportunity to get this thing all evened up.
Calhoun lost any semblance of control in this match.
Steiner and Jack and Lee and Hickerson.
I don't even think he knows who the legal men are at this point.
That's all. Time's out.
Shameful.
That's the end of it. That doesn't mean the action stops as they keep it on, but our official time is up, and we're going to have to call it quits. The winners will be Hickerson and Cactus Jack, right?
They will, by virtue of that win in the first fall. So they win it 1-0 as time runs out here in the second fall. As you mentioned, Brian Lee and Scott Steiner had a couple of chances to get a victory here, but it was broken up by Phil Hickerson in one case.
Hey, Wrestle Plunge, you remember B.J. Whitmer? I remember he got into some trouble. What do you remember what that was? Was it like a domestic situation? I can't remember. I saw him a ton because he was working Ring of Honor at the time. Plus, he was working IWA Mid-South at the time.
Jack right down in the short rows, but Hickerson broke.
So I pretty much saw him like constantly.
We had some action today. We saw the real Robert Fuller come out here.
The
with
real
his
Robert
that his leg
Fuller.
Wasn't hurt. Finally admitted that. And we're going to see him back in the ring in action this coming week against Jeff Jarrett in the single. It's been a good one. David, we got to get out of here, though. Time is up. We'll be looking for everybody next week. And until then, bye-bye, everybody.
Wow.
The announcers on this program are selected and paid by parties.
Well, luckily, thanks to
the promoters of Championship Wrestling.
Covington Pike Toyota, we can provide one additional episode this week.
Not too many minutes.
On Cactus.
Hello again, everybody. Lance Russell and Dave Brown, and we're right along the ringside. Son of a gun, I like it. We got 2 6-man. Is that what you told me?
Right. 2 6-man tag team matches on the card today. First, we got Bill Dundee and Todd Morton coming in a tag team match.
Todd Morton, come on.
RPMs will be here a little bit later on, as will Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. They'll be in the ring, too. Jeff Jarrett will be here.
Okay, well, he was like... There were some people that really disliked... There were a lot of fans that really disliked him, and I remember people would chant, like, blowjob Jesus at him and shit like that, and he'd get really irate.
With Nature's Best.
He was a good wrestler, though.
And in the other one, we'll have Brickhouse Brown, Scott
First
Steiner,
degree
and Brian
strangulation?
Lee on one side of the ring. On the other, we'll have Gary Young, Cactus Jack, and
Man.
Phil Hickerson. Get ready for that one, huh?
Is that going to be something? Hey, listen, in addition to that, Davey, we're going to
The,
tell them
the
some
kinder
information.
crowds, though, that weren't chanting blowjob Jesus would chant hillbilly Jesus, which
It
was
has to
much
do
more
with the
socially
tournament and
acceptable.
The World Tag Titles, all of that coming up in not too many minutes from right now. Take time out. Be back in action in a moment.
Oh, God.
With promoter Eddie Marlin, and Eddie, it's always a pleasure to have you out here. I wanted to get some comments from you in regards to a situation that happened in Lewisburg, Tennessee, and then the big
Lewisburg.
announcement that you've got coming up.
That's right. In Lewisburg, they had a title match. The referee got knocked down 2 or 3
Well, listen,
times.
slow
Another
down,
referee
Eddie.
Came to the ring, and he seen fit to hold the belt. If you got a little piece of tape, if you show the tape, I think that'll do a lot better than me standing here trying to talk.
Yeah, we've got some of the end of it.
Look at the crowd.
Boy, looking at that, there's no way in the world to tell really who won it.
That's right, and another thing it didn't show on the tape, I was hoping it would, the referee that was in the ring calling the match was knocked down 3 or 4 times. And at the time of the double pin, he was knocked down, so the other referee, Frank Morrell, came down, and he held up the belt.
Frank Morrell, get out of
both
here.
Both teams claimed that they won the belts. And like you say, you can't tell who won the belt.
Really?
So I figured the best thing to do is have a tournament.
Oh,
and
boy, here we go.
Have a tournament, you know, we get a lot of top names that come in because CWA tag belts, everybody wants them. So we got a big tournament. The winner will be crowned at the night of the match.
So serious.
Champions, CWA champions. But the big prize, they'll also receive a shot at the World Tag Team title.
All right. So that means that the winner of the CWA tag tournament is automatically assured of getting a crack at the world belt.
Right. The winner of the tournament that night will be the CWA tag champions with the shot at the World Tag Belt.
Sounds like actually an excellent solution to me, Eddie, and we're looking forward to it.
Both these teams will have a shot at it.
Okay, they're going to be in it without a question of a doubt. Thank you, Eddie Marlin. All right.
Without a question of a doubt.
To the ring for the action and take a look at least one of the teams that will be involved in that tournament. No question.
They've already got the tournament.
And we're making reference, of course, to Bill.
Oh, look who's back. Okay, so we got the black Billy Jack Haynes, Keith Eric, and then Roberson, the guy that wore the Bruiser Brody leggings.
Coming out right now, Dave, the first of the team.
That's right. Climbing up into the ring, it's the 2 Keiths out of Memphis, Tennessee, Keith Eric and Keith Robertson. They weigh in at a total of 469. Across the way at a total of 414 pounds out of Bardstown, Kentucky, Todd Morton. And from Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee. This match 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Referee's Jerry Calhoun.
Okay, it'll be Keith Eric starting against the superstar, Bill Dundee.
Dundee against Eric. Eric has really put on some weight over the years. When we first saw him here, he weighed about 182. He's now up very close to the weight of Dundee. As a matter of fact, he weighs a little bit more than Dundee, I think. That's Todd Morton in. Morton with a drop kick. Not the greatest drop kick. He didn't get the full extension there, but he did get Keith Eric knocked off his feet. That's what counts. He bars the arm, and Todd Morton has the advantage on the hold.
Talking about weight, Keith Roberson has been, he's been big ever since we
Keith Roberson.
He never was little.
No, he's huge. That's right. That's solid. Eric off the rope. Double backdrop. They flip him over. Dundee covers.
I think they have teamed like multiple times in the past as well, so it's a nice throwback. We haven't seen Roberson in a few months probably.
Eric had a shoulder up. The referee didn't start the count. Hey, Roberson steps through the ropes. Roberson, bigger than Eric.
Oh, you finished watching it?
In that 240.
I need to. I just forgot about it.
Yeah, he without a question is the biggest man of the 4 involved in the tag match. There's a double whip into the rope. Whoa, nice double elbow.
And a cover.
Noticing that Morton and Dundee are working better all the time. Billy, of course, trained Todd Morton, so you would expect that a lot of his style comes out of Dundee, and they are working really well. He is in trouble now, but look at him fight back. That's reminiscent of his teacher.
Boy, it sure is. He caught a right fist right upside the face, but he just came right back at Robertson. Double drop kick, and down to the mat the big guy goes. Dundee picks him up by the left arm, puts a half twist on it, sends him over to the corner, and the tag on Keith Eric.
Eric immediately dead straight ahead at Dundee. Look at Billy whip him around in a corner, chopping him away on Keith Eric as the referee says, get him off the rope. Dundee into it, lost his footing, but you notice how the veteran changed it in. 1, 2, 3, got him!
Well, it's the mark of a veteran wrestler, as you say.
You bet.
Boy, it didn't work as his foot slipped off the rope, but he immediately Caught Eric by the legs, dropped his legs out from under and put him down and held him for a 3 count.
Yeah, I wish it...
Todd Morton get the win in 2 minutes, 22 seconds.
I wish, though, yesterday I would have just privated it and then went in and, like, excised the movie out of it and kept the sightings, because that sucks, because I was going to make a sightings, like, playlist.
Beautiful, taking advantage of the situation, Billy, we were just talking about when the foot slipped and you couldn't fly in fresh, you went for that double leg, and that's a sign of a veteran who knows how to do it.
Must be getting old, Lancer. Doesn't usually happen that way. And something else that doesn't usually happen is when you think you got a victory, 1, 2, 3. Now, I'm not blaming the referee. As far as I know, he got knocked down 3 times. And as that tape proceeded...
He should blame the referee. The referee sucks.
It's a horrible job officiating anything. Because there's always somebody thinks you made the wrong decision.
And particularly a tag match, Bill. That's
right.
Even worse.
Although, I did see that there are exceptions for nudity, just like there's exceptions for other TOS stuff if you're approaching it from, like, an analytical perspective. It does say that, like, brief instances of nudity are allowed, but I would have to read up about it, and I didn't want to take any chances with it.
And Bill Dundee doesn't think that. We ain't crying over no spilt milk. We're in the tournament, and I hope the RPMs make it till the end. Thank you.
Well, we're going to be looking forward. Good luck, Todd. You're looking great these days, and I'll tell you, they are looking very, very good as a tag team. Superstar had an afterthought in there. Wait a minute.
Sure did.
Yeah, I really liked it up till the point, up until the tits came out, which I personally enjoyed, but unfortunately for the stream.
Justifiably so too. Okay, timeout right now. We've got plenty of it. Remember, 2 6-man tag action bouts coming up. It will be 2 action in just a moment. Okay, we got big action for you. By golly, we're going to be back into it in just a moment, but I want to tell you all
that
about
makeup
the
was nuts.
Right there in Evansville.
That was a wild
Man,
scene.
I mean, a dandy of a night. Can you picture this? A one-night tournament to establish a new CWA tag title team. Yes, sir, that's exactly what's going to be happening. The title is open and flying and up for grabs, and we're looking forward to seeing that action, too. Bill Dundee and Todd Morton, the RPMs, Nature's Best, Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden, Jeff Jarrett, Brickhouse Brown,
Nature's
Phil
Best.
Mean Mike Miller will be in it, Gary Young, Cactus Jack, lots of action in the tag tournament. And then a final match that'll have Jerry Lawler defending against who else but Wildfire Nature Boy Buddy Landell. Here's a
Wildfire Nature Boy.
Buddy Land against who else but Wildfire Nature Boy Buddy Land.
I love it. He just Terminatored through it, man. He was like, fuck it, let's go.
Landell. Here's a wild...
Did somebody say Buddy Landell?
Man, you better believe it.
All right, Jerry Lawler, it's the Nature Boy Buddy Landell, a name that is very familiar to you, okay? Now, the thing is that you've been running around the country with that belt, and you won it fair and square. I saw the match. I was there at ringside.
I think Buddy Landell would be a big, if I were to ever actually do try to be a manager or whatever, I think Buddy Landell's personality would be a pretty big influence on me.
Won it. But the thing is, you've been wrestling these chumps with no reputations and all that kind of stuff like that, and been avoiding the big-time main event stars like the Nature Boy Buddy Landell, Tommy Rich, and the list goes on and on. But I got news for you, Jerry Lawler. You screwed up. You thought you were being a little bit too cocky, and you accidentally, I think it was an accident, you signed a contract to wrestle with
Reached
Nature
your
Boy Buddy
lunchtime
Landell.
quota.
So, what's going to happen? Let me give you a brief rundown. You're going to walk to the ring. You're going to be overconfident. The Nature Boy Buddy Landell's been training like a wild man for a shot like this to get back on top in the wrestling world, to get some credibility back in the Nature Boy Buddy Landell. Jerry Lawler, then I'm going to lock up with you, slam you, take it home, baby, and I'm going to be the new world heavyweight champion.
I'm going to lock up with you and slam you down.
Old nemesis of Jerry the King Lawler, and they'll be getting it on Wednesday night in the Coliseum along with that tag tournament. You be sure and be there.
Ever held what are you talking about, Lance? You know what, Lance? The Rock and Roll RPMs have held the Southern Tag Team Championship more than any tag team in the history of this organization. And every time the promoters...
Oh, I like this. He's got his yellow and black on.
...titles away from the RPMs because they're afraid that there is no team ever going to come along from anywhere going to take the titles away.
Did we ever get a Rock and Roll RPMs Killer Bees match anywhere?
Because there's going to be a tournament. We're just going to prove how good the RPMs are.
Or did they wrestle together anywhere else?
and the RPMs are going to get in the ring with every tag team that comes along to fight, and they're going to beat them. And we hope, and I don't know why I would say something like this about a team that has 2 weak links, Bill Dundee and Todd Morton, is probably impossible. But I hope you two punks make it to the finals so the RPMs can beat up on you one more time. And then somewhere down the line,
The thing about it is, Lance,
there we go.
The promotion comes out here and feels like they got to do this. Well, it don't matter. It don't matter if there's 100 tag teams in it, because the RPMs is going to be standing at the top. And we hope that Dundee and Morton is right up there with you so we can beat you in front of everybody and show you. It don't matter who it is. We're going to go through them like a dose of salt going through a widow woman. So what I'm telling you is, it don't matter. You line up, you stack up, you come out there, whatever you want to do. When it's all over, the RPMs will be the Southern Tag Team Champions again.
You know, it's just like we've always said. When you say tag team wrestling in the CWA, right behind the tag team champions, you say the RPM. And by golly, we've won them 7 times, 8 times. We're going to do it again. And we're going to do it forever.
Lance, don't forget, after the tournament's all over and all the dust clears out, the World Tag Team titles is down the line, brother. And we want them, and we're going to get them because Mama says, Lance, it be that way sometimes.
Yeah, well, all of that is in the future. We got plenty of...
Do your job, Lance Russell. Ring the bell.
Get out of here, Bruno.
Frazier and Foster.
You got to show me some respect, Lance Russell. I deserve your respect.
We got a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match going here, and that's Chris Frazier in the ring
Chris
right
Frazier.
now. He's from Mississippi. His partner, Randy Foster, out of Jackson, Tennessee. They are going against the Rock and Roll RPMs, Mike Davis.
Randy Foster.
There's a double team by the RPMs, and Chris hits the man.
Here we go.
Oh, man. Wow.
Pulling hair.
Come on now. Hey, if Jeff Jarrett or Jerry Lawler or Nature's Best or Dundee or Morton or one of these guys, Scott Steiner, they do what you call a teamwork. When the RPMs work together, you call it double teaming. Come on now, there's a double standard.
That's the way you see it, Bruno. That isn't the way we call it. Good snap suplex on Chris Frazier as he was popped over by Davis. Tommy Lane in with a foot. And
Ultimate jobber duel.
Of course, the heavy favorite. And they at the moment dominating the match.
They are indeed. Chris Frazier has just made the tag on Randy Foster. Randy out of
Randy
Jackson,
Foster,
Tennessee.
I mean, come on, man.
Young wrestler, though. Look at the RPMs working over. Snap. Using the ropes. Mike Davis snapped
Outside the ring.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on. You know what? The thing I noticed about Dave Brown is he never stops running his mouth and he never says anything intelligent. If you want to hear something intelligent, if you want to hear
Randy Foster, I don't know if he should be, he doesn't really look like he should be in the ring.
Downtown Bruno Hickerson. Like I say hi to my
He
dad.
seems like a prey animal.
The greatest tag team in the history of professional wrestling, the Rock and Roll RPMs. They have held the CWA Southern Tag Team title more than any team in the history of professional wrestling.
Wrong.
What do you mean
Wrong.
Who else held it more than the RPM?
Lawler and Dundee for one, just to mention.
Oh, come on now, Lance. I don't believe it for a minute. The RPMs are the greatest tag team in history. Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, and you know all the time, here and there, near and far, downtown Bruno Hickerson going to be there looking good, standing in the corner.
What a suplex on that guy. And I mean to tell you, Lane, give him credit. He picked the big kid up and popped him all the way over. Mike Davis in right now.
Middle school wrestling coach.
The tournament's going to be this easy, too. We're going to have them belts again. Taking them away from us don't matter.
I mean, most of the jobbers in Memphis are in really good shape. They kind of, even if you know they're not going to win, like they have a little bit of aura and personality. Like this guy's just kind of a dud to me. He seems like that guy from Nickelodeon that likes feet.
CWA Tag Team Champion, but it's a mere technicality, and pretty soon them belts will be right back where they belong. Coming home to the Rock and Roll RPM.
Head right into the foot of Mike Davis as Tommy Lane slammed him in, made the tag, and they're going after Foster. Look at this. Hooks those arms and snaps him over, so the RPM's just showing their superiority.
That was a nice move, though. I like that.
Foster. Look at this.
Got him up and over. Nice.
Snaps him over, so the RPM's just showing their
Don't like that, but that's okay.
Now there's no excuse in that, Dave.
No, picked him up, wouldn't go for a pin. There's a tag made. Here's Tommy Lane coming in after the tag. He covers, counts. Well, he got to a 2 count, and then he picked him up.
No, the guy kicked out. I guess he's
yeah.
No, we would never keep on beating the guy.
No, never
That's what it kind of reminds me of.
Down on the floor. Mike Davis picking him up on the floor, and he body slams him right on that concrete there.
Randy Foster being slammed around by both of the RPMs, and because of his size, they seem to be taking particular delight in being able to bump him around and slam him all over, Dave.
What's his name, Bruno? Why don't you ever ask me a question, Lance, huh? You're always talking to Dave over
You're supposed to be
Foster's still in the ring.
Ringside, Bruno, and it'd be a very good spot for you. Double clothesline. Foster is down on the mat. Here comes Mike Davis up on the second rope. He dropped down and hammered him hard.
To make a statement to what you just said, Lance, I think you and Dave need my help over here an awful lot more than the RPMs need my help over there right now, because we need some competition. We can't wait for that tournament. We're out here, we're tuning up, we're getting ready for the tournament. See,
time.
Just like the
4
tournament.
minutes,
We gotta have
13
them
seconds. Randy Foster is pinned finally by Tommy Lane and Mike Davis. Rock and Roll RPMs get the win. They could have gotten it 2.5 minutes ago if they had gone for the cover at that time.
They should have. I hate it when they pull them up.
On Randy Foster and Chris Frazier.
The walls are shaking, the earth is quaking, and standing tall is going to
That
be your
just
new
makes them
champion, baby.
bigger guys when they get out there and beat up on some.
This dude's consistently strutting off.
Right about that. Timeout.
I like
Be back
that.
in a moment.
Bruno is always doing things like to add a little bit of, you know, a little bit of flair onto whatever he's doing. I appreciate
We're going to
that.
run over that card coming up for you in Evansville Wednesday night in just a moment, but I want to remind you that on Thursday, November the 3rd,
Little bit of
Ramsey,
razzle-dazzle.
Indiana. Look out, championship wrestling coming your way, Ramsey. It's the North Harrison High School. You can get $1 off on your tickets in advance. Thursday, November the 10th, Owensboro, Kentucky at the Davies County High School, sponsored by the Athletic Boosters. And again, you can save $1 by getting the tickets in advance. Thursday, November the 3rd, Ramsey, Indiana. Thursday, November the 10th, Owensboro, Kentucky. Wednesday night, Evansville, Indiana. Goodness gracious, what a night of action it's going to be. A CWA tag tournament, one night. Champion will be established Wednesday night. Some of the teams, Gary Young and Cactus Jack, Phil Hickerson and Mean Mike Miller, Jeff Jarrett, Brickhouse Brown, Robert Fuller, Jimmy Golden, Nature's Best. That's Bill and Daryl Justin, Bill Dundee, Todd Morton, and then the Lawler match against Buddy Landell. The head honchos
Oh
of
boy.
the Stud Stable.
Speaking of making clothes out of curtains, it looks like that's what Robert Fuller's done here.
campaign of whooping little children's tails. I'm talking again about that Jeff Jerry that I took that boy in the ring. He had my boot on. He had it all
Look at
loaded
Sylvia.
up, and
She's
I
right there
whacked him,
to
baby.
affirm,
He
support.
in a puddle of blood, and I put the boots to him, Daddy. And when I got done with him, I unlaced that boot real nice. I put it on my boot, and I covered him 1, 2, 3. It was a piece of cake.
Yeah, Robert, I hate to mention it, but as I look at you on the monitor in there, it looks like somebody else did a little beating
Well, you
up.
know
too.
what?
Look at that eye here, black and blue, all busted up in there.
I don't guess you're trying to say Jarrett done it to me. I was wheeling down Franklin Lane the other day in Nashville in my Porsche, and this goofball run me off the side of the road, and I had a little accident. But besides that, baby, I'm back 100%. I'm walking just a straight line down the street now.
I like
my
these
legs got
sunglasses,
bloody
yeah.
knees on it, baby, and that's that boot. You know, I had to take a little
I
lead
like
out of
the other
toe
ones.
of
He
that
just
thing,
seems like a
because
lunatic
Jarrett
wearing them.
had some alterations done to it. But
This
now
robe
we're all
is
cleared
just
up.
completely
So let's
outrageous.
straighten out again, and we're looking forward to this big tag tournament. I'm telling you, it's going to be a big
There's no
one, Daddy.
doubt in my mind in the future we're going to be the world's tag team champions. First of all, we're going to take those Southern belts, and then we get our shot at the world's tag team. And brother, this is it. You're looking at it right now. The cream of the crop will always rise to the top. No doubt in my mind that's us, the Tennessee Stud and Jimmy Golden, brother.
Hey, maybe you guys hadn't thought about something. Let me ask you, you know, there are at least 2 other Stud Stable teams. The RPMs are going to be in there. Cactus Jack and Gorgeous Gary Young. What happens if you guys happen to end up being them?
Gary Young Bros feasting.
Stud Stable, brother. There's no doubt in my mind it would be a clean, scientific match. None of us would be cheating at all out there, but we will be the winners. They
Look
can
at
bring
Sylvia.
them out here and put them on us right now.
Well, if you don't mind, we'll have the tournament before we crown you all a champion. Is that
Listen,
okay?
baby, the South is going to rise again. I'm talking about the Southern belts are going to mean something again because they're going to be on the hottest cousin tag team of all time.
The hottest cousin tag team of all time.
We're going to
Is that the Milton twins?
Well, there they hit it. I'll tell you one thing. If confidence was money in the bank, these guys wouldn't have
Robert
to do
Fuller
anything
just
in the
killing
world
it.
because they got all the confidence.
Now remember,
in the world,
this is
David.
Rod. Is that Naper? Napper or yeah, that's Napper.
They're going to be going against a team that has a total weight of 442.
Arkansas's own.
Halls, Tennessee, Rodney Napper, and out of Arkansas, Alan Reynolds. Going against them at a total of 492 out of Montgomery, Alabama, Jimmy Golden. And out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the Tennessee stud, Robert Fuller.
A Christmas tree skirt? It's really wild looking, that robe. It's like, it gets good heat, I think.
And Sylvia on the outside.
It's like so over the top. Napper's got some cool tights, though, this time.
Trying to pull Robert Fuller down to his size. Fuller gets over and makes a tag on Golden. And good night, a double clothesline turned him over, David.
Yeah, they just about flipped him 360 degrees with that one. Jimmy Golden, backdrop, big powerful backdrop, and Napper hits hard on the mat.
I ain't no weasel. These people are calling me a weasel. I'm not a weasel, Lance. I'm not a weasel. I'm out here with the two premier wrestlers in the country today. Robert Fuller, the Tennessee stud, and Jimmy Golden. These two guys are the greatest, the most polished tag team in professional wrestling. They're cousins, they're blood, and they're part of
The hottest cousin tag team in history.
You may have a little trouble with your loyalty come tournament time because there's several stud stable teams in there, and that could prove to be very interesting, Dave, as to how that goes.
Good indeed. They could beat up on each other.
I don't see the rock and roll RPM stepping aside
Exactly right.
in the tournament.
No.
Cactus Jack, Gary Young, you could maybe convince them to do what's best for the stable, but I don't think the RPMs would. They want them tag team titles.
Yeah, he took out the alterations. Definitely. You saw him loading that boot up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, great.
Tag team, the AWA Team Challenge Series.
Expect anything other than that from Fuller.
That sounds interesting.
With a contemptuous scroll right over the midsection of Rodney Napper. And Napper is down in what kind of time?
Time was 1 minute 30 seconds, and once Fuller kicked him with that boot, no doubt Napper was not going to get up from that one. Fuller and Golden win it.
You got that right. He turned out the lights in a hurry when he kicked him with that boot. But you noticed he loaded it up. I don't care what he had to say. Timeout back. We've got 2 6-man matches to go.
An exciting new tag team in the area, the Justin brothers, Nature's Best, and Lance is with them right now.
Boy, I'll tell you one thing, the Justin brothers, Daryl and Bill.
Oh,
have been
my
thrown
Lord.
Right in the middle
Nature's
of one of the
Best.
biggest, and that's the CWA tag title. Daryl, it puts you in there, high cotton. I got to tell you, guys are not the favorites, and I think you know that.
Well, Mr. Russell, we're inexperienced, but we've been training hard.
Oh
in the
man,
ring, and
ATF
we really
Media
train hard
would
in the
love
gym,
these
and we're
guys.
just luck's on our side. Maybe we'll pull it through. Yeah.
He said that he thought if booked properly, Nature's Best could have done an incredible run against the Mega Powers. Big,
Bill, I'm just
big
wishing
box
you a lot of
office,
luck
he
in there
said.
because I know everybody, they love to see you guys in action. You're very fast, but you're going against some tough guys. You got Fuller and Golden in the first round.
Oh, yeah. LA Dodgers went against some tough guys, and nobody expects them to do what they done.
You're right about that.
All
Okay.
right.
Good luck to Nature's Best, Bill and Daryl Justin. Thanks, guys.
Nature's
we got you out in the
Best.
ring in there. It's a big 6-man match. Will be coming up right now. Back to Dave.
All right, here come the Justins right now, stepping up on the ring.
Whoa, look at this Captain America outfit Jeff Jarrett's got on.
Executioner and Rough and Ready.
Oh man, Rough and Ready and the Executioner, wow. Against Jarrett and Nature's Best.
Across the ring at 638 pounds total weight. Jerry
Tough
Lawler will
Leopard.
be refereeing a 6-man tag team match. And here we go. Jeff Jarrett starting against Reddy of the team of Rough and Ready. Jeff wraps up Reddy's arm, fires him across the way. Well, Twitter was talking to the crowd there, and he almost ended up with Reddy in his lap. He was startled as he looked up and saw Reddy bouncing off the rope. Boss Winter, the manager of Rough and Ready. Daryl Justin taking
I feel like telling him why he's
yeah, that's true. Here's Bill Justin coming in. The Justin brothers, nature's best. They double up. And Reddy comes bouncing off of there. There's a cover. They're over close to the ropes, but Reddy is able to break out of it before the count of 3. He's back to the corner and makes the tag on the Executioner. Executioner. Oh, he caught Bill Justin with the upper arm as Justin came off the rope. Justin hanging on with a headlock. Executioner turns it to his advantage, and he got a 2 count. That's all, just a count of 2.
I don't really care for these guys, to be honest.
He was going for the throat. He hit her in the shoulder. It can still do damage.
Nature, everything about them. I don't like their name, Nature's Best. They look like they're like a Las Vegas magic show act.
Count of 1.5. Really, Justin had broken out of it before the count of 2 hit the mat. There's a tag, and this will be Ruff coming in of the Rough and Ready team.
Yes, sir. And Bill Justin is been wrapped around pretty good in there. Took an elbow right there, but physically is in such good shape, Dave, that it's a great plus when you have the conditioning that he and Daryl and truly the
Yeah, Nature's Best is just, yeah, they do. They absolutely stink. There's no other way to put it. They're just, yeah.
Both winner had stepped up on the apron, and Jeff nailed him.
Man, the crowd is going ape shit for this.
Everybody in the ring. Somebody got kicked out of there. That was the Executioner. Ruff and Ready, rather.
Yeah, it does.
Ruff is still in there. Now he comes out of the ring on his own. And the team of the Justin brothers and Jeff Jarrett have cleared the area there.
Nature's Best.
Jarrett and the Justin.
I missed the pin. I'm sorry. I didn't
It
see
happened.
it there.
1, 2, 3. And Jarrett and the Justins came through with a win over Rough and Ready and the Executioner in there. We had a big important.
Did you see him mark he filled out the results on his card who won?
Big important decision that's going to affect some.
Take a couple notes for the wrap up.
An event that's going to be coming up in the not too distant future. We thought you might enjoy.
Wasn't there a movie, an Asian horror movie called St. John's Wort?
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, some of the greatest names in the sport of profession. Vern Gagne, the promoter of the Chicago show, Super Clash 3 is with us. To Mr. Gagne's left, Jerry Jarrett, the promoter of CWA. Next to Jerry is the AWA heavyweight champion of the world.
People are
Jerry
still having
Lawler.
sex.
Right in front of me, from Powerful Women of Wrestling, Mr. David McLean. Right across from David McLean.
Oh my gosh, hang on. I have to, give me a second. I have to see if you think this guy's voice sounds like that guy's voice. Okay, it's over for real, this time, guys. He's blocked, says Ruby Spacek. Okay, hang on. Here you go.
Do you understand me? People are still having sex. Frank Dusek, the matchmaker of World Class Championship Wrestling. Next to Frank is the champion of World Class Championship
Turkey on a
Wrestling,
pole match.
Kerry Von Erich. Next to Kerry, we have John Corcoran, the promoter of the Northeast United States. Next to Mr. Corcoran, the president of the AWA, Stanley Blackburn. And next to Mr. Blackburn, from the firm of Ryan & Ryan, Bob Ryan. He is the legal counsel of Super Clash 3. Let me move down to the end of the table now. And Vern, if we can get a little information from you as the promoter of this spectacular event.
Well, I am proud and happy to announce the event will be December 13th in the Windy City of Chicago. And I think it'll be one of the great historic historic events for professional wrestling. That's
Ruby's
ever been held.
DMs.
I've been in wrestling a long, long time.
It's over
but
for real this
this
time,
event,
guys. Listen.
was harder to put together than anything I've ever had to do or tried to do in my life, and Stanley Blackburn will attest to that. But again, quickly, I'm just delighted that it's happened. It's all together, and we're ready to go, and it's going to be a big one.
Well, judging from the representation...
Look at Jerry Lawler. He's got on his Memphis Vice outfit.
Clash, and to that point, let me move to Jerry Jarrett. Jerry, I know
Why
you
don't
got
you...
a phone call and
Remember those crazy promos he cut on Tojo?
CWA, we're looking forward to being a part of the biggest event ever in professional wrestling. We have confirmation from David Woods with Continental that they'll be on board to be a part of this big event. And then we got a wire from the Japan Wrestling Group that they also will be a part, which truly makes it a worldwide event.
Thank you very much, Jerry. Let me move down to the heavyweight champion of the world, the man who holds the AWA belt.
All right, look at this
Jerry
look.
the King Lawler. Pretty exciting, champ.
Well, it's very exciting. You know,
Jerry
in the
the
past,
Lemon
promotions
Lawler.
of these types have only been a one-company promotion. This is the first time that it's truly a worldwide. Well, just about all the major organizations are included, and the name of the AWA World Heavyweight Champion is already on the dotted line, open to any and all comers from any and all organizations.
All right, champ. Thank you very much. Let me move down to David McLean, the man behind Powerful Women of Wrestling, and your involvement in this, David.
Lee, we're just so tickled to death to be involved and have the #1 ladies wrestling organization involved in this super extravaganza.
David, thank you very much. Let me sneak out here behind our sign and catch up with Frank Dusek from World Class Championship.
There he is, the modern-day warrior.
We sure have. World Class Championship Wrestling has always prided itself on what we call our open door policy. Anyone was always welcome. You don't know how good it makes us feel to see all the major promotions in the United States and around
this
the world.
was this the original Forbidden Door? They just called it the Open Door.
Taking up the challenge, we're here to be a part.
Memphis
I know
Vice.
the man that's come here to be a part of it, the heavyweight champion of the world from World Class Championship Wrestling, Kerry Von Erich.
Jeez, look at the size of this guy here. Good Lord, man, that's almost. It almost looks. He almost looks comically big here. Good Lord.
And I would also like to state that my name is on the dotted line for anybody who wants to sign for this belt.
John Cochran, I know you've come all the way here from New England representing the Northeast United States, and your involvement in this has been absolutely amazing.
That's right, Lee. We're looking forward in the Northeast to promoting this event, to being a part of it. It's going to be happening in Chicago, and we'll be there.
Great. A man that you've been hearing a lot about, the man who is the president of the AWA, Stanley Blackburn. Stanley, congratulations on getting this all put together.
Thank you very much, Lee. I've just have written confirmation from Don Owens and the great.
I mean, am I wrong? Didn't he look like fucking comically huge?
Bob Geigel.
How you doing, Izzy?
All ready to go.
Spectacular. And I know one of the man that has actually had to put this all together, the attorney for
this is the EFD of the
Ryan,
AWA.
You've had your work cut out for you, just getting all these gentlemen together to agree on the paperwork.
Well, it certainly has been.
Oh boy, listen to this. And actually, it certainly has been.
I can announce now, having reviewed all of the contracts, that all of the T's have been crossed, all of the I's dotted, and all of the promotions are under contract to stage the event. I want to congratulate
everybody's under
Stanley
contract
and all
for
of
the staged event
promoters for putting this fantastic card together.
Fantastic indeed. December 13th from Chicago, Super Clash 3. Gentlemen, thank you very much.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Wednesday night is always at the Coliseum. And, partner, let me tell you, I love this kind of night. You're going to have at least 7 matches in that tournament.
It always cracks me up. Grace is like a complete, like, she just has instantaneous reflexes when somebody's nerdy, and she goes right into like her like nerd voice. It always cracks me up.
Going on that'll be taking place to establish a new CWA Tag Team Champion. The title's open, but the old champs, the Rock and Roll RPMs, they want them back. What kind of competition? Boy, let me tell you. They got Jeff Jarrett and Brickhouse, Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. Here's a team you better look out for. Phil Hickerson and Mean Mike Miller. He's a newcomer, but we know him by reputation.
Mike
Gary
Miller.
Young, Cactus Jack. And then you've got that final event. Boy, is this going to be a dandy. Jerry the King Lawler, and a guy that's no stranger to him, tough as nails, and that is Nature Boy Buddy Landell.
He's fucked up but the Buddy Landell intro twice now.
Let's take a listen now to see what the King had to say.
Well, you know, I'm sure a lot of you people are familiar with the song by Tom T. Hall. called The Winner, where he says, I love winners when they cry, and I also love losers when they cry. And brother, let me tell you, there hadn't been more crying done in this state in the past 10 years than Buddy Landell has done since I beat him with this World Heavyweight Championship at stake. Now, I don't know how he got it done, but apparently, you know, I guess they say the wheel that squeaks the loudest gets oiled first. Well, he must have cried, he must have begged, he must have pleaded to every championship committee, every promoter, anybody that would listen, that he got a shaft. That's what he said. He got shafted in the match. Let's make it pure and simple. Well, let me tell you something, Buddy Landell. We don't want that to happen, do we? So you come on back, and you try one more time for this AWA World Championship, but I'm going to tell you this time, I'm not going to be content just to pin your shoulders 1, 2, 3. I'm going to hurt you, brother, real bad.
Wow.
If I have to burn you up in the process, I'll do that too.
Yeah, King's been down the road. He's seen a lot of tough guys. Nature Boy says you ain't seen Buddy as tough as I am, and that'll be coming up Wednesday night in Evansville. Yes, we're ready to go to the ring right now as our final six-man match coming up. Oh, no.
Oh, look at this coming in here. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
Would you be serious, Bruno?
Hey, nothing personal, Phil.
What the hell?
Well, it reminds me of one of them gorillas out of Gorilla in the Mist carrying their little offspring around.
Canceled.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, now back to business.
Yeah.
Brickhouse Brown. Oh, look at this. Look at this match, actually. Brickhouse Brown, Scott Steiner, and Brian Lee against Phil Hickerson. Gary, oh yeah, my brain froze up. Gorgeous Gary Young and Cactus Jack. It's an interesting
Introducing, first of all,
collection of characters.
At a total weight of 741 pounds, out of Miami, Florida, Brickhouse Brown. Out of Detroit, Michigan, Scott Steiner. And out of Orlando, Florida, Brian Lee. Going against him.
I like knowing where they hail from.
Out of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Cactus Jack. From Little Rock, Arkansas, gorgeous Gary Young. And from Jackson, Tennessee, Phil Hickerson. Downtown Bruno's in their corner. And Jerry Calhoun says, let's
I could
go
talk
with it.
5 to 6 minutes on any of these matches if we had the time.
I love being a Hickerson.
I am sure delighted for you too, Downtown Bruno. I couldn't wish anything more on you. Cactus Jack and Brickhouse Brown get it going in here. Gotta say, Dave, we got an excellent team on the other side in Brick and Steiner and Brian Lee. But if I were having to say who was a favorite, it'd have to be the Stud Stable team.
I would agree with that. Stud Stable has to be considered the favorite in the match, but they're primed for an upset with that team that's looking across the ring at them. They are certainly capable of upsetting the Stud Stable in this match.
Brickhouse Brown had a reverse chin lock on Cactus Jack. He now turns it over to the muscle man from the Motor City, Scott Steiner, who...
the lavender tights, I just don't get it.
Michigan. And this... Well, I tell you...
Who had lavender tights on earlier? Somebody did.
With a shoulder, because he has got some shoulders.
Scott Steiner round behind Cactus Jack. Referee was checking to make sure that hole was not on the throat. It was not. It was on the chin. Perfectly legal. Nothing wrong with it. Cactus Jack jabbed an elbow into the ribs of Scott Steiner. Steiner, good move. Takes him down as he came back off the rope.
Cactus Jack was coming rolling out with his shoulder to nail Steiner. Steiner sidestepped him, scissored that leg, took him forward, and now has him down. Slams him on the mat. Got a one. Oh, he got him again. Hey, he couldn't pick up that much weight by the hair, Bruno. He's just too strong and big. Rolled back up again on the shoulders, but this time Cactus Jack, wrestling out of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, shakes it loose and makes the tag.
Finally, Gary Young.
Gary Young, who ties it up with Scott Steiner. The only one we haven't seen in the ring from Steiner's side is young Brian Lee. And on the other side...
Oh, man, he's getting a not-so-warm reception from Scott Steiner.
Gary Young climbing back up on his feet after Scott Steiner gave him a free ride.
Chat favorite, gorgeous Gary Young.
Over near Steiner, Lee, and Brickhouse's corner. And here comes Brian Lee. He
Again with the Orlando, Florida.
Well, he put a double twist on that arm, and you could hear Young yelling all the way outside the building.
He's a pretty sizable young man, this Brian Lee is, and he has got some big arms on him, and we're going to have to find out a whole lot more about him before we determine exactly how far along he is in his wrestling career. But what we have seen of him, he had looked good up until that moment when Phil Hickerson slipped a foot right in his back as he bounced off the rope.
Yeah, but Lance, it's like Mama says, it beats that way sometimes.
I've heard that before, Bruno.
I've heard it before.
For the next 22.7 years, because downtown Bruno is out here with Cactus Jack, gorgeous Gary Young, and
Gary
Daddy, Big
Young wisely tagging out to Southern Heavyweight Champion Phil Hickerson.
Brian Lee takes him off his feet,
And apparently the father of downtown Bruno.
as big as he is, just turned him over in the air, slammed him down, crams his head into the mat, and casually...
Man, that one front row section is nothing but trad girls.
That's the power, baby.
Yeah, we know about the power.
Like for the tournament, there's going to be all kind of belts floating around the stable, baby.
Cactus Jack back in there working on Brian Lee. He snapped his neck. That's Brian Lee up on his feet again, and Cactus Jack just knocked him back down. Looked like he got him in the throat, too. I don't know. He's got his shoulders down. Count it, two.
Yeah. Caught him with that short clothesline and slammed it in. Dutch Mantell.
Uh-oh, here comes Gary Young back in.
Gary Young plants a big foot right in the midsection of Brian Lee, who is now catching a right hand. Come on, ref.
Many people have said this was their dream match. Maybe they just never had a singles match.
And out of the way goes Brian Lee. And
Hot tag. Here comes Brickhouse to clean things out.
We got all 6 of them going in there at the same time. Brickhouse presses Hickerson down to the mat.
Oh, boy.
Bruno up on the apron.
Now, why is he going after Bruno?
Look out, Hickerson has got a chain wrapped around his hand. Brickhouse ducked under it. Brickhouse has got the chain. Referee calls for the bell to be rung. Disqualification.
What a mess.
Hickerson for bringing the chain in the ring.
We strongly support trad girls here at Fusion Studios, correct.
Hey, he brought a chain. He brought a chain. Don't be telling us. We saw
Don't be telling us.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's Brickhouse's now, but it wasn't, as they end up with a disqualification win. Brickhouse, in the first fall of the action, Brickhouse, and we're going to have to check the clock and see about the time, but Brickhouse ends up with the chain, but the referee saw what we saw. Phil Hickerson brought it in, Davey.
Absolutely. So the win in the first fall goes to Brickhouse, Scott Steiner, and Brian Lee.
Oh, you think they almost worked themselves into a shoot?
Okay, we're going to take time out, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Wow. Whoop. This was really awkwardly handled here.
Well, a disgruntled group coming back in here from the stud stable. They got disqualified because of Hickerson and that chain, and we're ready to go with the second fall of action, David.
Boy, we should have run them through metal detectors.
Oh, yeah, this is the expiration of time match, I think.
What is discussion going on here? I know. They want Brickhouse searched. Yeah. You better search Hickerson if you're going to search anybody. He's the one that they found with 25 pounds of steel chain on him.
Bring the scales over here and weigh Hickerson in and see whether he's got that whole bunch of
wow,
chains
what a
over
statement.
Here. The first fall, regardless of all of their objection, is going to be...
You think that might have just been a little, you know, little big dogging?
It is.
Testing him a little?
Well, is my face red? Brickhouse did have the chain. I never said Brickhouse was a saint. I'll put it that way. Well, he had Hickerson's chain.
He had Hickerson's chain. That's exactly what happened. Well, okay. Yeah.
Brickhouse Brown come to the ring with a chain, wanting to cheat.
Oh, boy.
You know what I mean, Lance? A bunch of cheaters. The only one in professional wrestling that don't cheat is the stud stable. You know that?
Yeah, downtown. Okay, Phil Hickerson standing side headlock on Scott Steiner.
Brutal reception
We're
from
off and
Lance
running in the
Wrestling.
second fall.
Look at that. Look at that. Hickerson went to the tights. And in that right hand, he's got a chain.
Hey, wait a second. Why are you holding your hand behind your head or behind your back like that?
To downtown Bruno Hickerson.
Oh, he was looking right at him.
Young picking up on Scott Steiner and snapping him off the rope while the referee's trying to find out how much artillery that Hickerson brought in with him. Tag on Cactus Jack. Ripping forearm on the back of Scott Steiner. He whips him in and catches him with an elbow. Steiner goes down, but so did Cactus Jack. One! He didn't make it work.
No.
Referee at its finest, Lance Russell. Everything's going here in the CWA. Everything is just rolling along. You got some of the greatest talent in the talent world in the CWA. You got down.
We got less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to wrestle here.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay. Oh, here's another one. There it is, right here by it. Now the referee didn't.
Yeah, he just threw it right over here.
Threw it over here. Downtown Bruno sitting on the desk.
What a
right here,
complete
had the chain.
mess.
And now he hands it back to
This referee is just completely out of it.
Talk to you. I don't want to hear you. I
It's-
don't want to listen to you either. Come over here. You're lying about them having a chain. You had the chain and gave it.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, in the ring right now, Scott Steiner bringing that arm of Cactus Jack up, and he really is working on it.
This referee, did you see him get run into the corner there too? Now what's he doing?
That side saddle slam, boy, he pounded him down.
Great move by Scott Steiner. Gary Young planted a foot in his head, though, as he jumped into this. Looked like Steiner was going to come up with an advantage, and no, that couldn't happen for the stable. They had to come in and team up 2 against 1.
Uh-oh, Gary Young back in the match.
4 minutes left in the time limit. Brickhouse Brown off the top rope. He wraps up the arm, flips Gary Young over, sits down on the left arm.
I mean, I'm pretty invested in the match.
Armbar in there, Brickhouse Brown on George's Gary Young. No, I'm telling you, you're sitting over here and anybody participates in passing those chains in and out of there like that, Bruno.
Well, then I won't pass no chains. I'm just over here to talk. I just want to talk about the CWA. Everything that's going here. That tournament for the
Jeez.
championship coming up.
What's up, Ember?
To bring more belts to the stable. We're talking about Jeff Jarrett is the world-class light heavyweight champion. Which I tell you what, I don't see eye to eye with Jeff.
Really milking that arm drag reversal.
I love it that he's got that title. There's one more championship here in the CWA for us to go for. And I love it.
Okay.
3 minutes left in the time limit. 3 minutes left in the time limit.
Oh man, 3 minutes left.
Gary Young in the ring with Brian Lee as the big young fella from Orlando.
God, he said it. How many? Okay, look. How many times do we need to be told that old boy is from Orlando? Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Look at that young going
Are we
for
bending the
eye.
very fabric of reality?
Everybody jumps on the poor ref. We just well too, but man, you get tired of these guys doing that stuff.
Well, this is a special, very special episode of Memphis Wrestling.
I know they try not
One
to
extra episode at regular ticket prices.
Look at this. Look at Hickerson sitting over here while the referee's trying to keep Young and Steiner apart. Hickerson and Cactus Jack are tearing this kid from Florida to pieces. Hickerson choking him with a chain. Cactus Jack slap on.
I mean, this Eddie Marlin has to bring this guy in and get him retrained or something. He has really lost control here.
Hickerson, Hickerson is true.
What a weird leg drop.
Hickerson, Hickerson is true. Downtown Bruno Hickerson. Hickerson, Hickerson is true. Downtown Bruno Hickerson grabbed the head and snapped him off the rope. Bill covers one, but he can't hold him down. Tag, and this time it's gorgeous Gary
You were
Young.
wondering where he was from.
Young and Brian Lee about the same size. Young with a
Orlando native.
little bit of a height advantage, I think. Hard to tell. They're both tall, rangy, both up way in the 245 area. Cactus Jack. Boy, all of them in the stud stable seem to be big, except Bruno. Except Bruno. Well, he caught him with that clothesline. There's a cover.
He got up in the air on him, and he really took him down, too.
We got 1 minute in the time limit. 1 minute left, and then we'll have to ring the bell. Ryan Lee fired into the rope. Bill Hickerson just knocked him down.
First fall was a disqualification, right? So they need to win the fall to even it up.
30 seconds to go.
I don't see that happening in 30 seconds.
Ryan Lee fighting his way back till Hickson catches him from behind, and now Lee makes the tag on Brickhouse Brown as they are really scrambling with everybody
Oh,
in
no.
the ring. Our time is running out.
Referee has lost all control. We're descending into a digital hellscape.
As Steiner drop kicks very young, and all of them in the ring, and our time runs out.
Oh my gosh.
Time runs out, and they haven't got a fight stopped this yet.
They don't. Look out. They're down. Mighty close to the desk area here. Stations to you. I want to talk more. Stations to you. I want to talk more on and on one.
Uh-oh.
Right, gotta get out here, Davey. Next. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me today for Memphis Wrestling. I thought it was good episodes. Stud Stable continues to run wild. We got Jerry Lawler in a multi-fall match against Terry Adonis. Boy, I guess. All right. Well, I'll be back tomorrow for a extra large edition of Boyd Watch Live, which is going to be spectacular. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you soon.